You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Calling all cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Mae West Undercover Woman for the narcotics squad found dead this morning. That's all. Rolls and close.
Calling all cars news. Hot news about Mae West, William Powell, and Greta Garbo. That's a fucking free. And in Rio Grande service station. They're calling all cars news. History, all American.
Yes, sir? Let me have one of those calling all cars news of that Mae West story. It's free, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you.
Come again.
Well, now that I'm here, you might as well give me some of the best gasoline you've got.
That's Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that gives your car police car performance.
Hey, you fellas are getting a lot of that police car business, aren't you? I hear Rio Grande has the contract to supply 6 big cities now.
I don't know exactly how many cities specify it now, but I do know that wherever it's sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and emergency equipment use Rio Grande Cracks than any other brand.
Where have I heard that before?
You've heard it for years, but today it's more true than ever. Yes, sir, you're using the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline with tetraethyl that our city police cars use. Once more, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In the police stories I have brought you from our confidential files in the past, you have become acquainted with the activities of the uniformed men and the detective force. There is another and very important group of operators whose identities remain anonymous, who carry no badges, but whose work is of great importance in the complex task of policing a great metropolitan community. I refer to the undercover agents. Tonight I am bringing you the story of one of them, a woman who worked for years with the personnel of our narcotics squad, motivated by a burning desire to curtail the spread of the drug traffic. The evils of which she knew all too well, Mae West worked ceaselessly to send merchants of horror, the drug peddlers, to the penitentiary. What reward she earned for this tremendously important public service, you soon will learn.
Yes? Mr. Good to see you, Captain.
Send her in. Hello, Madge.
Morning, Captain. You come for me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a cigarette?
No, thanks. Not too early in the morning.
Well, have you been keeping yourself, Madge?
Oh, I've been around. What's on your mind?
I got a tip.
Yeah? What is it?
I just received some information last night that a couple of Chileans are unloading a lot of morphine in town.
Yeah, I heard something about that. But I was going to check on it before I bothered you about it.
Well, I got a line on them. Their names are Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
Yeah? What else?
They hang out at Freddy's down on Spring Street. You know the joint?
I know where it is, but I never gave it much of a play.
Well, you start hanging around down there. If this gets on the level, these two boys will soon get next to you.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what I mean, Madge. You look like a hype.
Well, don't rub it in, Cap. I can't help it if they put me on the stuff while I was in the hospital that time.
Yeah, I know that, Madge. That's an indelible mark on you. That's what makes you so valuable to us, Madge. You're looked upon, but you aren't a user, and therefore you're reliable.
I'll do anything I can to stop the use of drugs. You know that. Even when you get them legally, like I did, to stop pain, the results are terrible. Thank heavens they finally cured me.
Yeah, if they hadn't, we'd be looking for you instead of working with you.
That's right.
Well, Madge, you start making for these joints. Get acquainted with these two Chileans. You got their names?
Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
That's right. Now make a buy off them. Establish yourself. And then when you make arrangements for a second buy, we'll send a couple of men along with you and knock them over.
Yes, sir.
And watch your step, Madge. These guys don't like undercover women.
Don't worry. I can take care of myself.
For several days, Madge hangs around Freddy's joint on Spring Street, casually observing the habitués, making covered inquiries until she discovers the identity of Romano and Lopez. With the subtle tricks known to experienced women, she insinuates her presence upon the two South Americans without so much as exchanging a word with them. Then, one day...
Miss out of that premium Kentucky, Joe.
Look, Alfredo. There's his feet. Oh,
There's a woman who looks like a narcotic. The one who's always here alone. Where is she? In the boot of the bar. What do you say, amigo? Our work is done. Should we have a little pleasure? We might build up some more business for our return.
why not? Her skin is very white. She's a little old, but her skin is white.
Bueno. Come on. Buenos días, señorita.
Oh, hello, boys.
We saw you alone, señorita, and we wondered if you would honor us by drinking.
Sure, I don't mind if I do. Sit down.
Oh, muchas gracias, señorita. May I present myself? I am Alfredo Lopez. This is my friend, Rubino Romano.
Couple of Mexican boys, huh?
We are Chilenos, senorita.
Chilean. Well, what's the difference so long as you have the price of a drink?
And what will the lovely señorita drink?
Give me a shot of straight whiskey.
Straight whiskey? The señorita likes the, what you say, the kick, eh?
It's me, boys.
You know, I'm sure we will be good friends. Waiter, 3 whiskey. Yes, sir. Right away.
You boys just flew in, ain't you? I ain't seen you around before.
You haven't? You've been here every day. We've seen you for nearly a week now, every day. And every day we have wanted to speak with you.
Oh, come on now, Kitty. Don't hand me that. This is one of my spots, and I don't remember seeing you around.
We are visiting your lovely city. Shouldn't we go back to Chile?
Yeah, too bad. Figured we might get better acquainted.
Yeah, sir. 3 whiskey.
Well, here's mud in your eyes, boys.
The señorita seems to like her whiskey.
Yeah, nothing like it. That is when you can't get something better.
Something better?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm afraid I do not.
Oh, you wasn't born yesterday. I'm talking about snow.
No.
Junk, morphine. That's just after a real joke.
The señorita is a user of narcotics.
Sure, can't you tell? Look at my eyes. Look at my skin. I've been on this stuff for years. And boys, here's the rub. I'm fresh out. You got my last talk this morning. You don't know I could get hold of some, do you?
Of course not. The señorita does not think that
Oh,
we...
come on now, Kitty. Don't get on your high horse. You look as if you've been around long enough to know the ropes. And seeing you're from Chile, I thought...
Chile? What has our native land got to do with it?
Well, aren't you the babe in arms? Don't you know some of the best Manchurian stuff is smuggled into this country from Chile?
Is that so?
Oh, they ship it to South America and then send it up here. Didn't you know that?
No.
How about it, boys? Haven't you gotten me on yet?
Why do what got?
Oh, come on, don't call me. I know your racket.
Racket? You do not understand.
Listen, boys, I'm on to you, see? You guys are a couple of high-powered dope smugglers. I know all about you.
What are you trying to do? Who are you?
Don't get excited.
Who told you such a thing about us?
You know Hobo Pegler?
Hobo Pegler. See?
Well, the hobo and I are pals. He tells me you've been supplying him for a couple of months. Ask him if you don't think I'm on the level. Well, how about it, boys? I've got to have some stuff. I've got to. How much can you tell me?
You're sold out.
You're sold out? Now, ain't that just my luck? When will you have some more?
You must go back to Santiago and get some more.
Well, that'll take months.
2 months to be exact.
Well, listen, boys. You'll let me know when you come back, won't you?
Yes, senorita, we will.
You'll find me around here almost any day.
Bueno. We will look for you, senorita.
2 months later, just as gray dawn is breaking on a hazy July morning, a little passenger-carrying freighter seeks the San Pedro light off Los Angeles Harbor. On the fantail above the turning wake stands a quiet figure peering across the gray water. A man approaches him carrying a package under his arm.
Have you seen him yet? Yes. I think that is his boat just running the breakwater. See, that is Miguel. Just an innocent gentleman. The package ready. See, the waterproofing is wrapped tightly around it. Look for yourself. It's all right. He doesn't have line attached to the buoy. See, 30 foot. Bueno. Let's drop it over then. Wait a minute. We can look around. Go ahead. There's no one looking. No one but Miguel. He's watching us. I hope so. I read his ad to consign 30 ounces of morphine to the bottom of the ocean. He's wearing a thread over it. There he was. His boy is bobbing around, just like another piece of driftwood. And before we are in dock, our friend Miguel will have the package safely aboard. He'll be on his way back to the harbor. Smuggling is such easy business. See, until you are caught. Smart men like us are never caught, amigo.
Thus do the two Chileans manage to bring their narcotics into California under the very noses of the Coast Guard and the customs men. A few days later, at Freddy's joint on Spring Street, the Chileans run into their friend, Madge.
Well, if you guys ain't a sight for sore eyes.
Buenos dias, senorita. It is good to see you again.
And believe me, it's good to see you. When did you get back?
A few days ago.
You came back some stuff for me?
Yes, that is...
That is what? What's the matter? What's the case?
If you have the money.
Don't worry about that. If I haven't got the dough, I got a friend who has.
A friend? We do not trust people, senorita.
You can trust this guy. Him and me have been pals for years, and he's got gas. How much did you bring back?
We have only 2 ounces left.
I'll take them both.
They will cost you $80 an ounce.
Hey, what are you peddling? Powdered platinum?
We run risk, senorita. We must charge cash. But the stuff is of the very best.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Hobo Peddler says it's the best he ever had. But $80 an ounce?
Of course, if you are not interested, we can dispose of it
Oh,
elsewhere.
no, I'll take it. I'll get Charlie to fork over.
Charlie?
Yes, he's the boyfriend with the dough. You guys ought to meet Charlie. He'll be a good customer for you. Well, when can I get the stuff?
Anytime you get the money,
I'll see Charlie tonight. How about tomorrow afternoon?
that will be all right.
Where, here?
Oh, no, not here. We must be more careful. You come to our place on Mateo Street.
Okay. Just write down the address. And I'll be there about 4 o'clock.
Madge immediately reports her progress to Captain Littlejohn, and he assigns Detective Lieutenant Warren to accompany her to the rendezvous with the dope smugglers. Warren disguises himself in rough clothes, and the next day he and Madge present themselves at the Mateo Street address precisely at 4 o'clock, while Detective Lieutenant Murphy parks nearby in a police car.
Now remember, you're Charlie, and you're an old pal of mine, see?
Yes, Warren, and don't worry about me. You just get out of the way if there's any shooting. Murphy and I'll handle that end of it.
Okay, let's get in here. Ring the bell. Hello, pal. Well, I've come for the stuff.
You have not come alone.
No, of course not. I told you Charlie's the boy who has the jack. Charlie, this is Senor Lopez.
Oh, hiya, senor. I like you, senorita.
Now, listen here, Lopey, old kid. You got nerves like an old lady. Charlie's okay, and he's got dough. We're both in a bad way, and we want what you got to sell. Come on, don't keep us standing out here in the cold.
Very well, if you say so. You have the money, senor? Sure. Take a look at this roll. Well, no. Come in, please. Rubín. Nuestro amigo dinero para la fiesta. Tráigalo aquí. Sí, muy pronto.
Oh, no stranger, pal. This is my friend Charlie. He's got to go.
Oh, sí. Sí, me aseguro la mujer que está bueno. Y aquí me parece también. Bueno, let me sample it. Feels all right. Tastes better. Yeah, it's good stuff. How much dough do you want? There are 2 ounces here. $80 a man, senor. It'll be $160. 160. There you are. I've got it. Muchas gracias, senor. Hey, when can I get some more of this? It looks okay to me. We will let you know. I will tell the senorita. Oh, fine. It's just in. Now you can stick him up. You're under arrest.
Policía. Corre al frío pronto.
Oh, no, you don't. Stop or shoot. Get out of the way, Madge.
Now, you Lopez, come back here. You killed my child. And you, señorita, you are policía too. No me devuelvas tanto. Si tuviera pistola, te mataría.
Detective Warren's bullet ends Romano's life as he attempts to escape. But Lopez is placed in custody and charged with violation of the State Poison Act. Facing deportation to Chile, he is held in the Los Angeles County Jail. And there he strikes up an acquaintance with a huge Negro.
What you all in here for, Mexican? I'm not a Mexican. I come from Chile. Chile? Most likely you're all born the place. It ain't Chile, though. Oh? You don't understand. Well, what you all in here for? What they arrest you for? Narcotics. Stoner? I'm in for the same thing. The full people did this for me. The woman. And they killed my friend. How was their book? A damn thing got you here? What's her name? You all remember? Mad, she called herself Mad. But that no-count tramp? What she look like? Old white face and yellow hair? Is that the one that got me sent up too? Said you wanted to buy some snow, and when I got some for her, he put the coppers on me. So I said, don't make it out of here. I will revenge myself. I will take her life. Just the way she made them take the life of my friend. Well, you ain't going up forever. This violating the State Poison Act, well, you only be wrapped for a few years. They won't send me to the penitentiary. They will send me back to Chile. I can never come back to this country. And I want that woman out of the way. Look here, boss. I'm still going to be here. What do you mean? They send me away for a few years, and then I'll be out again. I could arrange to bump off if you want me to. You would? Sure. Of course, it would cost you some money. Because it's worth money to revenge my friend. How much would it cost? Well, now, seeing as how I've got a grudge against that dame myself, I'll bump her off for you for only $25. $25. I'll pay it. I'll send it to you as soon as I get back to Chile. And to be sure you get her out of your way for good. No, don't worry, boss. When I bump them off, they stay bumped.
Lopez is deported to Chile. The Negro is sent to San Quentin. Several years pass. Evil years for the dope peddlers who crossed the path of Mae West, Undercover Woman. And then one day, a few months ago, Madge walked into the office of Captain Pittsburgh of the narcotics squad.
Hello, Madge.
Hello, Eddie.
Well, you've been keeping yourself, Madge. Haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, I've been around, keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, what you got?
I got a line on some boys putting out coke in the blackjack.
Well, let's have the lowdown, and I'll send some men out there.
I'll work it, Eddie.
Central Avenue is a pretty dangerous place for a woman to work.
Listen, Eddie, I'm too old a hand at this game to let that worry me.
You'd better let me send a man along with you.
I'll be okay. I'll get fired in my way. Those coppers of yours still look like coppers no matter how you dress them up.
Well, I still think it's dangerous.
Don't you worry, Eddie. Just stand by and I'll tip you off when I'm ready to make the bar.
So Madge plays it her way. frequents the beer gardens along Central Avenue, makes casual contact with men she suspects of being dope peddlers. And then one Saturday evening, accompanied by an escort, she is seated at a table in a black and tan resort when three Negroes enter the place and stroll toward the bar.
Boy, you all the sight for sore eyes, Billy. Yeah, man. We thought you all never gonna get out of the big house.
Well, I found it, They ain't never gonna put me back up there. I don't like it no how.
Come on, Billy. What do you like to drink?
Give me a big glass of beer. Oh, them trucks sure look good to me.
Draw 3 of them 26-ounce buckets, Memphis, and don't make them all foam.
Oh, you feel alive. Yes, sir. Pretty yellow gals, no Gillette Poundland ivories, and beer. Man, while I was up there drinking water, you boys got beer back. Yeah, man. Here you are, Billy. Fold yourself around there. My first glass of beer. Here goes. Boy, does that taste good. Oh, boy.
Hey, what's the matter, Benny?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, who is?
That white woman walking toward that door, that blonde.
What about her?
That's the preacher done send me up. She's a stool pigeon.
No, no.
I'm telling you, Doc. Send up a friend of mine, too, a white boy from down in Chile. She's no good. I'm going to get her.
Now, come on, Benny. Put that razor away. We just got out of the big house. You all don't want to go back there tonight.
I'm going to get her now. Come along with me.
Captain?
Want to take a cab, Meg?
Oh, I'm on an expense account.
Just a minute, you. Just a minute.
What do you want?
Don't remember me, you hophead pig.
Get going, boy, or I'll call the police.
Flip him, Freddy.
Leave your dirty hands off of him.
Stop. Oh, you don't remember Benny Watson, eh? Well, I just put in 3 years in the big house in the county.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, maybe this will help you.
As the three Negroes disappear down an alley, Madge's escort and the cab driver assist her to her feet. She is badly beaten, her eyes blackened, her clothing torn. They take her home, and the next morning her friend returns to discover how she spent the night.
Meg. Oh, Meg. Are you the landlady?
I am. What's the trouble?
I was trying to rouse Miss Service.
Yes, I know. She told me last night that she'd had a bad fall, poor thing.
Bad fall. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Have you the key to her room? I'm afraid maybe she's sick.
Why, no. She got the only key I had when she came in last night. And she said she lost her pocketbook.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to try knocking again. Max? Max? It's Hobo, Max. Look here, I'm worried. I think we'd better break the door in.
Wait, I don't want you busting my doors down.
I'll pay you for any damage.
Well, if you're okay, go ahead.
Max! Max!
There she is, lying on the couch.
Max! Max! Speak to me. Wake up, Max. What's the matter? Good heavens. She's dead.
Madge Sober is removed to the morgue, where during the routine autopsy she is found to have died of a basal fracture of the skull. The homicide squad is notified, and detectives Joe Silkus and Thad Brown are assigned to the case. They question Madge's friend in discovering the circumstances of her injuries. They enlist the aid of Detectives Smensky and Smith of the narcotics squad and drive out Central Avenue to interrogate the proprietor of the beer garden where the disturbance had occurred.
You the boss here? Yeah, sir. I sure am. What do you know about a fight out front last night? I don't know nothing about no fight. Don't give us the runaround. A white woman was knocked down last night out in front of your place. This morning she was dead. Hey? Yeah. And you know what that means? Yeah, but I didn't have nothing to do with it. We're not saying you did, but you do know who did it. Listen here, white man. I ain't fixing to caress no razor between my ribs. No, sir. You better come clean with us, or you may find it tough to get a license to sell beer. You all can't put me out of business. I didn't say we could, but we might make it pretty tough for you. Now, look here. This thing is serious.
If you know what's good for you, you'll come clean. Well?
Come on, spill, give.
Or else.
Well, you might ask the Wilcher about it.
Who's the Wilcher?
Just the Wilcher. And then there's B.W.
B.W.? What does that mean?
Well, it gives them initials.
Wilcher and B.W. All right, come on, talk.
I can't say nothing more. Only there's the Wilcher pulling away from the curb with that gal on the front seat.
Come on, Ted. The detectives tail the Welcher to a house on the side street off Central Avenue. They see him leave the woman in the car and enter the house. Then they pull up behind the Negro's car and Philpott casually saunters up to it. Oh, hello there, sister. Where's the Welcher?
Welcher? He just went in the house.
Oh, thanks. That's all I wanted to know. Oh, come on, Ted. Yes. Empty. You and Smith go round to the back. And you, sister, keep your trap shut.
What you all want?
Is the Welcher here?
The Welcher? I don't know no Welcher.
Yeah. Oh, we know better.
You all can't come in here.
We're police officers and we're coming in.
Let's go. There's something moving behind that curtain.
Come out of there.
Pull the curtain. What y'all want? I ain't done nothing. Benny did it.
Where is Benny?
Benny, he skipped town. I don't know where he is.
Yeah? Well, you're coming along with us. Maybe a night in jail will refresh your memory. The Welcher and his pal, Tommy Washington, picked up later, convinced the officers that although present at the time of the argument, they did not strike the fatal blow. Expressing their willingness to turn state's evidence and thus escape accusation of complicity in the case, they furnished police with a description of their friend, Benny Watson, actual murderer of Madge Kirby. Watson's description and fingerprints are broadcast all over the country, but for several weeks, nothing is heard of him. Then in a magistrate's court in Louisville, Kentucky.
Excuse. Benny Gibson, very good. Picked up on suspicion of murder in that party, sir. Not the man we're looking for.
60 days. Oh, Judge, Your Honor, that's a long, long time. I ain't done nothing. I was just walking down the street. I was on my way to Memphis, Judge.
Well, we aren't anxious to put our jails up with vigilance.
You pay the cost, I'll give you a suspended sentence, providing you keep right on going to Memphis. Yes, Judge, yes, I'll do that. What will the cost be, sir, Your Honor?
$4.60.
$4.60. But, Judge, I only got $2.
I'll have to go to jail.
But I got an overcoat. I could huck that if Your Honor would let me. Or to get $2.60 for that.
Well, if you can raise the fine, you'll be released.
Thank you, old Judge. Thank you. And I promise I'll never come back to Louisville no more, nohow.
But the unfortunate Negro can raise only $2 on his overcoat. Lacking the required 60 cents for his fine, he wires collects to his sister in Jackson, Mississippi, requesting funds. Next day, the chief of detectives in Louisville received a routine report from the Federal Bureau of Identification in Washington.
Well, Ed, this is a break.
Oh.
What's that, Chief? Just a minute. Bring down that prisoner whose book is Benny Gibson.
Well, what do you want with that bag?
He isn't a bag. He's wanted for murder in Los Angeles.
What?
Yeah. They sent his mug and prints into Washington as a matter of routine. And here comes the answer that his real name is Benny Watson. He bumped off an undercover woman on the coast.
There's Gibson, sir.
Send him in.
Well, you done come, Chief. Here it is.
Here, what is?
That 60 cents I'm on the city of Louisville. My sister sent it to me in the afternoon mail. Here you are. That makes it square. So I guess I'll be going down to Memphis now.
What's the fast, Watson?
What's that? What do you say?
I said Watson.
Oh, my name's Gibson.
Yeah? Well, let's call you Watson for fun. That same mail that brought you the 60 cents also brought me some good news.
Yeah? I'm so glad to hear that, Chief.
I'm not so sure that you will be. The news is that your real name is Benny Watson, and you're wanted in Los Angeles for murder.
Detective Pat Brown is sent from Los Angeles to Louisville to bring Watson back. For 2 days, the Negro refuses to discuss his case as the two sit cooped in a compartment on the transcontinental train. Then he breaks and admits his guilt. But to him, his misfortune is not completely clouded with bad luck. For he observes to Lieutenant Brown,
You know, Mr. Brown, it's a mighty lucky thing for me that they didn't catch me down there in the Mississippi Valley. Like as not, they'd have lynched me. You know, Mr. Brown, them white folks down there, they just ain't civilized. Benny Watson was a fortnight ago found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary. But this all too lenient punishment can in no way make up for the loss sustained by the police department in the death of valued attaché Madge Serber, Undercover Woman.
Thank you, Chief David. Ladies and gentlemen, let me call your special attention to the year's biggest bargain in motor oil. An oversized quart for a quarter. Every can of Sinclair Opaline motor oil is sealed at the refinery with 2 extra ounces in each quart can. And this is unusual motor oil. It has won international fame. On the reputation of Opaline oil, Sinclair has built the world's largest independent oil business. Sinclair Opaline is used by the Army, the Navy, by leading transcontinental railroad and airplane lines. Such tremendous sales permit Sinclair to give you a sealed can of oil that should sell for 30 cents. But you get an oversized quart for a quarter. It's a sensational value. And you can get Sinclair Opaline motor oil wherever you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And by the way, don't forget to ask your Rio Grande dealer for the new March issue of the free Calling All Cars News.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Suspected case is now in custody. That's all. Go and please.
This is your narrator, Cedric Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 68. All cars are to watch for traffic violations. No one is to be accepted. Issue citations on all violations, no matter how small, an infringement of the law. That's all. Those who say.
Well, steer to the curb. We'll push you over. Jim, drive against this bumper. Give us a shove. What's the matter with you, car, lady?
It just stopped.
I just pulled out from the curb, and then the engine stopped. I started again, and it stopped right in all that traffic.
Why, the car's all right, lady. It's just the gasoline you're using. You didn't leave out the choke long enough.
Yeah, that's it, lady. Now, don't cry. You just get some good cracked gasoline in this bus, and it won't stall on you anymore.
What kind of gasoline? Did you say crack?
Yeah, cracked. You know, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Sure, lady. The gasoline we use in police cars. You've seen it advertised. Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that gives police car performance.
Oh, yes. Will that make my car stop stalling?
Well, listen, lady. It's dangerous to use a gasoline that stalls. You just cause a traffic jam, but your car might stall at the wrong place sometime and cause an accident. For safety's sake, you ought to use that Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Thanks, officer. I'll remember. The same gasoline the police cars use. Rio Grande cracked.
National attention is focused this month on Los Angeles and the wide, sweeping safety campaign inaugurated by Chief of Police James E. Davis and backed 100% by municipal judges. Calling All Cars is happy tonight to offer its contribution to the campaign to end traffic murder. Chief Davis is unable to be here, but he has sent as his representative Captain Harrell, head of the Speed Squad, who will speak for him. Captain Harrell.
In this busy age of rapid transportation of city streets and highways crowded with high-powered vehicles, the saving of life, limb, and property in traffic is perhaps the most important function of your police department. The police, whose primary duty it is to preserve peace in the community and protect citizens and their property from the criminal, are faced with an increasingly difficult problem of traffic control. The police alone cannot save lives in traffic. They must have the constant cooperation of the driving and pedestrian public itself. The paramount to this is the conscientious, unrelenting cooperation of those judges whose responsibility it is to punish traffic law violators arrested by the police. Without their cooperation, it matters not how effectively peace officers enforce the traffic laws. This program is dedicated to the fine work being done in traffic courts by municipal judges Edward R. Brand and Leroy Dawson. During the past 33 days, these judges, operating conjointly with the police, have prosecuted a vigorous campaign against traffic deaths, with the result that such traffic deaths have been reduced 25% over the preceding 31 days record. It is my pleasure to be able to present to you tonight Judges Brand and Dawson, who will tell you how important it is to save a life. Judge Brand.
Judges of the traffic court have been threatened with political homicide. We are told that we are making 1,000 enemies a day, and all because in handling up to 1,000 traffic violators a day we see fit to do our duty. It is my privilege to serve notice here and now to those who are resentful of the fact that they are receiving their just due in court, that I am going to continue imposing jail sentences and fines upon those who are endangering the lives of the men, women, and children of this city through recklessness on the public highways. We are going to continue the judicial drive for public safety, whether it means our death through political reprisal or not. For a judge to do less would be shirking his duty. It would be violating his oath of office. I wonder, does the public have a faint idea of the harm resulting from accidents on the highway, due mostly to recklessness? Does it know that in the last 5 years there have been 225,000 persons killed or injured in the state of California alone by vehicles? Does the public know that in the last year as many people were killed by such mishaps in California and in the United States as were killed in the entire American Expeditionary Forces in France during the World War? That 5 times as many were injured as were wounded in the World War? For that reason, Judge Dawson and I have declared war on reckless drivers and reckless pedestrians. Whether it is at the wheel or on foot, recklessness must be eliminated. Caution must prevail. We are facing a crisis. The death toll among our children is mounted. To counteract this, we judges are compelled to bring the lesson of caution home to the public. And we can do this only by setting an example for those traffic violators who are brought before us. We are going to be unsparing with motorists who laugh at the law and public safety. We are going to be equally unsparing with pedestrians who enter the highways with the thought that it is entirely up to the drivers to look out for them. The duty is incumbent upon the driver and pedestrian alike to exercise care and caution. Carelessness and recklessness must be stamped out. Accidents must be reduced. The streets must be made safe. To this end, we have declared war. And regardless of threats or attempts at political influence, the battle will be carried on, without clemency or armistice, until a complete victory is attained. Now get this, citizens of the West. There is no excuse for you not to be familiar with the California Vehicle Act in its provisions. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's couched in language that any school child can understand. If you want to read it, I'll be pleased to send you a copy free. Just address the card to me, Judge Edward R. Brand, in care of the Hall of Justice, Los Angeles. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. And until I receive your request for a copy of the Vehicle Act, just remember the admonition of the ancient law, the commandment, thou shalt not kill. Tonight, let us peer into the home of the Kenny family. Dinner is over, and Mr. Kenny is deep in his evening paper, while Mrs. Kenny sits quietly mending. From the other room comes the gay voice of Cellar, their only child.
What's the reason for all this gaiety in town, Sarah?
Sally's made up to Bobby, and he's coming around tonight. He's terribly in love with Bobby.
In love, huh? Sally in love? Why, she's scarcely past the 16th birthday. That young Bobby kid, why, he's still under 20. Love, huh?
If you remember back just a few years to the horse and buggy days, and recall young Tom Kennedy at the age of 18 and how he mooned at the gate for Sarah Evans.
Yeah. Well, times are different then.
No, Tom, no different. Human nature doesn't change in a generation. Only I learned my mistake too late.
What do you mean?
I held you off for 10 years until you got a start in the world.
Well, taken by and large, that was a good idea, Sarah. Look at the results. You have a nice home, good clothes, a new car. You haven't had to worry during this depression. You'll never have to worry. Those 10 years gave me the chance to get my foothold, lay the foundation for all this.
I'd willingly have traded it, Tom.
Traded? What are you talking about?
Traded some of the security we have now for that handsome young John Fenners, who grew old laying the foundation on which to get married.
Why, Sarah, I'm surprised
And
at
if
you.
Sally sets her mind on Bobby or any other boy, I'll never stand in her way.
Sarah, what are you saying? The idea of thinking such a thing. My daughter must have security when she marries. Why, I'm astonished at you, astonished.
Oh, that's Bobby, Mother. I'll answer it. Hello, Bobby.
Hiya, Sally. You look swell tonight.
Oh, thanks, Bobby. Come on in. Talk to me with Mother and Daddy for a minute, and I'll get my tea.
Okay. Evening, Mrs. Kenny.
Hello, Bobby.
Evening, Mr. Kenny. Nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Yes, I guess the frost is over for the winter.
Yes, I guess so.
Young man,
Yes, sir.
just what are your intentions toward my daughter?
Oh, Mother.
I beg your pardon, sir?
You heard me. What are your intentions toward my daughter?
Why, I don't know. I like her a lot. Gosh, I even love her, I guess.
You love her. You guess. Huh? Did you keep a roof over her head?
Well, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, my computer.
Oh, you hadn't thought about that. Well, listen here, young man. Before you come around here with any ideas of love, you better find yourself a job that'll pay for the living expenses.
Oh, Father, I heard what you said, and I don't think it's any of your business.
It's plenty of my business. I've worked hard to bring you up, and I'm going to see to it that when somebody else starts taking care of you, you'll be properly taken care of.
Well, I guess I'd better be going.
And I'm going with you.
Where are you going?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Harry, I forbid you to leave this house. Why the impertinence?
No, not impertinent, Tom, just conviction. I wish I'd done the same thing when my father talked to you that way 25 years ago. Then we wouldn't have missed so much.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. You'll never know what you miss, Tom, and I can only guess. Oh, I'm awfully sorry it happened, Bobby.
Dad didn't have any right to talk that way.
Oh, that's okay. I don't know what got into him.
Oh, he's just funny.
Well, what's the difference? Here you are and here am I. The top's down, moon's out. And I got a new supercharger under the hood.
A supercharger? What's that?
A special gadget for the motor. Makes the old jalopy do over 100.
Oh, this old Ford can't do over 50.
Is that so? Well, I haven't let it out yet, but it's guaranteed to do over 100.
Come on, show me.
Too many cops out now. Let's go over to one of the beer gardens up on Santa Monica Boulevard for a while. And then after the cops have gone to bed, we'll do a little road work.
Okay.
And at about the same time, in a little rear cottage in a modest neighborhood, Harry Brown rises from the dinner table.
Son, you haven't finished your dessert.
Yeah, I know it, Mother, but I got a rush.
Again tonight?
Yeah, the boss told me to relieve a man at the filling station over on Santa Monica Boulevard.
But, son, you worked so hard all day.
Oh, I know it, Mom, but I can't make enough money that way. I want to do things for you, big things.
You're a good boy, Harry. I don't know how we'd ever have gotten through these terrible years since your father died if it wasn't for you.
Well, what are sons for if they're not to take care of their mothers?
When will you be back?
Well, I don't know. I think they close about 12 out there. But I'll get home just as fast as that old bus of mine will bring me.
Drive carefully, Harry.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. I always do. During the World War, the fatalistic soldier used to say that there was a bullet with his name on it. If the enemy fired that bullet, then he was through. If not, he lived. In our modern battle for existence, the titanic struggle of man against man-created machines, a warfare which last year claimed the lives of as many Americans in traffic accidents as the bloody World War claimed at the front, in this new warfare, it isn't so simple. Every approaching automobile has our name on it. Death may lurk anywhere, in a weak tire, on the soft shoulder of a highway, in glaring headlights, in an unwary pedestrian. There is only one answer. Safety. Safety first, last, and always. No soldier during the war, no matter how brave, would go into no man's land with all the precautions, without all the precautions he could command. Tin hats, gas masks, gun, and grenades. But we foolish automobilists and pedestrians daily fare forth into the bloodiest danger, leaving behind us our most essential safety device, our brains. But to return to the protagonist in our story, the bloody god of the highway, Death, is giggling to himself this night as he squats above the city, his breath reeking with gasoline exhaust vapors. His eyes are broken headlights. His breastplate's the battered mud guard from 100 wrecks. And he wears a necklace of glittering, blood-stained pieces of broken windshield. He has numbered 2 cars. He has ordered himself some entertainment with snorts that sound like Empyrean backfires. He can scarcely wait for his little show to begin. Meanwhile, in a beer garden on Santa Monica Boulevard...
Hey, waiter, another pitcher of beer.
Oh, Bobby, please don't get tired.
You get tired? Don't be silly, honey. It takes a lot more than a little beer to get me tired.
Yes, but you got a couple of highballs, please.
Oh, that just settles the beer. Anyway, I needed those highballs to settle my temper.
Oh, now, Bobby, please forget it. Bobby didn't mean anything.
Well, he gave me an idea. He's going to be so tough, we might as well give him something to be tough about.
What do you mean, Bobby?
Sally, I do love you.
Do you, Bobby?
Yes. And Sally?
Yes, Bobby.
I want to marry you.
Oh, Bobby.
I can take care of you. I can support you. I'll show your dad. I'll get a job. What do you say, Sally?
Well, I don't know, Bobby.
You love me, don't you, Sally? Don't you?
Yes, Bobby. I do love you.
Then it's all set.
But, Bobby, what did you...
That's nothing. We'll drive to Yuma. After all the picture stars show, we won't have to wait for a light. Why, with that new supercharger on my car, we'll be there for breakfast.
Oh, Bobby, it's so exciting.
You're going to be Mrs. Robert Thompson before you know it. Come on, finish your beer and let's get out of here.
All right.
And a few blocks away, Harry Brown and his partner are closing up the service station.
Come on, Harry. You better get started home.
Oh, I'll stick with you until you're closed up.
Oh, I only got to straighten out the cash report. Go ahead. You got to get up early, don't you?
Yeah, I'm on duty out of Slauson at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, what's the big idea? You trying to kill yourself?
Oh, but I gotta do it, Eddie, for Mother's sake. Oh, she's worked her head off all her life. If I do the working from now on, I can give her the rest she's earned.
Yeah, but regular pays enough, isn't it?
No, I want to do more than that for Mother. I want to get her a nicer house and give her some luxury.
Well, you better get home and get some sleep or you'll be earning yourself a wooden kimono. That's fine.
Okay, Eddie, I'll see you later. Down Beverly Boulevard drives Harry at 35 miles an hour. Down Fairfax rode Bobby and Sally. Crossing Melrose, Bobby throws a supercharger on.
Now you can do her house. What's that speed out there? 75? 95. Tell me this thing's going to do 100. Nothing out of it, anyway, there's a limit for blocks for that supercharger on.
You better slow down, Bobby.
We're in a hurry to get to Yuma.
Look, Bobby, that supercar's waiting for you.
What's the trouble?
There's a car blocking the intersection.
I can't stop that. Oh, Sally, are you all right? Speak to me, darling. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, sir.
What's the trouble? Get a doctor, please. Get a doctor. My girl's all cut.
I saw what happened. His boy ran through the signal.
Oh, let's not argue about that now. Please get a doctor for my girl.
Yeah, help me lift her up. We'll carry her into the drugstore. There. Now, easy. Stop. Didn't take long getting here.
The cop?
Sure, you could have heard that crash anywhere beside the city hall. Easy now, young fellow, until we go through this door.
Easy to see what this is, then.
Yeah, there's a crowd over there. On that car on the sidewalk.
What a part he must have taken. Let's do this before it ends up.
Oh, here's the police now. Thank heaven you've come, officer. This poor fellow.
Who is it?
He was in the car that got hit. I saw it happen. He's in a bad way.
Let's see. Yeah, he's no longer in a bad way, man. He's dead.
Oh.
It's like a fracture of the skull. Call for the morgue ambulance, then.
Okay.
You say you saw this thing happen?
Yes.
What's your name?
This is Ethel Stanley.
And what happened, Mrs. Stanley?
Well, I was standing at the corner waiting for the bus when I heard this awful racket coming down the street. I looked up Fairfax, and I saw it was an automobile coming like fury.
I saw him coming too, officer, and I tried to wave at him, but he kept on
And then this poor boy who'd stopped his car from the section started across, and the other car hit him. He was run clear over here.
Where's the driver of the other car?
He had a girl with him. They carried him to the drugstore.
Yeah, I'll have a little talk with him.
Oh, they ought to lynch a crazy robber like that.
Oh, Sally, darling, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. I'm so sorry, Sally.
Is the driver of the other car, Ben?
Yeah, it's good. Thank badly killed. Call an ambulance for him.
Have you talked to him yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. How did it happen, kid?
I don't know. We were on our way to Yuma to get married. And I didn't see him. I don't know how it happened.
Been drinking, kid?
Couple glasses of beer?
Yeah, a little more than that if my nose isn't kidding me. How fast is he going?
I don't know.
I don't know, eh? And by the way you hit that car, you must have been doing over 80.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Now, listen, kid, you're in a mighty tough spot. Now, we want to help you as much as we can, so you might as well be honest with us.
What do you mean I'm in a tough spot? The only thing I got to worry about is Sally. I'll pay the fine for going through the intersection, and my car is covered with insurance.
And there's one thing you're forgetting.
What's that?
The driver of the other car.
Oh, yes. Is he hurt?
No, he's dead. And I'm arresting you for manslaughter. While Sally, desperately injured, lies at death's door in the hospital, Bobby undergoes the ordeal of the coroner's inquest. Is held to answer for manslaughter. Is speedily brought to trial. Patiently, the judge hears the testimony of the various witnesses. Finally, he reaches a decision. Fear and remorse play over the taut face of Bobby as he rises to face his sentence. Robert Thompson, before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Nothing to say.
Robert Thompson, I find you guilty of the charge of manslaughter. In passing judgment upon you, I wish to state that this court is convinced that you have learned your lesson, and when you've paid your debt to society, you will never again repeat your offense. But I regret that it is impossible for me to sentence you more severely, not because of any personal rancor or animosity toward you, but as a signal warning to the rest of the potential murderers who are this minute driving their cars through our streets. Those murderers who will today strike down in cold blood 100 people throughout the United States. If we cannot appeal to their common sense, we must make them fear the legal consequences. Robert Thompson, I sentence you to serve not less than 3 or more than 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary.
10 years in prison? Oh, no.
And, yes, I just received word that your companion, Miss Sally Kenny, will recover.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Her bandages were removed this morning. I suppose you'd like to say goodbye to her before you leave for the penitentiary?
Yes, Judge. I would very much.
Then I sentence you to visit her this afternoon.
You sentence me?
To the hospital that afternoon, Bobby is escorted by a detective. Outside Sally's room, he faces Mrs. Kenny. The first time since the accident.
Mrs. Kenny, I don't know what to say.
Don't try to say anything, Bobby. It's done. Nothing can change.
Will she see me?
She talks of nothing else. I'll take you in. But, Bobby,
Yes, ma'am.
be prepared for the shock. Don't let her know. She hasn't seen a mirror yet.
Is it that bad?
Yes, Bobby, it is. You won't recognize it.
Dear God, please help me to pay for this.
Come along, Bobby. Sally, darling. Yes, Mommy? Guess who I've got to see you? Bobby? That's right. Oh, Bobby. Bobby, love is coming.
Sally. Oh, my.
Bobby, don't look at me like that. It was so awful.
What?
My face. Show me. I want to kill her.
No, of course not. I just couldn't believe you were all right. You were all here. That's all.
Oh, where have you been, Bobby? I've missed you.
Didn't they tell you?
Tell me what.
I've been in jail.
In jail? No, Bobby. What have you done to me?
Sent me to San Quentin for 10 years.
To San Quentin for 10 years? Oh, no, Bobby. No, not 10 years.
I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, I'll miss you, Bobby.
I'll think of you every minute, Sally.
Really?
Come along, kid. We've got a plan to play.
Okay, Lieutenant. Sally, will you wait for me?
Wait for me? Yes, Bobby. I will. I'll wait for you forever.
Oh, I gotta go now. Goodbye, Sally, darling.
Goodbye, Bobby. I'll see Bobby to the elevator, Sally, and be right back. All right, Mommy. Goodbye, Bobby.
I'll see you later, Sally.
Go on, Bobby.
Oh, it's horrible. Now I know why the judge sentenced me to see her. That beautiful face of hers all scarred by... Oh, Mrs. Kenny, she'd be better off dead.
Yes, Father. She'd be better off dead.
I'll make up, Mrs. Kenny. I'll do anything I can. When I get out of San Quentin, I'll spend the rest of my life trying to help her forget. I'll spend the rest of my life trying to make up for that night.
Yeah. You ain't started to serve your time in San Quentin yet. So long, kid.
But can Bobby Thompson's kindness and tenderness to that poor girl ever make up for her scarred and mutilated beauty? Can his watchful care for old Mrs. Brown ever substitute for the love of the son he murdered? These are questions of ethics, of inevitable moral responsibility, which law books cannot solve. The answer lies with the source of the trouble, with the citizen who drives an automobile. He must be made to realize his responsibility. He must be educated to safety. Bobby Thompson presents the drunk driver type. Our traffic cases are full of others. The reckless drivers, the speed demons, the road hogs, and on and on. Every man who jumps a signal threatens a life. Every motorist who drives with his own rights in mind and concludes the other motorists are watching their side of the road is an error. We all should drive with not only our own margin of safety, but allowing a margin for the other fellow as well. In this discussion of traffic accidents, the motorist is not the only villain. Many are the accidents caused by foolish or thoughtless pedestrians. Many are the traffic deaths that occurred because someone tried to cross behind parked cars in the middle of a block, or thoughtlessly crossed the street behind a streetcar. We have made rules and regulations for the control of both pedestrians and automobile traffic. We are enforcing these laws. You who violate them and receive citations are being reminded of their existence so that you will not be guilty again. Our only purpose is to stop the wholesale murder of innocent victims of peacetime's greatest human menace, the automobile. Such is the job of the police department. After we catch the violators, they go to the court, and I will now ask Judge Leroy Dawson to tell you what will happen to those offenders who come before him. Judge Dawson.
Driving an automobile in a crowded city is an important piece of business and requires the undivided attention of the driver. You can't be a careful driver and have your mind on other things. Now get this, you drivers, you who think it's smart to go through signals and boulevard stops, and you who drive recklessly along Los Angeles streets. The police department has been arresting and will continue to arrest as many of your type as they can. They are doing fine work even though they are handicapped by a shortage of men and equipment. And Judge Brand and I are backing up their efforts by insisting that you either change your driving habits or else the means of driving will be taken from you. You yourself will either go to jail for as long as the law gives us a right to send you, or your automobile will be taken out of circulation. One of you must go. Separated, neither of you can harm any other person on the highway. The considerate and attentive driver need have no fear. But as for you reckless, careless, and drunk drivers, watch out. The speed squad will make every effort to apprehend you before you add other victims to the terrible traffic toll recorded to date. And you may rest assured that severe punishment awaits you if you are convicted or enter a plea of guilty. There can be but one answer to the challenge before us, and that is there must be either fewer traffic deaths and fewer reckless drivers in Los Angeles, or there will be a great increase in the population of the Lincoln Heights jail. The choice lies with you.
Thank you, Judge Dawson.
Speaking of safety,
Yes?
do you know it isn't safe to pay less than 25 cents a quart for motor oil? Cheaper oils are too likely to break down and damage your motor.
What's the safest oil to buy for 25 cents? There's only one 25-cent oil that's really world famous.
Sinclair Opaline motor oil. It's safe because it's sealed in cans at the refinery. You get an oversized quart for a quarter, and you get protection.
because Sinclair Opaline has a worldwide reputation for quality and a tremendous volume of sales all over the world. Enable Sinclair to price Opaline motor oil at only 25 cents for an oversized quart can. Opaline gives you more miles of safe lubrication than many higher-priced oils. It's an unusual value. Who sells Sinclair motor oil? You can get an oversized 40 Sinclair Opaline motor oil for a quarter at any Rio Grande service station. And you can also learn at any Rio Grande station how to avoid auto accidents. How? Look on the back cover of the Calling All Cars News. Any Rio Grande dealer will gladly give you a free copy of this publication. It's full of interesting true stories about Mae West, William Powell, Greta Garbo, true detective stories, radio and movie news. Don't miss this month's Calling All Cars News. Free at all Rio Grande service stations. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 68, regarding the issuing of citations of traffic violators. This broadcast is to remain in effect until a traffic death rate will materially reduce. And that's all. Rolls and This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 10. Robbery in the 1500 block, West 29th Street. Two bandits, both dressed in dark suits, wearing black felt S and bandanas over their faces. Escape from Chevrolet Case, 7 George 6, 783. Keep your eyes open, boys. That's all. An emergency call reaches the police station. The police radio flashes the warning to all cars. The robbery is 1000 John Avenue. The woman's speeding. Get there quick before the robbers get away. Here's where seconds count. This is the real reason why Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand, everywhere it is sold. Every second is precious in answering emergency calls, and the leading cities and counties of the West have satisfied themselves by practical tests that the fastest, most powerful gasoline they can buy is Rio Grande cracked. The purpose of tonight's program is not only to entertain you, but also to induce you to use the same gasoline that is specified for the fastest, most powerful cars on the highway. If Rio Grande cracked gives better performance in these cars, obviously it will improve the performance of your car. You travel the same highways, you too need emergency performance from your gasoline many times every day. We not only promise you greater speed and power with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, but that this gasoline will carry you more miles for less money. Official city records prove this to be true. And if you'll drive into your nearest Rio Grande station, we'll prove to you that it costs no more to enjoy police car performance. Tonight, Chief Davis is with us once more, and I know he has something of interest to say to you. Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. One purpose of this series of broadcasts is to familiarize the public with the operation of their police department and to enlist their cooperation. You private citizens can be of great help to your police officers. Tonight's case gives a typical example. When you see suspicious characters or suspicious actions, please make mental notes so that in case a crime is committed, you can give the police some practical help. Because an alert young man memorized the license number of a suspicious-looking automobile, the case you're about to hear was broken in a hurry. Eventually, our detectives would have caught up with the criminals, for the lawbreakers who get away with it are very rare indeed. But you people who are at the scene of the crime can save a lot of time and a lot of the taxpayers' money if you will keep your eyes and ears open. Memorize the faces of suspected criminals. Remember scraps of conversation. Make notes of automobile license numbers. If you are held up, remember that you will soon be talking to the police, who will ask you for detailed descriptions of the robbers. The more information you can give us, the quicker we can recover the stolen property. We of the police department welcome your help and thank you for your suggestions. You will now hear how an alert amateur detective helped us solve a famous diamond robbery.
We go back for the beginning of tonight's story to the Christmas shopping rush of several years ago. Mr. and Mrs. Abraham Zeminski are paying one of their many visits to a little radio shop near their home on 29th Street.
Papa, I think this would make us an elegant piece of furniture.
Mama, I'm telling you, it's too big. It costs too much. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy you this one. It's a little smaller, but you can play it louder.
No, Papa. This big one would be lovely by the green touch overstuff.
Mama, you break me up. I tell you it's too much.
Gee, pints of rocks on the dame.
You keep in mind your business. They're your customers.
Yeah, but I'm blinded by the ice. I piped a headlight on the old man's finger. Boy, it's worth a fortune.
All right, but you're selling radios.
Yeah. I think Madam will find the Empire control model here will fit in most agreeably with her other furnishings.
Papa, did you hear what he called me? Madame.
He's paying you compliments, and it's costing me money.
Hello, Mrs. Zeminski. How are you? Hello, Mrs. Mankiewicz. How are you? What a beautiful fur coat. Mrs. Zeminski, you have been spending on your Rebecca once more, no?
Mrs. Mankiewicz, don't. This is costing me money.
Oh, Mrs. Mankiewicz, let me tell you, Papa put out $1,500 for this sealskin coat. $1,500? No. Is it possible? You are a good husband, Mrs. Zeminski.
I'll tell you what I do, Mama. I make you a proposition. We go home now, and we buy the radio maybe sometime again later.
Perhaps Madam would like to hear the tone of the instrument.
No. I know it must be very classy. You know, Mrs. Mankiewicz, Papa is so good to me. He buys me everything I want. You're fortunate, Rebecca. My man is not so. He's a loafer. 14 years he has had his meat market, and what has he got from me? Nothing but 7 kids and a mortgage. I should better be married to your husband. No, Mrs. Mankiewicz. That you cannot do. Papa is mine. Papa is so good to me. Well, ma'am, you can wrap up the radio and send it up to our house. You have the address?
Yes, Madam.
Did you get that, Mrs. Mankiewicz? Ma'am.
And the next day, Roy DeHogue, the clerk in the radio store, installs the new radio for Mr. and Mrs. Zeminski.
Just one more wire to fasten, and you'll be all set, Madam.
How nice.
Don't look nice to me.
Papa, how you talk. You don't appreciate artistic things. Too long you've worked without getting culture. Now we can enjoy things.
There you are, Madam. The tubes are warming up now.
Oh, Papa, listen. Music.
I hear it.
Oh, in Poland it was not so. When we were young.
No, but you could hear there that the Zaganers play for nothing.
There you are, Madam. This dial on the right controls the volume.
What's that?
It makes it louder or softer. Now, this dial here brings in your station. If it gives you any trouble, let me know.
Don't worry, we will.
Nice place you got here, Madam. Very tastefully furnished.
Do you think so? Maybe you'd like to look around. I just baked some cookies. Would you like some and a drop of wine, maybe?
Sure. I don't mind if I do. Walter, you never saw such a rocks in your life. Biggest spotlight.
Yeah?
Yeah, on the level. Must be 10 grand in ice in the place.
Tough to knock over?
Nah, it's a pipe. I've been back there 4 times to service the radio. I jimmied it when I put it in so it wouldn't work any too hot. I got the whole layout.
Okay. As an old con yourself, you ought to know a good thing when you see it. But this ain't my record.
Yeah, I know it's different from safe cracking. It's a crying shame to overlook an easy knockover like this.
Yeah, you're right. Well, when do you want to go?
Anytime you say.
Well, there's no time like now.
Okay, pal.
Early in the evening of January 23rd, 1929, a Chevrolet coupe cruises back and forth on West 29th Street. Finally, it comes to a stop, and the driver quickly turns off the lights.
It's dark enough now. Let's get going.
Okay, just a minute.
What's the delay?
I gotta get a shot.
Hey, what's the big idea?
No. Didn't you know I was sunk on this stuff?
No.
Well, I am.
Well, you better lay off sniffing cocaine. We got work to do.
Oh, I couldn't do a thing unless I got a load. Ah, that's better. Here, you want to try it?
No, thanks. You ready now?
Yeah.
Let's go. Don't forget now, I'm Gabe, and you're John.
Okay.
Here's the house.
Any dogs?
No.
Good.
All right, let's get these bandanas on. You got yours?
Yep. Well, how do I look? Like Jesse James?
Yeah, something like that. And here's old Black Bart right behind you.
Got your get out?
Sure.
Well, let's get going then. Wait a minute. The screen door's locked. You ring that bell like the devil while I cut off the screen.
Okay.
There we are. Ouch!
Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, I cut myself on the screen, but I got it unlocked.
Pipe down. Here comes the old guy.
Good evening. What can I do for you?
Put 'em up and keep 'em up and shut your eyes.
What is this, a practical joke?
No, it ain't no joke. Now get inside.
Who is it, Papa? Don't stand there in the draft. Ask him in.
They're already coming in, Mama.
Shut that door, Gabe.
Quiet, you. Put up your hands, too.
Oh, don't frighten her, please. Put the guns down. We won't try to run away.
Shut up, you. There, put your hands up.
What do you want of us?
We came for diamonds. Hand them over and be quick about it.
What diamonds? We have nothing you would want.
Is that so? Supposing you let us be the judge of that. Where are they?
I tell you,
Shut up. We'll find them ourselves. Face the wall, you two. Keep them covered, Gabe, while I twist the joint.
Okay.
Nothing here.
Please, mister, that's my wedding limit in Poland. Don't tell him.
Oh, shut up.
How you doing, John?
I guess we'll have to torture it out of them. We can't stay here all night. Wait a minute. Here's a jewel box. Ah, nuts. Nothing but a piece of string of pearls. Are these real?
They are.
Okay, well, let's see what's in here. Ah, so this is the $1,500 sealskin coat.
Why? How did you know how much it cost?
You'd be surprised, lady. But don't worry. You can keep it. We ain't got no use for it.
Thank you. Now won't you take the string of pearls and go?
Sure, as soon as you tell us where the diamonds are.
But I can't.
You haven't any diamonds. There must be some mistake.
Oh, come on and quit wasting our time. We didn't do any guessing when we muscled in here. We know exactly what you got. We come to get it all.
But I tell you that...
Where's that big rock you usually flash?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, you'll soon find out. Gabe, take a sheet off that bed in there and tear it up. We'll see how a little torture works. Now, you two, move back into the bedroom. Come on, get going. Now, sit down on the bed. Come on. You don't want your head blown off, do you? Hey, you. There, come on, sit up. What's the matter with you?
I had a pain.
Well, don't throw any fits. You ain't been hurt yet. Tie the hands behind him, Gabe. Attaboy. Now hobble their feet.
Stop! Stop, I tell you, where are the diamonds are?
Now, you're talking sense, lady.
They're not in here. Untie me and I'll show you where they are. They're in the front room.
Carry her in there, Gabe. She don't weigh much.
Okay, come on, lady.
Here. They're in the buffet. I'll get them. Here, I'll keep them in my crate. Take them and now, please, oh, please leave us in peace.
Not bad. What'd you give for this dinner ring with the 3 rocks?
$2,000. And the marquise cost $500. They're first-rate stone and not a flaw in them. Now are you satisfied?
Not quite. I'll take a look at that purse myself. Uh-huh. I thought so. Holding out on me.
I wanted to keep those things. Those earrings belong to my grandmother in the old country. Please let me keep them. They're worth as much as the ring.
I suppose this bracelet's an heirloom, too. And this bar pin. But I know a dame that'll be tickled pink to wear 'em.
Please don't take them from me.
Oh, shut up. Come on, we're going back in the other room now. Not bad, John. Pretty fair haul. I'll just step into the kitchen and make sure she didn't overlook nothing.
Well, make it snappy. I'm going to give this bird just 2 minutes to tell me where that big rock of his is. And if he doesn't come through, I'm going to cut it out of him.
Can't you see my husband's ill? This will kill him.
Well, if it does, it's his own fault. I came after that ring, and I'm going to get it.
What are you going to do with that knife?
Now, just you wait and see. Now, my friend, where's that ring?
I haven't any ring.
Well, I know better.
I'm telling you the truth.
See this knife? Give me your feet. Come on, don't pull away, or I'll clout you one. Now I'm going to cut a chunk at a time out of your feet until you get ready to talk. How's that strike you?
Please, mister, please, don't. Papa, tell them where it is.
That was just a scratch. Now, here's the second cut.
Stop, I'll tell you.
I thought so. All right, then. Where is it?
Under the bed. I threw it under there when I sat down.
I thought you were mistaken when you said you were sick. Well, we'll find out whether you're telling the truth soon enough. Yeah, here it is, Gabe.
Yeah?
I got the big rock, all right. It's worth $3,000 if it's worth a penny. You find anything else?
No.
Well, how about it, folks? Got anything else? Studs, stick pins, anything?
No. Honest, you've got it all. He did have a diamond stick pin, but somebody stole it from him on the Jefferson Avenue streetcar.
Okay, we got enough now. We'll leave you people tied up. We'll phone the cops after we've left and tell them you've been struck up. Then they'll come in and tie you. So long.
Mrs. Zeminski doesn't wait for the robber's magnanimous offer to call the police, but as soon as the criminals leave, she unlooses the bonds of herself and her husband and telephones the police department. KGPL, the police radio station, broadcasts the call to the car in the neighborhood of 29th Street, and 2 minutes later, officers Birch and Astley of the University Division arrive at the Zeminski home. The frightened couple tell their story to the police.
And then, while one of the men were torturing Papa, the other went into the kitchen.
What for?
I don't know.
Better take a look out there, Birch. Okay. Now, would you recognize this man if you saw him again?
I wouldn't know them to see them.
You see, Sergeant, they had bandanas on their faces.
But I know them if I hear their voices. One of them sounded familiar. Didn't you think so, Papa?
I couldn't tell. I was too scared.
Hey, here's something. What's that? Here's 2 rings I found in the kitchen with tissue paper over them.
Oh, my dinner ring. Oh, my lovely dinner ring.
Guess the guy was in such a hurry looking the stones over, he forgot these.
Look, Papa. I got my dinner ring back. Is that... Oh, Papa, aren't you glad?
Fine, Mama. But what about my big solitaire? We'll never see that again.
Well, we'll do our best to recover it, Mrs. Zeminski. But you can see we haven't got much to go on in the way of identification.
Oh, Papa. Maybe it's them again coming back after the ring.
I'll answer it. Get your gun out, Birch. Right. What do you want?
Is Mr. Zeminski home? Oh, hello, Pat. What is it? What? Did you get held up or something? Yes, Pat, but I'll tell you about it some other time, though. I'm busy now with these officers. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Well, all right, only I wanted to tell you I happened to see a couple of fellas driving up and down the block about a half an hour ago.
What kind of a car?
Chevrolet, I think. A coupe.
How come you paid any attention to it?
Well, they drove by a couple of times, and they sort of looked suspicious, so I thought I'd keep my eye on them. You know, I'm taking a correspondence school course on how to be a detective.
You are, eh? Well, maybe you can help us at that. Go on.
Well, when I went home for supper, I kept thinking about that car, and it sort of worried me, so I went out again, and sure enough, that car was parked a little ways down the street from Mr. Zeminski's house.
Yeah? So what did you do?
Well, I stood behind a tree across the street from the house,
And I saw the two men get out of the car and walk up on Mr. Zeminski's porch. And so before I went back home to finish supper, I sneaked up behind the car and I took the license number.
What? You got the license number of the car?
Sure. Yeah, you know, we got to do things like that now. Detective lessons, get information and so on, you know, without being...
Yeah, I know, but what's the license number?
Well, I don't know. Here it is. I've got it written down here. It's the 1929 license, 7G6783.
7 George 6783. Get on the phone, Bert, and give the captain that number. He'll trace it in a jiffy. Okay. And kid, you've got the makings of a copper. That's mighty fine police work getting that number. The Department of Motor Vehicles reports that license 7G6783 is registered to one Walter Daly, who lives at the Vineyard Hotel, San Francisco. Captain Cahill of the robber detail at Central Headquarters requests the Chief of Police of San Francisco to investigate this man. The next morning, Captain Cahill receives a reply.
Right. Kimberly. Barry.
Right? Yeah?
Come into the office a minute, will you?
Right away, Bill.
Well, I got a hot tip on that diamond job.
Yeah?
What is it? It's a wire from San Francisco. Those boys work fast up there. It says, Walter Daly checked out Renard Hotel January 21st. Gave forwarding address, Delroy Hotel, Los Angeles. Reputation unknown.
Yeah, you know that Delroy, Bill.
No, I can't place it.
Sure, it's that dump on the other side of the track. Full of dips and snowbirds. Remember we knocked over Jerry Parker down there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we pinched a lot of other mugs in that joint.
Well, let's get going. We'll ease down there and have a talk with this Daly guy.
Leaving Pruitt and Sperry as lookouts in the police car, which they have parked half a block away, Cahill and Kimberly enter the hotel.
Anything I can do for you, James? We're looking for Daly. Is he registered here?
I don't know. I'll have to telephone Gus. Have we got anybody here by the name of Daly?
Yeah, he's in 642. Someone in the lobby for you, Mr. Daly.
Hey, disconnect that thing. You! Yeah, pretty well trained, ain't you? Tipping off the guests. Well, if that's the sort of a joint this is, you're escorting us up to Daly's room personally, mister.
Come on, I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll find out quick enough. 6th floor.
What's the big idea of all this strong armor?
All right, we don't have to draw pictures, do we? You're wise to who we are. And if I remember right, I'm wise to who you are. Seems like I've seen you in several show-ups.
Oh, yeah?
How's about it, Bill? Don't you look familiar?
Yeah, he does at that. They are. We'll get through. Now, where's 642?
Right down the hall.
Yeah, and the boys are walking out the back way already.
Hey, you guys. We're police officers. Get them up and get back in that room. Go on. Make it snappy. You too.
Ah, but I'm the manager of this hotel.
I don't care who you are. You're going in there with the other two. All right, Kimberly. Shake him down. Yeah. Find anything?
No gas.
Okay. You can put your hands down now. But the first man that makes a move is going to get killed. Now, which one of you is Daly?
I'm Daly.
All right. That's your suitcase?
Yeah.
See what he's got in there, Kimberly.
Yeah, nothing much. Few clothes. Oh, here's a can or something.
Let me see it. What have you been doing with this milk of magnesia, Daly? Been having stomach trouble?
Well, yeah, a little. I've been bothered some lately.
Well, that's fine, Daly. Thanks for your information. I happen to know that this stuff you admit is your milk of magnesia is morphine. You know how they'll book you for possession of narcotics?
You flat-footed...
Now, don't get tough, Daly. That won't do any good. You better just take it easy. Tell us, Daly, who was your partner on that last job?
What job?
The one you pulled last night.
We didn't pull any job.
We sort of think you did. You see, Daly, you can usually spot us guys who wear badges, but you never can tell when an amateur detective is staking out on you.
Cahill takes his prisoners to headquarters, leaving Sperry on stakeout at the hotel. The two men are watched closely on the way to the station to prevent them from throwing away any jewels. For an intensive search of the room had failed to reveal the missing diamonds. They are mugged and fingerprinted, and a comparison of records shows that Daly, under many illnesses, had led a life of crime for 30 years, while DeHogue, his partner, is on parole from Folsom, where he was sentenced to serve a term for bank robbery. Mr. and Mrs. Zeminski are summoned to Central in an effort further to identify the two criminals.
If you'll just be seated here, Mrs. Zeminski.
Oh, thank you.
And you over here, Mr. Zeminski.
Mm-hmm.
Kimberly, bring in number 1. Do you folks recognize this man?
Papa, that's the nice young gentleman who called me Madam. The one who sold us the radio.
Yes, I know him. I told you shouldn't have bought that radio, Mama.
Hey, what's this all about? I never saw these people before in my life.
That's him. That's him. I know him for sure by his voice.
What did you do with my diamonds, you young loafer?
Hey, what is this, a frame-up? I don't know nothing about no diamonds.
As soon as the Zeminskis hear Daly talk, they recognize him as the other robber. That evening, the questioning of Daly begins.
Now, listen. Before you start asking any fool questions, I got a proposition to make to you.
Yeah?
Well, here it is. DeHogue is a young fella. He's got a chance. Me, I'm old. I can't do more than one hitch anyway. I'll die up there. Now, if you file possession of narcotics on me and let DeHogue go back to stir for violation of parole, I'll tell you where the big diamond is. I can't get the rest of this stuff back here.
We can't make any bargains with you. We want to know what you did with the jewels.
Okay, and I won't tell you.
Yeah?
I think about as much of you mugs as a man in my racket can think of a bull. And you've got a fair idea how much that is. Look here. I'm on the junk. I need a shot, and I need it bad, but I won't spare anything for nothing.
That's okay with us, Daly. It doesn't make any difference if you spill anything or not. You bought yourself a one-way ticket to Folsom when I found that can of milk of magnesia in your grip. Now, what we want to know is where are the diamonds?
Hour after hour, the drilling continues. At midnight, no further progress has been made.
Listen, you guys. I gotta have a shot in the arm. I'll tell you where it is. Only give me a shot.
Nothing doing, Daly. You come clean right now.
Okay. I'll tell you. I threw away the small stones on the way to the station. And the big one I gave to a pal of mine to keep for me. Now do I get a shot?
You're lying, Daly. That isn't what you did with the stone.
Listen, I tell you. I'll break if you send me up for narcotics. I'll only give DeHogue violation of parole. He's a good guy. I'd hate to see him spend his best days up there. Oh, listen. I'll tell you if you'll give me a shot. Honest, I need it bad.
Not a chance. I don't see what you're wasting our time for. We know you did the job. You're going to the big house for it. You can't make a deal with us. You can't get any dope. But you're going to tell us where that big diamond is if we sit here for 6 months.
Okay. I'll tell you. I guess it won't do any good anyhow. Well, while I was driving down here to the station, I swallowed the darn thing.
Rushed to the receiving hospital, a stomach pump is applied to the recalcitrant Daly, and the diamond is finally recovered. The next day, Mr. Zeminski calls at Captain Cahill's office for his diamond.
You sent for me, Captain?
Yes, Mr. Zeminski. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, yes, sir. Well, here it is.
What? My diamond? Oh, Captain Cahill, how can I thank you? Oh, my beautiful diamond.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Zeminski. It's all in the day's work, you know.
Oh, you couldn't appreciate, Captain, how much this means to me. For this diamond represents my wife, Captain. For years I saved all the money I could. Even went without food sometimes, until I could own this stone. But, Captain, where's the setting?
Sorry, Mr. Zeminski. We were unable to reclaim it.
No. I can get another setting somehow, but never could I get another diamond.
Happy in the return of his property, Mr. Zeminski rewards alert young Pat for his amateur detective work. and is delighted to learn that his would-be torturers are made to pay for their crimes. William Daly is given 5 years to life on 2 counts of first-degree robbery and 1 count of first-degree burglary. And Roy DeHogue is sentenced to Folsom for violation of parole, 2 counts of first-degree robbery and 1 count of first-degree burglary, growing 16 years to life. In behalf of the cast of Calling All Cars, I make a special request of all our listeners tonight. We have put in long hours in the writing and rehearsing of this show. We have no means of knowing whether or not you like these broadcasts unless you respond by calling personally at the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Won't you drop in there tonight or tomorrow? Ask for a copy of the Calling All Cars News. It's free and full of interesting information about these broadcasts. Take the boys and girls of your family into the Rio Grande station with you so they can talk with the Rio Grande dealer and learn how easily they can get a complete junior detective outfit free. Of course, we hope you will try some Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same gasoline that is used by many police departments featured on these broadcasts. We are all convinced that there is no finer gasoline made. And so many of the West's largest cities and counties specify Rio Grande crack that there must be a real reason for the popularity of this gasoline. You'll discover the reason when you try a tank full. And we also ask you to let the Rio Grande dealer drain your crankcase next time and refill it with Sinclair motor oil. We feel that Sinclair motor oil gives you greater value, and we'd like a chance to prove it. Thank you. This is Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company from confidential police files. Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 70. Regarding a murder. That's all.
Calling car 42, car 42, woman reporting a crazy man at 14 from Pierpont Street. Hi.
That's us. Let's go. Gosh, what a lot of pep. This old car's got a lot of pep. Hey, it's a different car since we've been using that Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Oh, has the city changed gasoline? I didn't know. No, you'd know the difference if you were driving police cars regularly. All the drivers are nuts about this new gasoline. It starts so fast. And look how it accelerates. Hey, I never got speed like this with the old gasoline. Well, this hill will slow you up. Are all the Oakland police cars using Rio Grande gasoline now? Yep. New city orders. All police cars, all fire engines, all emergency equipment. They've all switched to Rio Grande crack. The Berkeley police and fire departments are using Rio Grande, too. Yeah, you know, it looks like all the cities are using it. I hear that Los Angeles police cars are using it for the 3rd consecutive year now. And no wonder. Look how he breezed up that hill. In high, all the way. Yeah. I'd have been in 2nd gear with that old gasoline. Rio Grande sure got the power. Hey, I can feel the difference. You suppose Rio Grande makes a special gasoline for police cars? Oh, no. It's the same gasoline you get from their independent dealers. You know, I'm using it now on the family bus, and I'm getting wonderful results. Just drive into any service station that advertises Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you'll get the same gasoline that these police cars are using. Holy Pat, we're here already. All right, slow up. Look out for trouble. And now we take you to San Francisco, where Chief Bodie Wallman of the Oakland Police Department will speak to you from the studios of KFRC. Chief Wallman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who are regular listeners
to Calling All Cars must have come to the realization that the average criminal is a pretty sorry fellow. He doesn't win. He never comes out ahead. And for the most part, he doesn't use much originality in the conception and execution of his crime. In telling the story of crime, the activities of the police are almost always the most interesting. But occasionally there occurs a case where the story of the man involved is the focal point of interest. Such is the story that we have to tell tonight. You will not hear a story reeking with blood and melodrama and complicated with detective work. Instead, we will tell the story of a man endowed with the attribute of greatness, but unable to cope with the bitter realities of life.
Mother of Dios, I cannot make it come out. What?
Carlos, I must speak with you.
Did I not tell you not to disturb me? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone?
Yes, Carlos, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the baby has no milk, and...
You dare. When I am composing the most difficult passage of my symphony, you dare to bother me about milk.
I'm sorry, Carlos, but we must have money.
Money, that is all I hear. Why not earn money for you?
Yes, Carlos. You have been a good husband. Until you quit your job 3 months ago.
Oh, you accuse me.
No, Carlos, I don't accuse you.
Your voice, it was accusing. How could I go on in that job any longer? How could I continue to work in that music store, selling pianos to people who will never play them? Listen to big talk Beethoven, when within me sang a great melody, a great symphony, burning, searing my soul, bursting the bonds of my brain, demanding to be written down that all the world might hear it.
Yes, Carlos, I know all that.
And I borrow money on my beautiful diamond ring so that you and the child could eat?
Carlos, you did?
Pay those people with all that money.
It is all gone, Carlos. There is no more money.
And get some more. Go out and walk these streets. Get it anywhere you like. Do not bother me.
Carlos, you must listen to me. We must have money.
Get out. Get out or I'll kill you with my 2 barrel fists.
Carlos.
You heard me. Do not want to be annoyed. Get out. Get out. Get out.
A few days later, Carlos Madro is walking along a street in Oakland, wrapped in thoughts of his symphony, when he is hailed by a passerby.
Hello, Madro. Oh, hello, Senor Harry.
You're just the man I wanted to see. Matter of fact, I've been looking for you for several days.
See?
Yes, regarding that loan I made you. Now, it's a month overdue, and you haven't even paid me the interest on it. Now, I'll have to have that money.
Money. Do not talk to me about money.
Well, I know it's a disagreeable subject, my bro. A root of all evil, as the Bible says. And I dare say the Bible's right, too. But it's what makes the world go round, you know.
That ring I gave you as security. It was many times the money you lent me. That ring is worth thousands of dollars.
But I can't tie up my funds with any ring. Now, if you don't pay me cash, why, I'll just have to sell the ring for what I can get out of it.
Sell the ring? No, you will not dare do that.
Why not?
My mother gave me that ring. It was worn by my father when he was at the court of the key in Madrid. It was the last of my father's treasure.
No, I can't help that, Madro. I can't let sentiment interfere with business, you know.
The ring, it is valuable to me. I will claim it someday. When my symphony is complete, I will have that money. I will be the most famous musician in the world. Then I will pay you your money twice, 3 times over.
No, I can't count on promises, Madro, but I tell you what I will do. I'll give you until day after tomorrow, and if you don't pay up then, why, I'll just have to sell the ring.
No, you cannot do that.
Oh, yes, I can, and I will.
Very well. I get the money.
Now you're talking.
Come to my house tomorrow afternoon. Bring the ring with you.
That's fine, Madro. I'll be there, say, around 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock would be as good a time as any.
Well, here I am, Madro, right on the dot of 3, as you can see.
I expect you will be on time.
You have the money?
Please, come in.
Thank you.
Into my studio here. You have got the ring?
Right here in the pocket.
No. Sit down, Senor Harris. Before we conclude our dealings, there is something I want you to hear. Senor Harris?
What is it?
Part of my symphony. Do you not think the world will pay to hear that? Do you not think that money will pour in from that? Money to pay you?
Now, look here, Madro. I haven't time to waste. I have other appointments this afternoon. Now, I came here in good faith, and you promised that you would pay me.
I will pay you. But you have not answered my question. What do you think of my symphony?
Well, now I can't say, Madro. I don't know much about this classical stuff. I lean more to ragtime and Terry Jacobs. And I don't care who makes this law.
I do not follow you.
Well, I mean, give the people something they can whistle, or something they can dance to.
You do not think the breaking heart of mankind sings in this? Do not think the heavy feet of destiny dance through these measures? Listen.
Well, now, I can't argue that point with you, Madro. Of course, I don't know much about music, just like I said. You know, I'm just a plain businessman.
Hey, I say, shut up, listen. Listen to humanity on the rack. Listen to the century street mockery. Mankind will revolt. Listen to the awakening of the world. Listen to the crushing of oppression.
Oh, look here, Madro. I haven't any more time to waste here. I have a lot of appointments this afternoon. Now this demonstration's gone far enough. If you kindly pay me just as you promised, I'll turn over your ring to you and our dealings will be at an end.
Listen, Mr. Harris. Listen to my kind answer.
Now look here, man.
No, Senor Harris. Our dealings are at an end. Inspector Woman, but there's a woman outside. I think you'd better talk to her.
Well, what's her trouble?
Yes, she says she's afraid of her husband.
The world would probably be a better place if more women were the same way. You take care of her, Sergeant. I've got a lot of things on my mind.
Yeah, well, this is important, Inspector. She's afraid her husband's going to kill her.
That's a little different. I suppose the perfect homicide squad should prevent murders as well as solve them, huh? Well, sure in.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, ma'am?
Thank you.
This gentleman here will take care of you.
Thank you. Are you the chief?
Well, no, not yet, but I have hope.
Oh.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'm frightened. I'm scared of my husband.
So the sergeant told me. Why are you frightened of your husband?
Well, last week he threatened to kill me when I asked him for money to buy milk for our baby. And today, when I came home,
He had his diamond ring back, and he tried to get me to go into his studio with him. He said, look, I got it back. Oh, there's a funny look in his eyes.
Now, wait a minute. What's the diamond ring to do with it?
Well, you see, he borrowed some money on his diamond ring so we could eat. And he didn't have any money to redeem it. I don't know how he got it back.
Well, how do you suppose he obtained it?
Oh, I'm afraid to think. But he threatened to kill me. Maybe he killed Mr. Harris, the man who lent him the money.
Well, why didn't you ask him where he got the ring?
No, I was afraid. He was strangely. He kept telling me to come into his studio, and he never lets me in there.
I see. Well, we'll just calm your fears. I think Inspector Kai and I better see you home. Watch this guy, Kyle. He may be a nut. All right, lead the way, man.
Keep out! Gentlemen are here. They're looking for Mr. Harris.
Not bother. I have it at last. Just listen. Where's Harris? He was here, wasn't he? I think so. Perhaps he was. Because he left out. Do not bother me now.
This guy's bunkered up, Kyle. Now keep your eye on him. I'm going to take a look at this closet. What's up?
Here's Harris. You have spoiled it.
Murder.
You have spoiled it. I had the whole thing. The essence of humanity suffering. I had it, I tell you. You spoiled it.
Who killed this man? Who killed this man?
I don't know.
Inspectors Wallman and Kyle take Carlos Madro to headquarters. For 2 hours, they question him in the presence of Chief of Police Peterson. Never does Madro deny his guilt, but seems, on the contrary, not to be listening to the questions of the ceaselessly he hums his symphony, trying to impress its melody and harmony into his brain, so that later he may write it down. When apparently for the first time the officer's questions penetrate his brain, Madro makes a simple confession explaining in detail all that occurred. He is held to answer to a charge of murder, and a few months later is sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for life by a jury which, unimpressed by his plea of self-defense, has returned a verdict of second-degree murder. Shortly afterwards, he is delivered into the custody of the warden of San Quentin Prison.
New arrivals today, McIntosh?
Aye, sir. One.
Where from?
Oakland. Second-degree murder.
Has he been taken care of?
Yes, sir. Mugged, printed, safe, and outfitted. Waiting outside now if you want to talk to him.
Yes, I'll talk to him. Bring you in.
Aye, sir.
Come in here, 7612. Aye, you. My name is Carlos Madro.
Yes, you're off that when you walk through that gate out there. From now on, you're 7612. You see, the number's printed across your jacket.
See.
The warden wants to see you. Right this way. Here he is, sir.
Thanks, Mike. That'll be all for friends.
Aye, sir.
Well, you don't look much like a murderer to me.
I'm not a murderer. I am a composer.
A composer? Well, that's fine. We'll find you a place in the printing plant.
You do not understand. I do not just type. I write music.
Oh, you write music?
All I want is a chance to finish my symphony.
I see. What is your name?
Madro. Carlos Madro.
Well, look here, Madro. Let's start off right. Let's understand each other, you and I. You'll have to work up here. You're going to start a life that is completely different. You'll have to adjust yourself to a set of circumstances completely different from any you've ever known before. And you won't find many people sympathetic with your desires to finish a symphony.
I'm willing to work, Warden. I suppose I have committed a crime. I'll pay for it. I'll do anything you say. You have saved my head. You've taken away my name. That is all right. I don't care what you do to me. But so long as I can go on working. All I want is a piano so I can finish my symphony.
A piano? Well, Madro, ourselves don't come critics with piano.
But I must work on my symphony.
Well, we can place you in the prison orchestra. They rehearse once a week.
Once a week? But when can I work on my symphony?
I'm afraid, Madro, that you can't.
more smart. Trumpet, you got it.
Trying to work out some harmony on my symphony. Your symphony? You're worrying about your symphony when I can't even get these doomheads to play one to pay right. Now you save your symphony for when you get parole. Now, all together, boys, once more. Pal. Stop. You'll get used to it. But Jute will always get suffrage featured first. Wait till you've been at it as long as I have.
How long is that?
5 years.
5 years in this terrible place. I cannot wait that long.
What's your hurry? You're not going anyplace.
5 years, 10 years, a life. No piano. Nothing but scraps of paper and bits of pencil. Nothing to beat our time. Nothing to help me get the notes on paper. Nothing. What is that? This machinery. These wheels. These belts. They have rhythm. They have tempo. That is it. That is it. My Sir my mark. The rhythm of the Jute.
The pit. Yeah, that'll be swell. Maybe we wouldn't have to have any practice. Pipe down, you smug. Here comes the warden. Hey, look. That story piano player Madrose with him.
Boys, our officer leader, Dr. Steiner, has been forced to resign because of poor health. And I asked him if he could recommend anyone. To my surprise, he said that one of us here was even better qualified than he to lead the orchestra. So upon Dr. Steiner's recommendation, I am turning the baton over to Carlos Madro, number 7612. He is in complete authority, and I expect you to obey his orders as explicitly as you did Dr. Steiner. That's all.
What you doing? Looking for a parole? Yeah, red apple in the teacher,
Are you finished now? Thank you for the welcome. You'd rather have that than a lot of hypocritical applause. Now that I know what you think of me, I'll tell you what I think of you. I think you are the worst aggregation of so-called musicians I have ever heard in my life. I intend to change all that. I intend to make this a real orchestra. Do not worry, there will be no tales carried to the warden. We will handle it just between ourselves. I will see the job through. I have plenty of time. I'm here for life. Now that we understand each other, let's get to work. First violins and basses, then clarinet. Start on hi-hat. Come down to E and B, basses and the bass. D minor chord on second beat, sustain. I play that very broadly. You ready? Good. Now, once more. More forcing this time.
Hey, what is this? A memory chord? Where's the parts for this stuff?
You'll get them soon. I'm still writing it.
Under Mobdro's expert musicianship, the San Quentin Prison Orchestra becomes a really fine musical organization, and its fame spreads all over the country. Slowly, Madro wins the hard-boiled members of his aggregation to a staunch personal loyalty. And many are the fine musicians he develops and sends forth from the grim walls of the old prison. Slowly, surely, Madro works on his symphony, aided by the bitterly won cooperation of his musicians in helping him solve many intricate problems of scoring. Finally, it's completed, and feverishly Madro rehearses his men to prepare the composition for its first public playing at the holiday entertainment within the prison walls. At last, the great day arrives. Proudly, the warden announces to the inmates and the guests from the outside that the San Quentin Orchestra is about to play for the first time the Symphony No. 1 of Carlos Madro. Trembling with emotion, Madro takes the stand, raises his baton, crashes into the opening chords of his great work. As the symphony progresses, the jazz-minded convicts squirm in their seats. But a guest of the warden, seated in the front row, listens with keen interest.
You know, Warden, that's great stuff. Yes, I'm mighty proud of that boy. This part of it he calls the rhythm and the jute mill.
Yeah, the rhythm and the jute mill, eh?
Yeah.
I don't suppose there's any chance of taking this outfit out of vaudeville to us?
Well, hardly.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Too bad. I could clean up a fortune with them. They're a great attraction.
Undoubtedly. But there's hardly any sense in carrying a 40-man crime wave around the country the way things are right now.
Yeah, that thing he's playing is good stuff. Yeah, I could do something with that.
What do you mean?
Well, get it published. But I suppose there'd be an objection to that, too.
No, I don't see why. Madro's done a very nice thing there. If he can realize that, he's entitled to it. After all, the state saves $1,500 a year by using him as band leader instead of an outsider.
Would there be any chance of me seeing him after the concert?
Certainly. I'll have him sent to the office. Madro, I want you to meet a friend of mine, Mr. Edward Combs.
Senor.
Mr. Combs in the theatrical business, Madro.
Yeah, it's a real pleasure to hear your composition tonight, Madro. I want to congratulate you.
Senor, I worked a long time on it.
Yeah, you can see that you have. I like particularly the third movement.
The march. I call that the rhythm of the jute mill.
Yeah, so the warden told me.
Did I get the hopelessness, the suffering into it, Mr. Combs?
Yeah, I think you did.
Did you feel what I was driving at? The plight of the people, that we are all convicts, our souls in prison within our bodies, given a life term in a flabby prison of flesh. That we labor there in that mortal jute mill hopelessly until death arose us. That is what I was trying to say of the fourth movement. The freedom, the parole that death brings, the transcending spirit solving all problems in eternal peace.
Yeah, I got all that. Very good. Very good indeed. You're a fine piece of work. Now, what I wanted to ask you, Madro, would you be willing to have this work published?
To have it published? To bring this message to the world? Will you publish it for me? Can you do it for me?
Can and I will.
Wonderful. Warden, this is more than I ever expected. More than I hoped could happen. To be able to bring my message to the world.
We will do that, Madro, I can assure you. We will make recordings of it so that people can play it in their homes.
Recordings of it? Magnifico, magnifico. Of course. Be sure to tell whoever makes the record what I have just told you. It's all there. It's all in the music.
Of course it is. Now, Madro, I've done up a little agreement here. If you'll just sign it.
If you promise you will publish it and make recordings of it?
Yeah.
And I can give it to him. I'll sign it. There is only one thing more, Senor Combs.
Yeah, what's that?
Send me the first record they make, will you?
I certainly will.
Thank
The
you,
very first record will come to you.
Thank you, senor. Thank you very much.
For weeks, Happy Carlos Madro walks the prison yard on clouds. His imprisonment means nothing to him now. He tastes the sweet nectar of artistic achievement and already is planning his Symphony No. 2, his next great work. And then one day he receives a summons to the warden's office.
Come in, Madro. You sent for me, senor?
Yes. The record's come.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Right away. I had my electric phonograph brought over from the house so that you would get every note.
Please turn it on quickly, please.
Very well. Here it is.
That is not my symphony.
Of course it is.
That is not a symphony orchestra. That is a band. Here, let me see the record.
There. Here you are.
On print and mark. Convict number 7612. My rhythm of the Jute, played by a cheap band.
Do you want to hear the rest of it?
Thank you.
Well, here's your record.
I do not want it.
What's the matter, Bartle? Where are you going?
I'm going back to the Jute.
Having saved the state $10,000 by his services as orchestra leader, the man we have called Carlos Madro was finally paroled in 1929, a broken and sick old man to be deported to his native Spain. It is said that through the success of his published music, he realized more than $100,000 during the time he was in prison, and that this sum was held by influential friends who sponsored his parole. But for him, spiritual life ended when his dream of artistic success was shattered. Having suffered one stroke prior to his release from prison, it is doubtful if he is alive today. Calling All Cars is a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company, refiners and marketers of Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 70 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. Original music for tonight's broadcast was composed and arranged by Albert K. Malott. The orchestra was under the direction of Frederick Starr. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 71. Do not interfere with the movement of an old Buick touring car. License 162375. 162375. This car contains officers on a tail job for the federal government. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande Refinery Office.
Let me speak to the superintendent of the refinery, Mr. Murray.
Refinery Superintendent's Office, Murray speaking.
This is the radio station, Mr. Murray. Calling all cars on the air. There are millions of people listening to us, and I want you to tell them what you told me today at the refinery. And remember, your professional reputation as a technical man is at stake. What you say must be the absolute truth, and you must be prepared to prove it.
I showed you the proof today at the refinery. It is absolutely true that there is no gasoline made which is superior to Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Great, Mr. Murray, but why?
Because Rio Grande is the only gasoline on this market made by the Sinclair cracking process. A process that cost the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization millions of dollars and years of research to perfect. Sinclair engineers built America's most modern and efficient cracking plant for Rio Grande. And because Rio Grande is the Pacific Coast and Southwest unit of Sinclair, only Rio Grande can use this exclusive method to break up every atom of gasoline and release the elements of energy, elements that are wasted in other processes.
Fine. Now tell them why so many police departments specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Because Sinclair's cracking process actually does create more power, more liveliness. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives you police car performance.
Good. Now listen in, Mr. Murray, and we'll show you how police cars use the gasoline you make.
Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department is unable to be here this evening, but he has sent as his representative Captain C.B. Harlow, head of the Speed Squad, who will now speak to you.
Good evening, friend. Chief of Police Davis has always felt that the forces of the law should cooperate so closely, one with another, that in effect we would have in the United States a federal police force. This has been repeatedly proven in other countries as the most effective method by which to combat crime. During the time he has been chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, he has always placed the facilities and personnel under his command at the disposal of all other agencies of the law. The case which we have selected for dramatization tonight is one in which the services of 3 of our specially trained officers were requested by the United States Secret Service. Although the mission was of the utmost danger and would carry our men far beyond their legal jurisdiction, none of them faltered or held back. Loyalty of this sort, devotion to duty, to such a degree is a quality which cannot be bought. It preaches its own sermon on the type of men who safeguard your lives and property.
On the afternoon of August 14th, 1926, Detective Captain Tom O'Brien is summoned to the office of Chief of Detectives H.H. Klein.
You wanted to see me, Jute?
Yes, Tom, I've got a very important assignment for you.
Well, what is it?
I want you to get 3 of your best men and report for duty at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning wearing old clothes.
Old clothes? Sleuthing in disguise, huh?
That's about it.
Well, what kind of a job is it?
Well, I'm lending you to the Federals. Pick men who are old-timers at tailing cars.
Yeah, but what are we after?
I can't tell you any more excepting this. Be prepared for anything. Now, you may be away for several days or longer. And above all, don't look like detectives. Captain O'Brien selects Detective Lieutenant F.T. Hawtrey, L.L. Curtis, and B.F. Cox to accompany him on a mysterious mission. He orders the men not to shave that night and to wear their oldest clothes. At 8 o'clock the next morning, the 4 officers are waiting in headquarters when Captain Hopkins of the Department of Justice arrives.
Good morning, boys.
Hello, Captain.
Good morning.
How are you, Captain?
Tom, I think I better explain this to you alone first.
Okay, Captain. Let's go into my office. Now, what's it all about?
You're going to need plenty of nerve for this assignment, Tom. Maybe the last you or your men will ever undertake.
You can't scare me off that way. Any assignment may be our last. Well, what's it all about?
Revolution.
That sounds like a job for Red Hind.
No, this isn't his kind of a revolution. Here's the dope. We've had men shadowing General Perez, the Mexican ex-secretary of war, ever since he arrived here after that last revolution in Mexico.
Yeah?
Well, General Perez is ready to go into action.
What do you mean? What can he do up here more than 100 miles from the border?
A couple of months ago, Perez and his backers placed an order for 400 rifles and 150,000 rounds of ammunition in New York. Those arms are consigned to the Watson Hardware Company in San Diego. But they weren't landed in San Diego. They were unloaded at San Pedro.
Yeah?
Been watching them for 10 days. They're in a warehouse on North Broadway, loaded on 2 trucks. Our men in San Diego report that General Perez and his staff are to leave Los Angeles and other points today for Engineer Springs. That's up in the mountains behind San Diego. There they'll be met by an army of peons who'll be armed with those guns. Engineer Springs is only a few miles from the border. The dirt road leads from there to Tecate. They march from the Springs to Mexicali and Tijuana.
So you want us to go down to the warehouse and knock over the trucks full of rifles before they get underway, huh?
No, it's not as simple as that. These arms are legally consigned to the Watson Hardware Company in San Diego. Everything's within the law till they pass San Diego. If they go beyond there, well, then it constitutes a violation of the Neutrality Act. Then we can knock them over. Your job is to tail those 2 trucks till they pass San Diego and are headed for the border. Can you do it?
Can we tail them? Say, if those boys of mine can keep bootleggers in sight in Los Angeles traffic, a couple of trucks will be a cinch.
I don't doubt that, but this isn't as easy as it sounds. They mustn't know they're being followed. These birds mean business. If they suspect you're behind them, they may pull into some canyon and shoot it out. Or they simply deliver the arms to the hardware company in San Diego, and well, then we've got to wait weeks or months for the next move. The guy gets to catch them in an overt act.
I get it. When do we start?
Be at the corner of College and North Broadway at 4 o'clock this afternoon. In a private car, an old touring car if possible, anything but a police car. You see the trucks go by. They'll be convoyed by 2 passenger cars. One in front, one behind. I'll be around, but I won't be paying any attention to you or the trucks. My men and I will follow you later. All you have to do is keep those trucks in sight without being seen, okay?
Okay. Without telling his men what their mission is to be, Captain O'Brien sets them to assembling their equipment. Into a battered old Buick Master 6 touring car go rifles, sawed-off shotguns, a Thompson machine gun, water bottle, binoculars, food for 2 days. Curious reporters buzz around the taciturn police officers. Hawtrey, Curtis, and Cox cannot, and O'Brien will not divulge the purpose of their mission. Finally, toward 3 o'clock, with everything in readiness, the 4 men leave headquarters. For a half hour, O'Brien drives the car on a circuitous route through Los Angeles streets until he's convinced that no reporter is left on the trail. And then he pulls up on a quiet side street.
Well, boys, I guess you'd like to know what it's all about. Would we? Yeah. You give me the jitters, Cap. Let us in on it.
Okay, here's the lowdown. We're tailing 2 trucks full of arms and ammunition. Now, they're legally consigned to a hardware store in San Diego, but they're actually going to an army of Mexican revolutionists at Engineer Springs, 15 miles from the border.
Regular Nick Carter stuff, eh?
Yeah. Now, get this point straight, boys. This is a federal case. It's dangerous, and we may be killed. We'll be operating outside our own jurisdiction, and no one will be responsible for anything that happens to us. Now, if any of you, for any reason whatsoever, feels that he's justified in taking the chance, he's got a perfect right to back out. Nobody will criticize you for that, and nobody else will ever know about it.
What do you say?
You ought to know us better than that, Tom. I'm not backing out.
Come on, Tom. Let's get going.
Okay, that's the answer I expected to get. We'll pull down here at the corner of College and Broadway. The truck's to start from there.
We can't make the pinch, can we?
We're not supposed to. We just keep them in sight. The federal men will be right behind us. But they can't make arrests until the trucks have passed through San Diego and have violated the government's Neutrality Act. There's a good place to pull in.
Those the trucks down at the corner?
Yeah, in front of that warehouse.
Yeah, 2 Mexicans in the front seat.
Hey, look. A car just pulled up with a Mexican in it. He's handing a package to the driver of that front truck.
Get the license number as he pulls away.
Okay. During the next hour, several automobiles arrive at the scene and transfer packages to the trucks. The officers obtain the license numbers of each of these cars to be used in a later phase of the investigation. Then at 4:30, an Oakland sedan pulls slowly by the truck.
There we go, boys.
How do you know?
See that guy in that Oakland?
Yeah?
He answers Hopkins' description of Watson, the hardware man. He's leading the caravan. See? He's driven on. The trucks are following him. And we're following the trucks. Take a good look at the city hall, boys. It may be the last time you'll ever see it.
Slowly, the Los Angeles officers follow the gun runners. At 15 miles an hour, they creep along Telegraph Road through Santa Fe Springs. The sun splashes flat, dying yellow against the brown, burned hills of La Habra as the caravan tediously rolls onward. Early in the evening, they arrive at Santa Ana. O'Brien and his men watch the truck put up in a garage for the night. Keeping the drivers and their assistants, or swampers, under constant watch, O'Brien and his men follow them about town. Toward 10 o'clock, the captain takes a room in a hotel facing the main street. He is joined there by Captain Hopkins, the federal man.
Well, Tom, how do we stand?
Well, so far, so good. Hotby is out on the swampers. We followed them to dinner to a pool hall, then back to the garage. They're sleeping in the trucks. We stuck with the drivers on the hotel directly across the street. We took this room so we could watch them.
Fine. Any of them get wise?
Not a bit. We've been walking around town in our shirt sleeves just like any other citizen this hot night. And on the way down, the traffic was so thick they had no way of knowing we were on their tail.
So far, so good. Tomorrow's going to be the tough leg of this trip. Between here and Oceanside, there are practically no side roads and very little traffic. You have to be on your toes.
I know it.
You know, I think the best thing for you to do is get some sleep.
I've got to keep my eyes on that hotel across the street so those birds don't slip out on me.
Let me take care of that. Put a man downstairs in the lobby. He'll tip you off when they come out. I'll send another man over to relieve Hawtrey so he can get a little rest, too.
Oh, that'll be fine. We'll need all our wits about us tomorrow.
Darn right you will.
At 5 a.m. the following morning, the federal lookout in the lobby arouses Captain O'Brien and his men with the information that the 2 Mexican drivers had just left the hotel. Quickly dressing, the Los Angeles operators breakfast at a restaurant on the main highway out of town. While they are engaged with bacon and eggs, the 2 trucks, led by Watson's car, file by. A few minutes later, the officers take up the trail, follow the trucks out through Tustin, down the valley toward San Juan Capistrano and the sea. They are driving slowly along the straight stretch of road between San Juan and San Clemente when...
Hey, take a look at that fellow.
What about him?
Well, he passed us just a few minutes ago, headed for Santa Ana, and now he passes us going north. Looks like a Mexican to me.
He might be the rear convoy of the outfit.
We'll have to keep our eyes open, Tom. If he recognizes us again, we're sunk.
Well, we're all right so far. No law against 4 dirty mags like us using the public highway.
Yeah, but... Hey, wait a minute. There's the same car parked by the side of the road. There's a Mexican leaning against the fence.
He's the rear convoy, no doubt about it. Must wait just over the top of every hill. Now, don't look his way, boys.
Yeah, well, what are we going to do? It's a cinch he's giving us a once-over.
Well, we'll throw him off. See that oil well right here?
Yeah?
Well, for the next few minutes, we're oil drillers.
What's the idea?
Get out and inspect this well, boys. Show plenty of interest in it until the hombre drives on.
Yeah, well, listen, just how do oil drillers inspect wells?
I don't know. But probably he doesn't know either. Kurt, if you stand back here with me and look up at the derrick. Point your hands occasionally.
Hopper, you and Cox put around the pump. Test the levers. Look busy.
Oh.
And take a look in his direction every now and then. My back's toward him.
Yeah, he's sure standing there. You know, he might be the general. He looks something like General Perez.
Might be at that. Anyway, let's call him the general. I got a hunch we're going to see a lot of him, so we may as well have a name for him.
Well, the general doesn't seem to be very much interested in us. Uh-oh, he's getting on his horse.
Which way is he driving?
Towards San Diego.
He's one of the boys, then. Is he out of sight yet?
Yeah, he's just pulling over that hill down there.
Okay, come on, then. Plenty cagey, that guy, but I think I'm on to his plan.
Yeah, what is it, Tom?
He stops on the other side of every hill and watches the cars that pass. When he's just over the brow of the hill, an approaching car can't see him until they're in full sight. But we can play the same game ourselves.
Yeah, how?
Every hill we come to, we'll stop. One of us will go ahead on foot until we can just see over the brow of the hill. If the general's on guard, we stay where we are until he moves on. Then the lookout signals us, and we pick him up and go on to the next hill.
Sort of slow work, Tom.
Maybe so, but they don't seem to be in a rush, and we can take just as much time as they do.
Captain O'Brien's analysis of the strategy of the man they dubbed the general is correct. For at the next hill, Hawtrey, sent on ahead, sees the Mexican on guard on the other side of the elevation. Waiting until he's departed, Hawtrey motions to his companions, who pick him up and continue on their route. So the slow, southerly progress is made. When Oceanside is reached, Captain O'Brien takes advantage of the parallel streets to scoot ahead of the expedition and take up a strategic point on a side street in the center of town.
Hey, what's the idea of the halt?
Road split, Sheriff. They can get to San Diego by the coast or by way of Escondido on inland route. If we see them go by the corner here, it means they're heading inland.
And there they go.
Well, boys, that means we're in for some heat.
Yeah? What do you mean?
No more ocean breezes. Today is going to be a scorcher, and that country back there really gets hot.
I can stand that sort of heat, just so long as our friend the general doesn't send his kind of heat on us.
Right. Well, I guess we better get started after them.
Hey, wait a minute. Here comes Hopkins. Well, how's it going, boys?
Okay. They've taken the inland route. They were just going to start after them.
Yeah, I knew they would. Just phoned headquarters. We got some dope on some new developments.
Yeah? What sort of development?
Serious ones.
Oh.
There's 300 armed Mexicans near Tecate waiting for the reinforcements to be armed with the guns you're tailing. Hey, the general means business, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Here's something more important. The San Diego men have reported a rumor that 200 Mexican laborers from Imperial Valley and the Orange Groves are hidden in a canyon somewhere along the inland route, waiting for their guns.
Somewhere before we get to Engineer Springs?
The rumor. They'll be on the lookout for sudden deflections from their route to San Diego.
Oh.
They unload their guns before they even get that far south.
We've got to stop that.
Well, then I'll be right behind you. We'll take care of that end.
Yeah, but you might not get up in time. We'll have to seize the trucks before they get a chance to unload them.
That's taking a big risk. What I had in mind when I asked you for your men. I don't want to endanger your lives.
Captain, we're in this thing to see it through. How about it, boys?
You bet. Yeah, you're darn right, Tom.
Now, if they swing into a canyon or indicate in any way that they're going to unload, we'll move in on them and seize the trucks. We'll do our best to hold off the truck crews until you arrive. Is that understood, boys?
Understood.
Come on, let's go.
No use wasting any more time, Tom. Well, go to it, boys, and the best of luck.
Into the blistering heat of the San Jacinto Mountains, the officers slowly follow the arms caravan. Several miles from Oceanside, they turn off the main inland route onto a little used side road. Supposing this is a shortcut to Tecate, the tail car follows. They have progressed but a few miles when suddenly over the brow of the hill streaks the General's Hudson, heading straight toward them. To be recognized now would be fatal. Tom O'Brien thinks fast. With a flick of the wheel, he swings the Buick off the road and onto an open field.
Grab your guns, boys, and go after those rabbits.
Hey, what's this?
You're rabbit hunters. Get hunting fast.
Okay, let's go. Okay, boys, he's out of sight. Hey, what's it all about?
Well, I couldn't let them see us again. I suddenly thought we'd be hunters for a few minutes.
Just going near me hot failure swinging around like that. I didn't know what was coming off.
Well, either the general's taking up again or the trucks have taken the wrong road. So we'll just stick around here and hunt some more rabbits until one or the other of them passes by.
Yeah, and I bet there isn't a rabbit in this country this side of Riverside.
O'Brien's quickly conceived stratagem saves the tailing officers from detection. And they are still hunting rabbits a few minutes later when the trucks and their convoy pass them traveling back to the main road. Onward through the hills, the caravan takes its dusty way until late in the afternoon they enter east of San Diego. This is the crucial moment in the officer's assignment.
Well, boys, we'll know now what we're up against.
Since they ain't wise that we're following them.
No, but they may just have a hunch that'll send these trucks into the Watson warehouse.
Yeah, that intersection down at the bottom of this grade will tell the story. Keep your eyes on them.
They turned right.
That means that they're not going into San Diego.
And it means that they violated the Neutrality Act, and we're going to have to make some arrests. Let's go, Tom. Not so fast, boys. Hopkins will let us know when we knock them over. All we got to do just yet is to keep them in sight.
Oh, I'd like to see a little action.
So would I. I know, but remember, this isn't our show. This is the Federal.
On through East San Diego and out into the rolling eastern hills, the caravan in its shadow travels. Just outside the town of La Mesa, the gun runners pull up at the side of the road, and the general and Watson hold a hasty conversation. Then the general drives into town. Believing that he's about to contact the revolutionists, O'Brien and his men follow. Their quarry enters a drugstore in the center of the town. O'Brien tells Lieutenant Curtis to follow the general in, but to wait a minute so as not to arouse suspicion. Meanwhile...
Buenos dias, amigo.
Huh? Oh, buenos dias.
Hay teléfono aquí donde puedo telefonar sin estar escuchado.
Huh?
Quiero decir, deseo teléfono privado.
Sorry, mister, you got me wrong. I don't speak Spanish.
Oh. There is no one else here who does?
No, sir, but can't I help you some way?
To be sure. You have here a telephone booth?
Hey, I'm sorry, it's out of order, but you can use the store phone if it's a local call.
Aquí, $10 para usted.
Huh? What's that?
I guess you don't speak Spanish, all right. Where did you say the phone was?
Right over there.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Something for you, sir?
Give me a Coca-Cola.
Sure.
Buenos dias, senor.
Oh, how are you?
Hace mucho calor, no?
I'm afraid you'll have to say it in English, brother.
Oh, you speak no Spanish. Que lástima. That is too bad. I was saying it is very hot today.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Especially driving.
I guess you're right. Of course, I haven't been out on the road today. You see, I live here in La Mesa.
Oh. You will excuse me, senor. I must tell you.
Sure, go ahead.
Your Mexican friend seems pretty sociable.
Yeah, he fired out a string of Spanish at me, too. It's all Greek as far as I'm concerned.
What? Oh, that's a great help.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. There's your money for the coat. So long.
All right, thanks. Goodbye. What luck?
I couldn't get a thing. He was talking in Spanish.
Oh, that was dumb of me. I forgot you couldn't understand Spanish. Oh, well, no great harm done. Hop in.
Where do we go now?
Just up the street away, out of the general's line of vision. Guess we can park here, okay?
Yeah. There he goes. He's left the car parked and he's walking back to the truck.
We've got to be on our toes now.
Figure we'll have to do a little shooting, Tom.
Can't tell. We might.
Look, the general seems to be giving that guy Watson orders.
Yeah, and now the truck's moving on.
We'd better get off the main street until they get by.
Hey, the general's staying. The trucks are pulling on out without him.
Probably is going to make a contact here in town.
Do you suppose we ought to keep our eyes on him, too?
No. Our orders are to stick with the trucks. Don't worry, Hopkins and his men are around here someplace, and I have them covered. And if my guess is right, we'll get our instructions to knock them over any minute now. This is the last lap, there's no doubt about it. They're heading for Ducati now.
For several miles, the officers follow the gun tracks at a discreet distance. And then, as they're entering a canyon...
A nice place this would be for an ambush.
Yeah, you'd never have a chance.
Hey, there's somebody stepping out into the road. Captain Hopkins.
You're going to make your arrest now, boys, before they deliver the arms to the Mexicans.
Okay, we're ready.
Hey, that's the best news I've heard today, Captain.
There are only 2 trucks in Watson's car now. We'll force his car to the side. Hutley and I'll cover him. Cox, you take the first truck, and Curtis, you take the second.
Okay.
Ready anytime you say. Anything else, Captain?
No. Send some men to guard your prisoners. You get back to La Mesa. We'll pick up on the leaders, too.
Okay. See you later. Get your guns ready, boys.
Well, I'm glad we're going to see some action at last.
There they are. Climbing the hill ahead. Here we go. Pull up over there to the side. Get over. Come on, stick up your hand. I mean it. Drop that gun and stick up your hand.
Hey, what's all this about?
They're officers, and you're under arrest. Get out of that car.
Under arrest? How come?
Violation of the Neutrality Act.
I don't know what you're talking about. This road goes through to Phoenix. I'm taking these trucks full of merchandise there.
Merchandise, may I? Those trucks contain guns and ammunition, and they're manifested to San Diego.
Well, there's been a change of plan.
I'll say there has, and we've changed them. Got a permit for that gun you pulled on me?
Yes. Here it is.
Well, that's the only gun and 2 truckloads that you got a right to carry. Sorry, Mr. Watson. It's handcuffs and jail for you.
The other officers quickly subdue the Mexican truck drivers and their assistants, only one of whom is found to be armed with a small spring knife. Leaving their prisoners under the guard of Hopkins' men, O'Brien and his command hastened back to La Mesa and joined Captain Hopkins, who has been keeping the man they have dubbed the General under constant surveillance. Under a magnolia tree on the outskirts of the little town, near where the Hudson is parked, the General and a distinguished-looking man are talking. O'Brien and Hopkins approach them quietly.
Good evening, General. ¿Qué? No puede ser que estamos ocupados. No deseo estar molestado. No, you're kidding, General. We're officers. You're under arrest. Under arrest? For what? For violation of the Neutrality Act. But, I see it as useless. Your men have surrounded us quite useless, General. The trucks of guns and ammunition have been seized, and before tomorrow morning, most of your army will be under arrest. Very well. I yield. It's the wisest course. Who's this gentleman with you? One of my staff, Colonel Manuel Rojas.
Better snap the cuffs on him.
Okay. Come on, Colonel. Stick your hands up.
You next, General.
Well, I think we can place General Perez on his honor as an officer and a gentleman. Your trust is accepted and deeply appreciated, Senor Capitan. I have dreamed of saving my country from a tyrant's heel. My crime is unselfish patriotism. My God is liberty. To have ended up in chains would have been ignominious indeed. I thank you, Capitan, for your consideration.
During that night, the Department of Justice agents captured an armored truck, 4 airplanes, and 40 automobiles at Engineer Springs. And nearby, 200 Mexican peons awaiting the armed shipment were placed under arrest. The prisoners, through the cooperation of General Smedley Butler, were housed in the Marine Barracks in San Diego. Next day, 400 more Mexicans were arrested in the Imperial Valley. Thus, due to the excellent work of 4 Los Angeles police officers, the biggest single arrest in a neutrality matter in the history of the United States was successfully accomplished. The leaders of the revolution, including General Perez,
were given sentences for from a year to 18 months in the federal penitentiary at McNeil's Island. Most of the members of the Aborted Revolution's army were placed on probation, and Captain O'Brien and Lieutenant Hawtrey, Curtis, and Cox were presented with valuable gold watches by the governor of Lower California in appreciation of their work in preventing a breach of neutrality between the United States and Mexico.
Thank you, Captain Harrell.
Hello there. Is America's most modern gasoline cracking plant still listening?
Yes, sir. I didn't miss a word. But remember, Rio Grande cracked is refined by the exclusive Sinclair cracking process. And only Rio Grande has this cracking process for the Pacific Coast and the Southwest. And before you tell the audience that more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, let me say it for you. And add that the gasoline we furnish to so many cities for police and fire departments is exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl that's sold by independent service stations.
The amazing, mysterious case of the Hollywood ghost burglar is solved in the April issue of the Calling All Cars News, the unique free publication that your Rio Grande dealer gladly gives you each month. Ask for your free copy of the latest issue of Calling All Cars News.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 71 regarding the movement of an old Buick touring car. License 162375. This car was on a tail job for the Federal. The assignment has been successfully completed. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Maricopa County sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for a high-powered automobile with two men and a blonde woman in it. These subjects kidnapped the deputy sheriff and later threw him out of their car at Chandler and badly wounded him. That's all.
Years of research and millions of dollars have been spent by the worldwide Sinclair organization, of which Rio Grande is the western unit, to perfect the famous cracking process, which is an exclusive, patented process. Sinclair engineers built one of these great cracking plants for the Rio Grande Oil Company. And the only way you can get the advantages of this revolutionary process is to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your independent dealers. The costly cracking process adds very definite advantages to Rio Grande gasoline, but it adds nothing to the cost you pay. You get a livelier gasoline with tetraethyl added at no extra cost. And when Rio Grande cracked gasoline reaches your carburetor, you'll find your car goes faster. The engine runs smoother. You can feel the extra power. All these extra advantages at no extra cost have induced leading western cities to specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for their emergency engines. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand of gasoline. If you will drive into a Rio Grande service station, you too will experience the thrill of police car performance in your own car. Sheriff J.R. McFadden of Maricopa County, Arizona, sends us the following telegram. We Western law enforcement officers rather enjoy the glamorous tradition of the old frontier, of shafts and six-shooters. But we are really not as colorful characters as the public thinks. The old six-shooters have been long ago supplanted by modern automatics, tear gas bombs, and machine guns. Our police problems are pretty much the same as those of any large metropolitan center like San Francisco or Los Angeles. We are nowadays as well equipped to battle the criminal army on the desert as are our brother officers in the city. How well equipped, you will learn from tonight's story of a manhunt conducted by my predecessor, Charlie Wright, in which every modern weapon we could command was brought into play in our battle to bring a notorious public enemy into custody. It is a late summer evening in 1929. The scene is a modest apartment in Wheeling, West Virginia.
That you, Irene? Where you been?
I took Johnny to the movies.
Hey, it was a swell picture. Gee, there was all right shooting, and people got killed and everything.
Irene, do you realize that it's past 6 o'clock? Here I get home from a hard day at the shop, and there isn't a bite to eat in the house.
Oh, lay off, will you? What do you expect me to do? Hang around this dump all day just to have hot beans on the table when you drag
Well, that'd be a lot better than taking that child to the picture show and exciting his mind with a lot of gangster pictures. Now, you gotta stop it, Irene.
I gotta stop it. You're telling me what to do?
Well, I have a right to. I'm your husband.
Listen what's talking. Now, look here, kid, and get this straight. I married you to get out of supporting my old man, see? And I've just about made up my mind I made a bad deal.
Irene.
Sure. This is the lowdown. I got ideas. I got plans. And you don't figure into them, see? There's a devil of a world where the men get all the breaks. I'm going to change all that. I'm going to find myself a real man. And I'm going to take what I want from the world, see?
Look here, Irene, you've been drinking.
Ah, what if I have?
You took Donnie into a speakeasy?
Yeah, I had swell stuff this bubble.
Now, I forbid you to do that again, Irene.
You forbid me? That's hot. Now, you look here, my pretty. You ain't going to have no chance to forbid me again.
Well, where are you going?
What's it to you? You'll never see me again. Come on, Johnny. Sure, Johnny. Plenty of them. You're going to stop living, kid. Come on, Pat.
So Irene Schroeder leaves her husband, gets herself a job as a waitress, mulls over the injustice of this man's world, plans how she would change it. But plump, loud, hard-drinking, 140-pound Irene finds it difficult to ensnare a man to fit into her plans. Weeks go by. And then one icy fall evening, as she's on her way to work, she notices a good-looking man in the car stopped by a traffic light. As the bell clangs, Irene deliberately steps forward into the intersection.
Are you badly hurt?
I don't know.
I'm awfully sorry. I didn't see you, I guess. Here, let me get you into the car. Careful now.
My, you're strong.
What's that? Oh, yes. I try to keep in condition. There now, easy. You You'd better let me take you to a doctor.
No, I guess I'm all right. I was on my way to work. I'll be late.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I must have slipped on the sidewalk.
Terribly stupid of me. If there's anything I can do...
Drive me to work so I'm not too late.
Well, of course. Where is that?
The Monongahela restaurant. Just down the street here.
It won't take a minute.
What would your wife say if she knew you was driving around with a blonde?
I guess I should explain it.
Oh, then you are married.
Oh, yes. Been married for 10 years. I got 2 kids.
Oh, I see. You get much fun out of life?
Yes, I suppose so. I teach Sunday school, and I'm scoutmaster of a Boy Scout troop.
Sounds thrilling.
Well, of course,
I mean fun. Real fun. Dancing and drinking.
I don't drink.
No, I didn't suppose you would. Well, here we are.
Now, listen. Here's my card, and if I can do anything for you, I'll make it right. I feel responsible, you know.
As far as I'm concerned, there's only one thing you can do to make up for knocking me down.
Oh, what's that? I'll do anything.
Take me out to dinner and a dance some night.
Well...
Don't you think it'd be fun?
Yes, I'm sure it would.
Okay, that's the price.
Very well. When shall we say?
Tomorrow night. Meet you at that same corner at the same time.
Well, how about your job?
The devil with the job. I like you, baby.
Thanks.
It's a date?
It's a date.
So the fly walks into the spider's parlor. The first date leads to a second, and more follow. Big and snared by the scheming Irene, embezzles money from his employer, loses his job, deserts his wife and family. At last, Irene's plans have reached the point of action.
You ain't got no regrets, have you, honey?
Well, no, not exactly. But it's a little tough on Molly.
Oh, forget Molly. Could Molly ever give you this?
Oh, Irene.
You love me, don't you, honey?
Yes. I love you. I love you.
Now, listen, kiddo. We're going places, you and I. I got plans. We're going to have one swell time. Glenn, how'd you like to travel? Head out for the open spaces out west. Get out of this dump.
Swell.
That's just what we're going to do.
Yeah, it's a swell idea, but how are we going to travel?
In my car, first.
Yeah, but what'll we use for money? How'll we buy gas and oil and food?
Easy. We just knock over what we need.
What do you mean, knock over what we need?
Oh, baby, you're so dumb. Look what I got in this drawer here.
A gun.
A gat, honey. That's the way we're going to travel. This gat's our ticket.
You mean rob people?
Sure. Pick 'em up.
But Irene, I can't do anything like that. I don't want to break the law.
Listen, baby, and get this straight. You're in the deal. I love you, see? You can't do anything else but tag along with me. I won't let you go back to your wife, see? Before I'd do that, I'd turn this heater on you.
Irene, I believe you would.
You're darn tootin' I would. I know what I want, and you're it. You don't have to worry about the rough stuff. I'll handle that.
You?
Sure. I'll show 'em whether a woman can be tough. I'll show 'em a new kind of racket dame. The kind that runs her own mob. We'll start on Monday when the stores have sales. A couple of stick-ups or finances out of the state. We'll take my car, my brother Tom, and Donnie.
Well, Irene, you're not going to take that child, are you?
Sure. This is a modern outfit. A 1930 model mob. No one will expect to find a woman and her kid in a mob car.
You can't do it, Irene. We'll all be killed.
Not us. Any killing that's got to be done, we'll do it.
But, Irene, it isn't right.
Listen, sweetheart. You're going along, see? But when it comes to business, I'm boss.
Pick up. Maybe murder.
Oh, forget it. Come on over here to the Davenport. There. Now kiss me, baby. Now you're boss. You want to stick with me, don't you, honey?
Yes, Irene. Yes.
I want to stick to you.
So, on December 27th, 1929, blonde, tough Irene Schroeder leads her strange mob of 2 men and a 4-year-old child onto the path of crime. In Irene's car, to which she has affixed stolen Ohio license plates, they visit in rapid succession 6 Wheeling grocery stores, which donate the contents of their cash registers to the yawning poke of the Blonde Menace. And then, after the 6th job.
Well, that's enough for good old Wheeling.
What do you mean?
We got about $500, I guess. And by this time, most of the bulls in town are looking for us. We got to get out of town.
Where to next?
Cross the line to Pennsylvania. Duck Pittsburgh by way of Homestead and New Kensington. Head for Butler.
Why Butler?
I've been there once. I know a good spot to knock over there.
It is just past noon when the Schroeder gang rolls into Butler. Irene directs Dade to the Kroger grocery store. They pull up to the sidewalk, and Irene hands Dade an automatic.
Here you are, honey. Here's your plaything.
I thought you said I was only supposed to drive.
This is a big joint. I'm going to need help.
Yes, but Irene...
Come on, don't give me no argument. You just waltz in with me. Show the gun to the ladies, and they'll pass out from fear.
Yes,
Only don't look so scared, or they'll be on to you. Tom, you be on the lookout.
Okay.
Leave the motor running, sweetheart. And, Donna, you stay here this time.
No, Mama. I want to go with you.
Not this time, kiddo. You stay in the car.
Mama.
I told you not to bring the kid with you.
Shut up. Now, Donnie, if you act like this, Mama won't get you that teddy bear she promised you. There. Now, that's better. Now, wait here for Mama like a good little man.
Okay, Mama.
Come on, Glenn. You see, all men are alike no matter how old they are. Promise them something, they'll do anything for you.
Meaning?
Oh, meaning nothing. On your toes now.
Yes, ma'am. Can I do something for you?
Yeah. Can you tell me the sale price in your canned peaches?
Why, yes. Let me see.
Don't bother looking. Just empty out that cash register.
What?
You heard me. Tell out. Come on, darling. Wave your gun at the ladies. All right, you Dave. Sit down on the floor, all of you. I'll just dump all that door into the shopping bag. Quiet, you hay bags, or my partner will have to drill a couple of you. Now, my friend, let's have the front door key.
The front door key?
Listen, stupid, I'm getting tired of repeating things to you. Give me the front door key and fast.
There you are.
Okay. Come on, baby, our time's up. Back towards the door, you dummy. Keep your gun on him. All right, James, we're locking you in. If you want to live to go home and cook the old man's dinner tonight, stay put for 15 minutes. Okay, Glenn, get behind the wheel. Come on, Tom. We're all set now.
Just the day before, the Pennsylvania State Police had inaugurated a teletype system connecting 95 police departments throughout the state. Only congratulatory messages had so far traveled over its wires. Now, for the first time, a crime of major importance is instantaneously ticked across the police network.
Pennsylvania State Police, broadcast 1, woman, blonde, aged about 22, weight 140 pounds, and man about 30, stuck up grocery store in Butler at 12:15 p.m. Traveling in high-powered car, believed heading toward Newcastle. Stand by.
Corporal Powell. Private Moore.
Yes, sir.
This teletype just came through. These bandits are thought to be heading this way. I want you to go out on the Butler Road and stop all cars coming toward Newcastle.
Yes, sir.
Now, boys, you keep your eyes glued ahead. I'm going to change my costume.
What's the big idea?
Those old hens will tell the bulls every detail of the silk dress. I got to get into something new. Whoa! Gosh, this thing is cold. Whoa! There we are. Now you can look. Oh, boys, this is a life. It's a pushover, a spin. How about it, Ben, honey?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm right. But, honey, I'm warning you. You learn to hold that rod steady, or somebody will see your hand shake and let you have it. What's the matter? Ain't you got no guts?
I'll be okay the next time.
You better be. And say, Glenn, the first good look car you come to, stop.
Why?
We're transferring. When they start looking for this bus, we won't be in it, see?
Okay.
Now, who would suspect that the beautiful young traveling with her son, her husband, and her brother would be a hold-up artist? Feel as a zap. Oh, God.
Hey, Irene, here's a car up here. No houses around. Looks like a Packard.
Good. Pull up. Oh, it's a honey. All right, boys, pile out. Glenn, help me move these bags. Tell him you yank those stolen plates off our car. Come on, work fast. Come along, Donnie.
Where are we going now, Mom?
I don't know. Texas, California, out west somewhere.
And will I see strangers?
Sure, you'll see Indians. Now pile in.
Gee, this is soft.
Sure, a lot of difference. This is a real bus. Get those plates, Tom?
Yeah.
Bags all in, Glenn?
Yep.
Didn't leave any signs of us in the old bus, did you?
Not a thing.
Okay, let's go. Boy, what a difference.
Some car, all right.
Oh, we got the jump on them now. None of these hick towns will know about the stick-up until tomorrow morning when they get the Pittsburgh papers. And by that time, we'll be halfway across Ohio. Halfway across Ohio. Halfway across Ohio.
Irene, look ahead. One of those highway patrol tracks.
Oh, you're seeing things.
No, I'm not. 2 state cops in the car. They're blocking the road. I guess we'll have to stop.
Let me handle this. Oh, what's the trouble, officers?
I'm Corporal Paul, ma'am. This is my partner, Private Moore.
Oh, yeah?
This can't be the car, Paul. 2 men and a kid in it. And this dame isn't dressed according to the description.
Oh, we'll see. Where are you from, ma'am?
From Greensburg. Just out for a ride.
I see. Well, you there in the front seat. Let me see your license.
Okay.
You might have switched clothes.
Yes, but the teletype didn't say nothing about a kid.
Oh, Corporal, my friend's just driving me. I have my license here.
Oh, may I see it, ma'am?
Yeah, just reach in here. Stop the other one, Glenn. Okay, honey, now drive like you never drove before.
Look here, Irene. This is too much. I didn't contact the murder.
Oh, shut up. You're in this deal with me. And if you try squirming out, I'll put you where I put that cuff. Now drive.
But you hadn't ought to plug that cuff, Irene.
Ah, you yellow, too. Guess I was right when I figured I had more guts than a dozen men.
Mama, you got him well, didn't you?
Okay, I did, Johnny. Right through the breadbasket.
Yeah, just like in the movies.
Hey, Glenn.
What?
There's a car coming towards us. Block the road.
Now, Irene, let's not have any more shooting.
You feel that in your neck, honey? Now shut up and do as I say.
All right. Hey, what is this?
Climb out, you two. Oh, he's got a gun. Keep your trap shut and I won't use it. Now get out. All right, Tom. Get Donnie and the bags into this car. Then you take the wheel. Hurry.
What are they going to do to us?
Nothing. Just bore in your car. All set, Glenn?
Okay.
Just a minute.
What's the idea of shooting the tires?
Just so they can follow us. Let's go, honey.
Where's Tom?
What?
He isn't here.
They got yellow and took a powder, huh? Beat it into the brush. Oh, that's okay. We can't waste time looking for him. Only don't let that give you any fancy ideas, my sweet. You're sticking, see? To the very end. Now let's go.
Well, here we are in Newcastle. Where to next?
Let me see. The best way to throw them off is to go right back the way we come.
Irene, that'd be suicide.
Yellow?
No, but every cop in the county will be on that road now.
I'll stop that. Here. Pull up by this drugstore.
What are you going to do?
Leave that to me. Where's your phone?
All right, over there.
Oh, thanks. Hello. Hello, operator? Hurry, please. Give me the state police barracks. Hello? State police? Well, I just passed a green car that had a blonde woman in it. Yeah. And 2 men and a little boy. I think it's a bandit car you're looking for because the woman was waving a gun. Which way? Well, they was heading toward the Ohio state line. Yeah. Yeah, heading west. Well, not at all. Goodbye. Okay, sweetheart. Back to Butler and then to Wheeling.
Irene, I tell you, it's the death sentence to go back
Forget
there.
it. I got that all fixed. By the time we get to Butler, they'll be looking for us in Ohio.
While the Ohio State Patrol blockades roads from Pennsylvania and a vain search for her, Irene rides unmolested back along her murder trail. Back in Wheeling, she buys Johnny a teddy bear, kisses him, and leaves him with his grandfather. Then she and Dig drop from sight as baffled police of 3 states fail even to identify the daring blonde bandit and murderess. While the public clamors for police action, officers are slowly piecing together their meager evidence. From witnesses of the holdup, from Private Moore, from the couple who were deprived of their automobile, they get descriptions. In the first car Irene abandoned, they discover an overlooked handbill from a store in Wheeling. Backtracking, they swing their search from western Pennsylvania into West Virginia. Finally, to the city of Wheeling. And at last, the search develops into the most tedious type of police work, a house-to-house canvass. And then one spring day, in a modest residential district of Wheeling, 2 state officers are half-heartedly conducting their futile search when a little boy playing with a teddy bear on the doorstep of a house waves to them.
Hey, my mama shot came in like you.
What's that?
What? It's like in a movie. He pulled out a gun and let him have it.
Where is your mama now?
She's gone automobile riding with my new papa.
Thus, from the innocent, excited lips of little Donnie Schroeder, do police discover the identity of the blonde murderess. They question the child further. Eagerly, he tells them the details of the most exciting moment in his little life, unable to know that he is signing his mother's death warrant. From Irene's father, police obtain her photograph. They get her fingerprints. They issue circulars, broadcast them all over the country. But for 2 years, Irene Schroeder remains an unclean, unknown fugitive. 2 years during which little Donnie is watched day and night in the hope that the powerful force of mother love will bring the murdering mother back to her son. But Irene has disappeared completely, it seems. Florence, Arizona, January 13th, 1931. A tall, lean man lounges in the shade of a hardware store, watching a stout young woman, clad in short khaki skirts, helping 2 men in Levi's load some supplies in the back of a car. There is something familiar about the woman. The tall man slowly saunters toward them.
I tell you, Irene, you ought to wear pants. All the dames do out here.
Listen, baby, I'm a woman, see? And I'm going to stick to skirts. I'll show all you guys I'm tougher than you are, and I'll never have to wear pants to do it.
Hey, get a load of this desert rat coming over this way.
The devil's he wants.
Looks like the law to me.
Guess we know how to handle the law, huh, Glenn?
Right.
No shooting here in town, get me?
Beg your pardon, folks. Deputy Sheriff Chapman. Do you mind letting me look at your driver's license?
Yes, we'd mind.
Take him up here. Well, now look here now.
Shut up. Get in the car.
Go on. What's going on here?
Okay, Glenn, let's go. 10 for the mouth.
Kidnapping the deputy sheriff in broad daylight from the main street of Florence, the daring bandits swing out of town, head toward Superstition Mountain. But not before astounded onlookers have seen the sheriff snatched and realizing that the outlaws must pass through Chandler, have telephoned ahead and spread the alarm. Doing better than 70, Dig burns up the desert road. Then, as the squat buildings of Chandler appear ahead...
That's Chandler. Cut her loose. Don't stop for nothing.
Hey, they got a mob out waiting for us.
Pass straight through them. They're going to shoot. Duck low. Good boy, Clint. You're getting better all the time. Okay, let's get rid of the excess baggage. Come out the sheriff, Jimmy.
Okay. Come on, you're leaving.
What?
You heard me, you're leaving.
Hey, get your hands off
Come
me.
on. There you go.
No, everybody take a crack at him.
See, look at him bound.
Look, somebody brings him. All right, right, Glenn. Head for the hills. You know, Jimmy, it's just like the trip we turned back in Tennessee when I bumped off that copper. I'd have been on that job with us.
Yeah, I bet. Only look, Irene, you don't know this country as well as I do. I've been born and raised out here. You got any idea where you're going now?
Sure. We're hiding out in the mountains until the boys cool off. And if they come up for us, we'll shoot it out. We got lots of machine guns and plenty of gas. Well, what's the matter with you, Glenn?
Nothing. I was just thinking about my kid.
That's hot. Thinking about your kids, huh? How about me? Ain't I a mother? Don't you think I wish my Donnie was here to see me handle a gat again?
I wasn't wishing my kids were.
Oh, stop it. Don't get sentimental on me now.
Now, listen, Irene. If you want to get out of this mess at all, you got to get off the road.
What do you mean?
There's an Indian reservation up the road here. We'll have to get horses and beat it back into the Salt River Mountains.
Real Wild West stuff, huh?
Well, call it what you like, but it's our only chance.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll hold that posse off as long as we got a single slug left.
At the reservation, the three fugitives hire horses from lone sun dust, an Indian trader. Hoisting provisions and ammunition on the saddles, they head for the high mountains. In a little sheltered patch of sagebrush, they throw their tired bodies on the ground for a brief rest. And then Irene busies herself cooking a thick steak for her men. Dig is lying on his back, looking up at the sky when...
Irene, there's a plane above us.
What of it? Lots of nail planes fly over the desert. Don't worry so much. What you need is some of this steak.
Listen, Irene, that plane isn't going any place. It's circling over us.
I'll fix him.
Drop that rifle, Irene. That'll give us away for sure. He's seen the smoke of our fire. Here, Glenn, help me throw this sack over us. Now dump some water on it.
Hey, that's the last of our water.
I can't help that. He's diving on us.
Duck under the rock. They open up the tomcat. Why, look at those bullets kick up with the sand.
Lie down. Don't move anybody.
Okay. That means they found out where we are.
What do we do now, Irene?
Dig in. Back in those rocks there. Build ourselves a fort and fight it out. Come on, get busy.
Feverishly, the fugitives work to build themselves a fortress against the hill. After 2 hours of Herculean effort, they dig themselves in and wait for the arrival of the posse. Another hour passes, and then Irene, scanning the valley below them...
Well, boys, the British have landed.
What do you mean?
There's the posse. Must be 100 of them.
Open fire. Irene, listen, don't murder anyone else. Surrender.
Let go my gun. Come on, let them have it.
Irene, please.
Come on, sweetheart, don't be a coward. Don't let them take us alive. Come on. Kiss me, baby. Kiss me hard and tight. Now shoot. Shoot, kill the dog. Shoot him down.
Okay, darling. Let's die together. I love you.
And I love you. You yellow. Liver. Skunk.
Look, John.
What?
Come on, little Frankie tank, ma'am. Now stick your hands
I
up.
didn't know that you'd be coming that way.
That's what we figured. Okay, sir. Cease firing. We got him.
Kiss me, Irene, once more. The show's over. Oh, but it's been worth it. Have you?
Come on, stop the mush. We got to get you down to the jail by sundown.
Okay, Mug. See you later, Glenn.
Irene Schroeder and Glenn Digg were quickly extradited to Pennsylvania, where in Newcastle they were tried and sentenced to die in the electric chair for the murder of Corporal Paul. Jimmy Wells, their Arizona partner, was sentenced to die for the death of Deputy Sheriff Chapman in Arizona. Until the moment she sat in the electric chair, the first woman to be executed in Pennsylvania history, Irene Schroeder never knew that it was the childish prattlings of her beloved Donnie which brought about her identification as the murderer of Corporal Paul. The Sheriff's Office of Maricopa County, Arizona, polices a large and difficult territory. We are flattered that they have chosen Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power all emergency cars. Records show that these cars daily perform unusual feats of power and speed, yet get splendid mileage. Sheriff McFadden's judgment in selecting Rio Grande cracked gasoline is vindicated by his brother officer. Chief Davis of Los Angeles uses Rio Grande in all police cars under his control. So does Chief Wallman of Oakland. Chief Wallard of Tucson, Arizona also thinks Rio Grande makes the best gasoline for police cars. But I imagine you and millions of others wonder why cracked gasoline gives such unusual speed in all types of motors. I'll tell you why. It's because millions of dollars have been spent in research by the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization to find a better way to refine gasoline. Sinclair engineers built the finest cracking plant in America for the Rio Grande Oil Company, and only Rio Grande can supply in this market gasoline that is cracked by this amazing process. From Rio Grande's refinery comes gasoline of unequal liveliness and energy, energy which motorists know as police car performance. Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 73. A burglar operating on Hollywood Boulevard between Ivar and Cahuenga. That's all. Rosenquist.
Now, Mr. Lindsley, we've all heard you say that more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand of gasoline. But we'd like to know why. What makes Rio Grande different from any other gasoline?
Rio Grande is the only gasoline in this market made by the costly Sinclair cracking process.
Well, so what does that mean?
Well, petroleum engineers agree that cracking creates the finest gasoline made. And Rio Grande has the finest and most modern cracking plant in America. Built by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair organization, who spent millions of dollars and years of research to perfect this cracking process.
And doesn't that make the gasoline cost more?
Yes, it costs Rio Grande more to make gasoline by this superior process, but it costs the public no more. For the same price as ordinary gasoline, you get extra power and speed. And because cracking makes it possible to get more power and energy out of every drop, the motorist actually gets more for his money out of every gallon.
You mean that you actually get more mileage from Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
You will find the proof of that in the records of the many police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to power all emergency cars. Police and city purchasing departments keep accurate records on every car. They continually test to find which gasoline is most economical. Do you suppose the city of Los Angeles, for example, would be using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the third consecutive year unless the records clearly showed that it was the most efficient and economical gasoline they could buy?
Well, do you make a special gasoline for police cars, or is it the same, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your dealers sell?
Rio Grande supplies cracked gasoline for the emergency equipment of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, Los Angeles, and Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. And it's exactly the same gasoline that is supplied to independent dealers. Any motorist can stop at a Rio Grande service station, fill up with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police and fire engines use, and feel the thrill of police car performance in his own car. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In times of economic stress, such as that from which the nation is slowly emerging, the job of policing becomes much greater and presents types whose control is a unique problem. There is, for instance, a vast floating population, migratory indigents traveling from city to city looking for work. These people are not hobos. They are not tramps. They are individuals who, under better conditions, would be hard at work at some gainful occupation. They must, however, be watched, for the pinch of adversity will often tempt a man to break the law. Hard times cause unrest among the people, and this condition must be watched, lest it flare into dangerous demonstrations, which may threaten the peace and security of the vast majority. And the Depression has created many freak criminals. One of these is the subject of our story tonight. Under normal economic conditions, this man probably would not have broken the law. But forced to the wall by circumstances, he reasoned unclearly that the world owed him a living. He set out to collect, and he made his collection in such a manner as to, frankly, baffle the police for many months. His case will go down in our records as that of a Depression lawbreaker. Listen to his story, but I advise you, do not go and do likewise.
It is an early morning in November 1931. A.B. Humphreys, manager of the Owl Drug Store at Hollywood and Cahuenga Boulevard, is standing before the safe in the basement. Slowly he turns the dial. One by one the tumblers click. The big door swings open. What's this?
George.
George!
Where is that janitor?
George!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, come down here.
Coming, sir.
Well, what y'all want, sir?
What time did you come in to mop up this morning?
5 o'clock, I expect it was. Maybe it might later.
Were the doors all locked?
Oh, yes, sir. Locked tight.
You've been all over the store?
Yes, sir.
Haven't noticed anything unusual?
No, sir, I haven't.
Oh, that's strange. Very strange.
What's the matter with you, Mr. Humphreys? You all as pale as a ghost.
George, there was more than $1,000 in that safe last night, and now look.
Why, there ain't nothing in there.
That's just it. We've been robbed.
Maybe not, Mr. Humphreys. Maybe Mr. Jewel put the money someplace else last night when he closed up.
Maybe, but I doubt it. Anyway, I'll call him up and find out.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you so early in the morning, Jim.
Oh, hello, A.B. What's on your mind?
What'd you do with the cash last night?
Put it in the safe, of course.
Well, it isn't there now.
What?
Are you sure you locked the safe?
Oh, positive.
Well, you'd better get in some clothes and get down here. I'm going to report this thing to the main office, and they'll probably send a man out who will want to question us.
Oh, okay. I'll be right down.
The Owl Drug Company assigns their special investigator, Bill Smith, a former Army intelligence officer. And he loses no time in questioning Mr. Humphreys and his assistant.
Mr. Humphreys, who besides yourself knew the combination of that safe? Mr. Buell and the district supervisor.
I see. All you know about this is that you discovered the safe locked and the money gone when you opened up this morning.
That's right.
Bill.
Yes?
Would you mind telling me the circumstances of last night?
Well, there weren't any circumstances. I don't know what you mean.
You closed the store?
Yes.
You deposited the money in the safe?
Yes, I did the same as I always do. Closed up at 11 o'clock, entered the cash registers, counted the money back in the prescription department, and filled out a statement and triplicate.
See? When was the district supervisor last here?
About 3 weeks ago. Oh, but you don't think
I'm not thinking anything yet. How about that janitor, George?
He's on duty from 5 until noon. He has no way of knowing the combination of the safe. And he's absolutely trustworthy. Why, he's been with the company for 10 years.
I see. Well, I guess that's all the information I need from you, gentlemen. Just carry on business as usual and don't mind me. Better snoop around and see what I can turn up.
In addition to Special Investigator Smith, Los Angeles detectives are assigned to the case. Detective Lieutenant Leon D. Egan and C.W. Gaines meet with Smith to compare notes.
Well, Bill, from what you've told me, I can come to only one conclusion.
What's that, Egan?
The safe was open, not blown. After the money was taken, it was closed and locked. The burglar alarm system wasn't set off. The store wasn't broken into. It was an inside job.
Well, that might be the answer. Certainly it's the obvious conclusion to arrive at, but somehow I can't agree with it.
Well, why not?
Because I know something more about the employees involved than you do. Only 3 men had the combination of that safe, and all 3 are absolutely reliable. Been with the company for years.
Did you ever hear of the faithful bank clerk who embezzled funds on the anniversary of his 40th year with the bank?
Oh, yes, I know. But I'm backing my belief on the integrity of these men with something more. I've questioned them all. I've let them feel that they're under suspicion. Their reaction showed me that they were not suffering from guilty consciences.
Ah, a psychological sleuth, huh?
Maybe.
Well, what's the next step? They're ready to assist.
No. They're still looking the place over. I've had fingerprints taken on the safe, but they haven't given us a clue. I'm going to hang around and see if I can pick up anything more. I'll let you know if I need you.
Okay, Bill. Anytime.
But a couple of days later, it is Egan who contacts Smith with the startling news that the Anita dress shop next door to the drugstore had been robbed. Together, they interview the excited proprietor.
I just can't understand it, gentlemen. I put the cash in the back room, same as usual, locked the safe, and fastened the back door. Then I locked the front door and set the burglar alarm. And this morning, when I open up, the money's gone.
Who else has the key to the place besides you?
Well, I'm the only one. I opened the store and I closed it myself.
And add this, Bill. A regular night watchman and a harness bull within a block of the place all night, and no one heard the burglar alarm go off.
It didn't go off. The burglar alarm company has no record of this alarm being turned in.
Does that alarm connect with all the doors and windows?
Yes.
How much did they get?
Almost $100.
Oh, Egan, let's have a look around the back here.
Well, what do you say now, Bill? Same sort of a job as your owl robbery.
Yes, it is.
And it's an inside job.
Inside job? What could it be? Why would this man rob himself?
Well, I can't answer that one. That's the only way it could happen.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
Well, you give me the answer then.
Can't. I'm still looking for it.
And a few days later, at a nearby shop in the same block...
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I'm looking for one of these new noiseless typewriters.
Yes, sir. Right this way. You come to the right place, all right. We carry everything in typewriters from the old-fashioned 3-bank portable to the latest noiseless. Now, this model here... Yes. That's funny.
What's the matter?
Why, last night there was a noiseless on this table. A brand new demonstration model, and this morning it's not... Just a minute, I'll ask the manager. Oh, Mr. Evans?
Yes, Marjorie?
What's happened to the noiseless demonstrator? Have you sold it?
Why, no. It was there on the table last night.
Well, it's not here this morning. Look for yourself.
Well, we've been robbed.
Oh.
Look, you better call the police right away, Marjorie.
Yes, sir.
Now, mister, can't I interest you in something in the rebuilt line? Now, here's a very excellent machine here.
While Smith and Egan go through the same fruitless round of questions at the typewriter store, a new factor enters the mystery when a gentleman visits the captain of detectives at the Hollywood station.
How do you do, Captain? I'm Howard Strong. My company installs and services burglar alarms.
Oh, yes, Mr. Strong. Sit down. I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
We have our alarm systems in the old drugstore at Hollywood and Cahuenga. The Anita Dress Shop and Hollywood Typewriter Store.
I see. The 3 places that have been burglarized recently.
Precisely. And we want to know just what you've done about these burglaries.
Well, we're doing everything we can, Mr. Strong. We've questioned the victims and found their answers about the same. They can't help us, and there are no fingerprints or clues.
Now, none of our alarms in these places of business have functioned at the time of the burglary.
Well, have your alarms been tampered with?
No. I've gone over them personally, and they're all in perfect condition.
Well, it's all very mysterious.
There's only one conclusion I can come to.
And what's that?
The thieves have been inside jobs.
Mr. Strong, it isn't reasonable to assume that they're inside jobs.
And why not?
Well, either my men or myself have questioned all the possible suspects, including everyone who has a key to the stores or access to the safes, as the case may be. And we're convinced that they are innocent. One burglary might be suspected of being an inside job, but not three in a row within a few doors of each other.
Well, what is your theory?
Well, of course, there might be something wrong with your alarm system.
That, Captain, is an impossibility.
Yet you're inferring that there's something wrong with our police system.
No, it's not that, Captain, but, well, I'm interested in getting at the bottom of it.
Yes, of course. And after all, men may break down, but of course machines never do. They're infallible.
Now, there's no need to take that attitude, Captain.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. Strong. I'll triple the number of patrolmen on the Hollywood Boulevard beat, and I'll throw another radio car into the district. If these jobs aren't being pulled by ghosts, we'll get the boys that are pulling them.
So the double guard goes on the boulevard. The extra radio car patrols Hollywood. And for a couple of weeks, nothing happens. Then one morning in a hosiery shop between Cosmo Street and Cahuenga on the Hollywood Boulevard.
This is really wrong. I need some change before we open up.
I'll get them out of the safe for you, Sally.
Hey, Millie, you think that old buzzard leave a little change in the register at night instead of locking it all up in the safe? Who the devil break in the wrist belt? You think he was peddling diamonds instead of silk stockings?
Hurry! Call the police! Quick! We've been robbed!
And a few days later, a few doors down the street.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Why, I'd like a pair of those Clark Gable Oxfords with the high-keeping heels.
Yes, sir. What size?
Oh, I'll try to squeeze in the 9.
Yes, sir. Won't you be seated?
Thanks.
What the devil is this?
Hey, Mr. Robbins. Mr. Robbins, there's 4 pairs of Clark Gables missing.
Robbery details, Stephen speaking.
Hello, Steve. This is Eddie out at Hollywood.
Yeah?
Description of stolen property for tomorrow's police bulletin.
Shoot.
1 set Walter Hagen golf clubs, 4 dozen tennis balls, 3 Spalding rackets.
Hey, what kind of a burglar is that?
Search me, but I'm getting tired of hearing about him. It's our old friend at Hollywood and Cahuenga.
What's the matter with you guys out there? Can't you catch that guy?
Now, Stephen, don't you start too. That's all we hear from morning to night. From the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences down to the Chamber of Commerce. If you think this bird's so easy to catch, come on out and catch him yourself.
No, thanks.
You're smart to say that. I'm spending my nights from now on staked out in the smarter Hollywood Boulevard shop. Of all the jobs I ever had, this one takes the cake.
Oh, it isn't so bad.
It isn't so bad. Sitting here night after night in a perfume shop waiting for a guy to knock it over?
Well, we've tried everything else. Now we simply have to sit down and wait for him.
Yeah, but sitting here for a week and nothing happens. Except that when I get home in the morning thinking of Toujours l'Amour and all this other junk, my old lady just won't believe what I've been doing.
And I'll swear the beef with her after we've caught the guy.
I should live so long.
Oh, there's the boys in the radio car just pulled up. Let's go out and get a breath of fresh air.
Okay, but if one of them mugs makes a crack about me smelling like a certain flower, I'm going to let him have it.
Oh, forget it. I asked him to bring us some sandwiches and coffee. Come on.
How about the burglar we got a date with?
Well, a couple of the boys are out in the alley. Anyway, we'll only be gone a minute. Come on.
Not bad.
different to you?
Yeah, but it don't smell no different. It smells worse.
Oh, there is a stronger odor of perfume. Pull your pipe over here, Eddie.
There's a bottle spilled.
Yeah, and the cash drawer's been emptied. Right under our noses. What a couple of saps we are. Throw on the lights, Eddie. Now get your dad out and look for him in this room. I'll go to the back room. But the two officers find nothing, and the guards on the outside have seen no one enter or leave the building. The nocturnal depredations of the strange burglar take on an eerie aspect. The nerves of the overworked police are stretched to the breaking point. They begin actually to believe that they are trying to outwit a supernatural being who can melt through thick stone walls. Weeks pass, and still the robberies go on. And then one night the Owl Drug Store is visited again. Mr. Humphreys sends for Egan and Smith.
Well, Mr. Humphreys, what is it this time? We had a visit from our mystery man again last night. What did he get this time? He didn't touch the safe. What? Any narcotics missing? No. Is there anything missing? Yes, and I'll be darned if I can understand it. He took 15 gallons of hydrochloric acid and 15 gallons of nitric acid.
What?
Yes. 30 gallons of corrosive acid.
Well, that doesn't make sense. This guy must be a human trade rat. What the devil can he want with all that acid?
Search me. It sounds dangerous.
What do you mean?
I don't know for sure, but nitric and hydrochloric acid are dangerous things to monkey with. They have homicidal intent.
Yeah, but you can't kill a person with acid.
No. I'd hate to take a bath in it or have a glassful thrown in my face.
While the police are pondering the significance of the latest theft of the Midnight Phantom, he suddenly strikes again, 4 blocks west on Hollywood Boulevard. Filtering from a 5 and 10 cent store, a clothing store, a furniture store. The situation becomes increasingly more desperate for the merchants along Hollywood Boulevard. Insurance rates go up. A feeling of uneasiness pervades the shopping district. And for all of the intensive efforts of the police, the burglaries continue unchecked as the weeks stretch into months. Then one morning, Bill Smith is summoned into the office of a high official of the Owl Drug Company.
Good morning, Bill. Good morning, sir. Suppose you want to know what I'm doing about the Hollywood robberies. Well, I'm keeping my eyes on the Owl store at Hollywood and Las Palmas. Guy seems to be working in that section now.
Wait a minute, Bill. Not so fast. I didn't call you in for that.
Oh, I thought not.
Well, unfortunately, I've got some more grief for you.
If you want me taken off the job, I can't blame you. All I can say is I've done all I can.
Hold on, Bill. Hold on. You seem to be jumping at conclusions this morning.
No wonder. I'd jump at anything. I'm so balled up over these robberies.
Well, Bill, there's been another one.
Another one? Where? When?
At the Hollywood Coin store last night.
More hydrochloric acid?
No, Bill. $500 this time.
$500, huh? I'm licked.
No, you're not. Not as far as I'm concerned, at any rate.
Frankly, I don't know what to do next.
I don't believe it. That fertile brain of yours will figure out the next step. This case is still yours if you want it.
Well, if you still believe in me, sir, I think I know something that might work. It's the last chance, but I think I'll go out and talk to Egan about it. Again, no matter where else this guy strikes, he seems to come back to that old drugstore at Hollywood and Coingus.
Yeah, it looks that way. Even if he only wants to steal a postage stamp, he'd steal it there.
Right. I'm going to camp right down there in the basement at the Owl, right by the safe.
You mean you're going to stake it out yourself?
Right.
Yeah, but you might sit there for 6 months and never see a thing.
Sure, but it'll be worth it to get this guy. I'll sit there the rest of my life if I have to. If you'll help me.
Sure, I'll do anything I can.
Fine.
What'll it be?
I want you to patrol the outside. And men on Coingus on Hollywood near the store. Also men in the alley.
Okay. Bill, we can't tie up a lot of men indefinitely.
Play along with me for a month or so, and I'll bet in that time we'll get our man.
Okay.
I'll sit down there in the dark. The first person to come into that cellar will get a load of buckshot from me. I don't care who he is. You hear a shot. That'll be your cue to keep your eyes open. Buckshot will only wound him. And we'll try to make a break for the outside.
Okay, Bill. When do we start?
Tonight, of course.
And so Bill Smith takes up his lonely vigil in the basement of the drugstore. Night after night he sits in the gloomy, cold room, unable to move about. unable to smoke or read, not daring even to munch a sandwich lest his unknown and mysterious father should hear him and be frightened away. The only light Bill sees in his self-imposed prison is the weak blue glare from the corner street lamp which filters through the sidewalk grating. The only sound he hears are the occasional muffled footsteps of a belated merrymaker hurrying home to bed. Thus does Bill Smith pass 8 hours a night for a week, or 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. 8 cold, bone-stiffening, torturous hours of black boredom. Each morning sees him climb from the cellar exhausted from the tension under which he has sat and waited. Each evening sees him descend to his cave more wan, more fatigued, less convinced that he will ever get his man. And then one night, after nearly a month of fruitless vigil, he hears a scratching sound that seems to come from the east wall of the basement. A sound such as a rat might make. He listens intently, half rises to his feet, grasps his shotgun. 5, 10, 15 seconds, a half-minute ticks by. And then a more definite sound, a metallic grating. And in the faint light, the screen of a ventilator is shoved out of place and lifted downward by a human hand. Without a second's hesitation, Smith swings his shotgun to his shoulder and... Before he can take another shot, the hand is hastily withdrawn. Smith switches on the light, hastens the pile of boxes to the ventilator, tries to climb through. Outside, the officers patrolling the neighborhood have heard the signal shot. On the TV, Lieutenant Gaines, in the alley behind the immediate rest shop, has drawn his gun. Stands tense, ready for action, when a shadowy figure, seeming to materialize from the black mass of the darkened building, scuttles across the alley.
Hold on, shoot. Okay, boys, what else?
You badly hurt?
I don't know.
All right, take him down, boys.
You don't have to bother about that. I don't know that, my business.
Get a call for the ambulance, Eddie, and let Bill Smith know we got his man.
The midnight phantom, wounded slightly in the hip, is taken to the general hospital to receive medical attention and then faces the officers of the law.
Well, my friend, we're looking you for a good many months. Well, we've got you. We want to find out what it's all about. You willing to talk?
Yes, I guess so. I've had you guys on the run for a long time. Yeah, you can have the answers now. Go ahead.
Well, let's start at the beginning. What's your name?
Herbert C. Wright.
What's it all about, Wright?
And the way I figured out things was this. Times were tough. So I figured out how I could ride out the depression and not have to bother about where my next meal's coming from.
By stealing, huh?
Oh, we could call it that.
What we want to know is how you did it. Been watching for you on the boulevard and at back to the stores for months.
Yeah, I'm coming to that. There's too much chance for regular burglaries. I planned mine carefully. I figured I could get away with the perfect crime.
Nobody has yet?
Yeah, I'll find that out. But I nearly got away with it. That's because I took plenty of time. I looked over downtown Los Angeles and Hollywood both before I went to work on the corner of Hollywood and Fourth.
Well, why did you pick that spot?
Because with the exception of the Owl Building, the rest of the stores were built without cellars, with a 2 or 3 foot airspace between the ground and the floors of the building.
You tell me you dug your way into those stores?
Oh, sure. I burrowed under the stores and cut my way through the floors. Made myself trap doors that wouldn't be detected. Then I got into the Owl basement by prying loose the ventilator bolt. After I pulled the Owl job and the Anita dress shop and the typewriter job, I started to work east. I found somebody else who got the same idea once before. But because there was a tunnel already made, so I used that. And I got under Cosmo Street and almost to the Broadway.
Were you planning on burglarizing the Broadway?
Sure. They do plenty of business there.
There's something I'd like to know. What the devil did you steal those jars of acid from the Owls?
Oh. That. I was going to tell you about them. It's lucky none of you guys found my tunnel and tried to follow it.
Why?
I had jars of acid placed along the tunnel with cords arranged to trip them. Anybody who didn't know where they was, well, the acid could have spilled all over them. And then the best trap of them all was a big plank over the entrance to my living quarters. It was studded with spikes and weighted with 50 bricks. I bet he would have killed a man if it had fallen on him.
You're a nice, pleasant sort of guy, aren't you?
Well, I had to live, didn't I? I got as much right to live as the rest of them.
I was only protecting my interests. The same way as a businessman protects his with burglar alarms. Or a manufacturer with armed guards when there's a strike.
Let's pass over that delicate ethical point. There's something I want to ask you.
What's that?
You mentioned living quarters. What did you mean by that?
I burrowed out a room under one of the shops in the middle of the block. I had blankets in there. And the typewriter I stole. I was writing a novel. It was quite comfortable. If it looked too dangerous for me to go outside, I could stay in it for several days.
And that's your idea of living?
Sure, why not? It's as good a life as any you can get these days. I know. I tried.
What do you mean you tried?
Well, during the days, I'd go out and try to get work. But if I couldn't find any, I wanted to go straight. Now, that's not that what I did was crooked, you understand?
Oh, sure, we understand.
Yeah, but I couldn't find a job. So, this was easy.
Why did you take 20 cents out of that shoe store and leave $2,000 behind?
Well, I didn't have any particular use for the money at the time, and I didn't want to run the risk of depositing too much in the bank at one time. I figured there'd be more whenever I wanted it.
And how about the combinations to the safe? How did you get them?
You see, I bored peepholes in the wall or in the floor of every store I worked. And then I'd walk through the peepholes and learn the combinations that way. Sometimes it took several days. But it was worth it. Of course, you nearly had me that night in the perfume store. I was watching through the peephole when you came back and found the place robbed. I could hardly keep from laughing out loud.
Yeah, I can imagine that must have been very funny.
Now, you've asked me a lot of questions. I want to ask you one.
Well, that's fair enough. What is it?
Why the devil didn't you bump me off tonight? I'd be a lot better off than some of the world. Why anyone wants to spend another minute on this lousy earth is more than I can understand.
But regardless of his opinion, Harold Wright will have to spend several more years on this earth. For just a few months ago, he was brought to trial, found guilty to 3 counts of burglary, and sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for the term prescribed by law. A further proof that crime doesn't pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Many listeners tonight will want to know more about the case of the human mole. And we refer them to the April issue of the Calling All Cars News, which contains the full story of this amazing Hollywood burglar with pictures of his hideaways. Any Rio Grande service station will gladly give you a free copy of this unique publication, which contains true detective stories, movie and radio news. Just drive into any Rio Grande station and ask for the news. There's no obligation to buy any Rio Grande cracked gasoline. But if you're interested in getting more value for your money, we ask you to try a tankful and see what a vast difference this famous cracking process makes. It costs no more to enjoy police car performance in your car. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all San Francisco County Sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for 3 young men in a stolen sedan. License 673429. 673429. These men are armed and within the last 2 hours have shot and killed 3 men. Watch your step, boys. They're plenty bad. That's all.
The old service station. Change gasoline, huh?
Yep, I've lined up with Rio Grande now.
You certainly see that. You've got Rio Grande cracked gasoline signs all over the place. Why the change?
Well, of all the gasoline sold in this market, Rio Grande has made the most spectacular progress. They even have the police and fire departments using cracked gasoline.
Yeah, I've seen their advertising. All about police car performance with Rio Grande cracked. I've heard the radio program, too, calling all cars. I always meant to try that cracked gasoline sometime.
Oh, well, here's a copy of the Calling All Cars news. We give it away free every month. It's got the radio programs in it and some detective stories. Good stuff.
Thanks, Harry, but tell me, you really believe there's anything different about Rio Grande crack?
Well, last week I went through the Rio Grande refinery. It's the finest and the newest cracking plant in America. Must have cost a fortune. I've seen refineries before, but Rio Grande makes cracked gasoline by an entirely different process. I saw some tests made there in the laboratories which convinced me that there's all the difference in the world between gasoline refined by the old process and gasoline that's cracked.
Yeah, but there's a lot of difference between testing gasoline in the laboratory and not on the road.
Well, I don't know any more severe tests than police cars and fire engines. Those emergency engines want the speediest gasoline, the most powerful gasoline. But they keep records and insist on the most economical gasoline. Doesn't it mean something that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it's sold than any other brand?
Sold, Harry. Fill up my tank with Rio Grande crack.
Tonight, we are honored to welcome another famous California peace officer calling all cars. In just a few seconds, we will transfer controls to San Francisco, where you will hear from the sheriff of San Francisco County, Mr. William J. Fitzgerald.
Good evening. Tonight I am bringing you from my confidential files the story of one of the most wanton killers in police history, Buck Kelly, gun-mad young taxi driver. Sheriffs not only must concern themselves with the capture of criminals, but it is their duty to keep watch over these men from the time that they are taken into custody until the courts dispose of their cases by acquittal or by sentence to the penitentiary. And in many cases, this secondary function of the sheriff's office is more important than its primary duty. The courts are slow. Often, we have the responsibility of guarding dangerous criminals for more than a year. In the case of Buck Kelly, whose story you are about to hear, we had to guard him in the county jail for 17 months, an unduly long time to have to guard a desperate criminal against escape. Tonight, I would like to appeal through this great radio program to the proper judicial authorities for cooperation in speeding up the machinery of the law so that such dangerous and desperate men may quickly be sent on their way to prison rather than remain incarcerated for months on end in our county jails. Thank you and good night.
criminal career of Clarence Buck Kelly, San Francisco's wholesale murderer, begins in 1921, when as a youth of 17, he is arrested for grand larceny. How well he learned the lesson that crime does not pay may be gained by a glimpse of his activities 3 years later. It is summer of 1924, along San Francisco Skidway, in a cheap beanery.
You got the stuff, Bud?
Sure. I said I'd get it, didn't I? Got the money?
Yeah, right here in my pocket. You sure this is first-rate morphine?
That's the only kind I sell. Let's see your dough.
Yeah, here you are.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Here's your snow.
And here's a nice tiny pair of handcuffs to snap on your wrist.
What? Who are you?
Federal agent. You're under arrest.
What for?
Do we need to go into that?
Oh, so you turned a stupid on me, eh, Dopey? Supposed to be my pal, huh? Well, you squealing rat.
Beat it, Dopey. Pay off tomorrow morning.
Yeah, okay.
A stool pigeon, huh? Dopey, a stool pigeon. Now, wait till I tell the boys about that.
You won't get much of a chance to. Come on along to headquarters. Now, look here, Kelly. I'm losing patience with you. Where did you get that stuff we found on you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, I don't know the guy's name.
Who is he?
An old Chinaman.
Where does he live?
In Chinatown.
Where in Chinatown?
Will you drop charges if I put the finger on him?
What?
Oh, come on. I know enough about your racket to know that you want to get at the source of supply. You don't care about the 3 ounces you found on me.
Well, that's right enough.
Okay. Now let me go and I'll make a buy from the Chinaman.
No. You give me his name and address and I'll knock him over.
Not this guy. He wouldn't get through the outside door before he'd have the evidence hidden. I'm telling you. Of course, if you'd rather send me up for possession of 3 ounces than lose a supply, that's okay with me.
No. Frankly, I want the supply.
Okay, I'll lead you to it for my freedom.
And you're the guy who was yelling about Dopey being a stool pigeon. Now you're turning informer.
Yeah, but I'm in a spot. Dopey's cutting both ends against the middle.
Well, one of the provisions under which I let you loose is that you'll lay off Dopey.
Okay, I promise. And say I'll need some grease.
What for?
So I can make a buy from the Chinaman.
Okay. How much do you need?
Oh, he gets $40 an ounce. Say about 120.
What for?
3 ounces.
Oh, no, you don't. You buy 1 ounce. That'll be plenty.
Yeah, but...
If he gets $40 an ounce, you're buying an ounce. Here's the $40. And don't disappear with it.
Don't worry, I won't. But Buck does disappear with the $40. And it is several months before federal agents recapture him and bring him before federal judge John S. Partridge on a charge of selling narcotics. He is sentenced in November 1924. But as soon as he returns from prison, he is in trouble again. In April of 1926, he's involved on a criminal assault charge. 7 months later, in a traffic case in which the taxicab he was driving had collided with another car, injuring one of the passengers. For this, he receives a suspended sentence. But his troubles are not over, for upon the conclusion of the court action, Buck Kelly is summoned to the office of the chief dispatcher of the cab company.
Well, Kelly, where you got off today?
Yeah, that's right, boss. Suspended sentence.
What are you doing around here?
I came back to work.
You're not working here anymore.
What do you mean?
Look here, Kelly. That accident of yours cost the company $3,000.
But you were insured.
How long do you think we could stay insured if men like you drive our cab?
What do you mean?
Just this. You're drunk that night. That accident never would have happened if you hadn't been drinking.
No, honest, boss. I wasn't drunk.
No, don't hand me that. I don't know what you call being drunk, but you were drinking.
Well, you can't prove that.
Sure I can. When you got your cab that night, you zigzagged out of the joint. If I'd been on duty, you'd never taken that cab out.
I tell you, I wasn't drinking.
Why, several of the boys saw you, blind drunk at the wheel.
Who?
Oh, Swanson, some of the others.
Oh, stupid, huh? Think. Okay.
If that's the sort of a joint you run here, I don't want to work for you anymore.
That doesn't worry me. Haven't I made it plain enough that you aren't working for me?
You can't fire me. I quit.
You make me sick. Get out.
Hey, look here,
Get out. You're fired, and I'm sick and tired of talking to you, and I'll beat it.
Okay, I'll go. But you'll hear from me again. I'll get even. I'll get those stool pigeons that think on me. You just wait and see.
Okay, kids, I'll wait. Now scram.
Can you imagine that, Larry? The big shit telling me off, claiming I was drunk.
Must be something wrong with him, Buck. You wasn't drunk that night.
Well, I had a couple of stitches, I admit, but I wasn't drunk. If that old biddy been watching where she was driving, I never run into her old heap.
So, just for that he fired you, huh?
Fired me? Huh. He didn't fire me. He ain't got the guts to fire anyone, Mike. I walked out on him.
Well, that's taking a chance. Jobs are pretty hard to get these days.
Yeah? Well, I got plans, see? And if you guys want to swing along with me, you won't never have to work no more.
No? How's that, Buck?
Yeah, wait till we get some drinks ordered, and I'll tell you all about it. Hey, Tony.
See, senor. What do you would do like?
3 more grapples.
Right away, sir. Right away.
Now, what's the plot, Buck?
Now, listen. I've tried to go straight, see? I've done my best. Held down a job and everything the book says you should do. And what happened? The first time I take a short, I get in a jam, and then I lose my job.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure is tough, Buck.
Tough? That ain't no name for it. Well, I'm through trying, see?
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to blast mine from now on.
Meaning?
What do you think? Stick up.
Oh.
Want to swing along with me?
Sure.
I'm willing.
The 3 of us can take plenty.
Sure we can.
Free fine the drop over free fine, senor.
Yeah, that's right, Tony. And you better mix up a half a dozen more. We've got a lot of things to talk over.
See, senor. Right away.
But, Buck, how'd you figure we'd pull these jobs? We got to have a car and some gas.
Yeah, that's easy. We steal a car first, see? As far as the gas is concerned, we just...
Fortified with many grapples, Buck Kelly and his 2 pals first steal an automobile and then visit a hardware store on Vallejo Street.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
We want to look at some guns.
Yeah. You got a permit to buy a gun?
I didn't say we wanted to buy them. I said we wanted to look at them.
Well, you'll have to have a permit, you know.
I heard you the first time. Show us some gas to make us snappy.
Very well. Now, what did you have in mind?
A couple of good automatics.
Well, now, here's a very fine 45.
That's the kind that spins them, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess so. For what purpose did you want these guns?
Hey, what's that to you?
Nothing. Now, here's a police
What's
property.
up with the coppers, John? They ain't supposed to kill people with. Hey, how's this automatic work?
Well, the clip goes in this way, you see, and here's the safety catch.
Well, put some slugs in it. Let me see the work.
Very well. You release this catch here, and then you take out the clip, and you place the cartridges in here. Yeah. See? Like that. And you clip the clip back in its place.
Yeah, let me see it. Uh-huh. Now it's all ready to shoot, huh?
Yeah, just as soon as you snap the catch.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay, boys, stop him. Hey, Wilson, let's go. Come on, not the around. We gotta get going. Oh. Anything else?
Like a light.
Okay. Grab yourself an automatic apiece and a couple of boxes of those shells.
These the ones here?
You solely got them. Don't ask them any questions.
Mine's all set.
How about, Larry?
I can't get mine together.
Well, come on. You fix it for him in the car, Mike.
Okay.
Well, boys, we got a car and an arsenal. What more do you want?
Another drink.
It's not a bad idea. I brought a bottle with me. Here you are. Have a slug.
Boy, that sure does the business.
You got your gun fixed yet, Larry?
Yeah, it works now.
That's swell. Now we go to work.
Where?
Oh, that old bird down on Lombard Street ought to have some, Jack.
Who do you mean?
Oh, you know, Constantino, the one that owns the pool room.
Oh, yeah. Won't be anybody much in the place now either.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, then. Let's knock him off first.
Here's the place.
Better leave the motor running, Buck.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, you got the bottle, Larry?
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I better take another little shot before we pull this one. You guys look like you need one, too.
I feel that way. Now, listen. We don't take no back talk from this mug, see? We get his dough or else. Okay? Okay. Okay with you, Larry?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
That's a break. Just one customer in the joint.
Oh, hello, boys. You drop in for a little game, eh?
Yeah. A little game that you're going to lose.
What do you mean? What's the idea of the gun?
You guess. Come with that other guy, Mike. Now let's have all the dough in the cash register.
Look here, boy. You cannot come in here like this and bully me.
Hand over your dough.
I'll call the police. I'll have you run in. Help, murder, police.
Knock out the other guy, Mike. Larry, get to the cash drawer. Got the dough, Larry?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Say, these jats are the nuts, ain't they?
Sure. Hey, let's empty them out on those mirrors. I always wanted to shoot up a joint right.
10 minutes later, the murdered trio enters the pool room of Barco Bianini on Court Street.
Hi, Marco.
Hello, boys.
Hand over your dough, Marco.
You must be fooling, huh?
You think so? I'll give you a $3 to empty that cash register.
Listen here, boys.
One.
Nowhere to ask.
Two.
You're reasonable, boys. I got to know more.
Three. All right, grab the dough, Larry. The rest of you mugs keep your distance.
Okay, I got it.
Let's go. Well, Larry, how much we got now?
Close to $200.
Well, we got to have a couple of grams.
Where to next?
Let's come back to the Tories to get a drink.
There's still some left in the bottle.
Yeah, let me have it. I'm thirsty. Yeah, that is enough. He's lost the liquor.
Watch your step, Buck. The signal's changing. There's Mario Pagano standing on the curb.
Yeah, that's the old...
Hey, Buck.
Oh, hello, Mario.
Where'd you get this little bus?
What's it to you?
Oh, I was just asking.
Well, you're asking too much.
What was the idea of bumping him off, Buck?
I never did like him much. And anyway, I like bumping people off.
While Buck Kelly and his two pals fortify their courage with grapples at Tony's, confusion reigns at police headquarters.
What's the matter,
Captain? Well, Menace and Sutter.
Same bunch?
Seems to be what the witnesses say. 3 drunks in the black sedan. License number 673429.
It's the same bunch, all right. We got to stop them.
How? We only got 20 parlor cars working. It'd take 4 hours to get orders to
We
them.
only had radio sets, no parlor cars. Like they've been experimenting on back east.
Radio. That's the answer, Captain.
What do you mean?
We'll fill the streets with officers in a half hour. We'll get the broadcasting stations to help out.
We are interrupting the broadcast of dance music coming to you over station KFRC from the Blonde Menace of the St. Francis Hotel to broadcast an emergency announcement to all police officers. All police officers, attention.
Hey, Terry, it's the radio. They're broadcasting a special announcement for officers on the radio.
What?
Listen.
Want all officers off duty to report in your own automobile to the precinct stations nearest your home. Bring your revolvers and be prepared for continuous duty. Citizens are also requested to help in this citywide hunt for 3 murderers who are driving a stolen black sedan. License number 673429. If any citizen sees this car, please report its whereabouts to the police at once. KFRC will bring you later developments of this manhunt as it progresses. We return you now to the Blossom Room of the St. Francis Hotel.
First day off I've had in a month. I gotta go out hunting murderers. Get my gun, Margaret.
You'll be careful, won't you, Terry?
Sure, I'll be careful. I'll shoot first and ask questions afterwards.
But for the next 48 hours, while 211 private automobiles owned by police officers and 50 police cars comb San Francisco for the murder trio, not a single disturbance occurs. During this time, Kelly, nursing a hangover, lays low, recovers from one binge, and by Monday evening has started on another. Once more, he joins his pals at Tony's.
You guys bring your guests with you?
Sure, just like you told us.
Well,
What are we pulling tonight, Buck?
plenty. First, I want to get a heist out of these grapples. And I got a little visit with that Fink Swanson.
You mean the guy that you used to work with at the cab company?
Yeah, that's the guy. He squealed on me. That's why I lost my job.
You gonna get him?
Sure. Nobody can pull that stuff on me.
What are we gonna do for a car? I ditched the one we had Saturday.
You come along with me. Down to a cab stand on the corner. We'll get some wheels. Hey, what do you mean, sir?
Oh, hello, Buck.
Want to take us for a ride, Swanson?
Sure. Glad to see you ain't sore at me, Buck.
Oh, I ain't sore at you, Swanson. What the devil? What have I got to be sore about?
Sure, that's the way I figured. Where you going?
Out 17th Street.
Okay, what address?
I'll let you know when we get out there.
Okay, hop in.
Hey, got a couple of pals with me. Can 3 rides as cheap as one?
Sure.
Let's go, then. This guy alone, boys. It'll be a pleasure.
Okay. Go to it, Buck.
That'll be all right here, Swanson.
Right here in the middle of the viaduct?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
All right, get out, Swanson.
What for?
You heard me. Get out.
What's the gun for, Buck?
For you, stool pigeon. Take him out, boys, and yank that uniform off him. I'm going to be a cab driver tonight. A few minutes later, Kelly drives his cab up to a stand on Brannan Street. As the car comes to a stop, Mike Petrovich, a friend of his, steps up to him.
Hello, Kelly.
Hello, Mike.
Back in the taxi game again, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, Buck, what'd you bump him off for?
I don't want no witnesses.
Where do we go now?
Down to the service station at the corner of 7th. Hey, is that the bottle?
Yeah, here it is.
Good. Let me have it. Boy, nothing like good old grapple.
Yes, sir. Shall I fill her up?
No, empty it.
So what do you mean?
See this gap? Now let's have your dough. Larry, tell me that guy in the station. Mike, empty the cash register.
Say, that guy in there's a night watchman. He's a special police.
Oh, yeah? In that case, we're safer this way.
Well, listen, he didn't do nothing. You can't. Oh! Say, Buck, you nearly hit me when you plugged that guy.
Sorry, you'll have to keep your eyes open. You get the dough?
Sure.
Let's go then. In 2 days, San Francisco County and city officers traveled 34,000 miles searching for the murder terrorists. From North Beach, over Russian Hill to the sea, from Mount Davidson to the Mission, out into South San Francisco and Daly City, back through Chinatown, the human bloodhound's court. All docks, railroad terminals, ferries are watched. Every underworld haunt is searched. More than 100 suspicious persons are caught in the police dragnet. And then Inspectors George Patrick Wafer and Louis C. Mater, working on their own time, drop into Tony's joint.
Yes, sorry, gentlemen. What will it be?
How are you, Tony?
Oh, Inspector, I did not recognize you. The light is so bad in here. Just a minute, I will raise the stairs. Well, you ain't been around here for a long time.
Oh, Tony, I've been working Chinatown.
Chinatown? Oh, she's no good. Maybe you coming back on the vice squad. I see more of you, eh?
Well, depends on whether you behave yourself or not.
Oh, you're a joke.
Any bad boys in here in the past couple of days, Tony?
I do not have no bad boys coming to my place, Inspector.
Oh, I mean 3 young punks who got good and oiled.
Well, a bucket Kelly and a couple of kids got the birthday drunk in here Saturday. And then they came back on Monday evening.
But Kelly, huh? Where's he live?
Oh, I do not know. I think it is over on south of Park Street.
Say anything about buffing off anybody when he was drunk?
Oh, he'll talk a big about how tough he is, but I think it was my friend the Rapple talking.
Yeah? Couldn't be talking about those murders in the last few days, would he?
Oh, no. I'm not thinking so. A buck is a harmless.
Yeah, so's a rattlesnake.
Oh, don't have to bother him. He's a good boy.
Don't worry, Tony. We won't bother him. Thanks for the tip just the same.
Well, wait. This isn't all tip I give you.
Oh, no, it isn't, Tony, but it won't hurt you any. So long.
Convinced that loquacious Tony has put them on the right track, Wafer and Demeter procure a large detail of officers and surround the building on the 3rd floor where the Kellys live on South Park Street. As Demeter rings the front doorbell, the back door swings open and Buck vaults down the back stairs.
All right, Kelly. The place is surrounded. You better surrender. Oh, yeah? Look out, Kelly. Back me. Okay, I will. Stuck to the 2nd floor window there. Go on, boys.
In here. All right. Stop your try each door. Go on, Eddie.
Good Leo, what is it?
Out of the way, man. Where is he?
I am a good woman. I did not do nothing.
Where is he?
He's in that closet.
Okay, Kelly. Come out. With your hands in the air. I'm emptying this gun on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hey, excited. Call the police ambulance, Eddie. He's badly shot up. How is he, Doctor?
Well, we can't do anything with him. We must operate. He refuses to let us come near him.
Let me talk to him. All right, Kelly. What's the big idea?
What do you mean, what's the big idea?
Pretty far gone. You're losing blood. Doctor's got to operate.
I don't want no operation.
Why not?
Think you can trick me, huh? Think you can put me under the gas and then get me to talk, huh? I'm wise to you, Bulls. And it don't go, see? I'm bumping off. I know it. And you're my murderer. That ain't going to get me to spill.
Well, look here, Kelly. That won't be necessary. I won't have to get you to spill a thing. You can kill all your witnesses, you know. Still a couple of people left who can identify you. You're going to pay for this.
I know I won't. I'm going to bump off. And you ain't got a thing on me.
No, I wouldn't be too sure about that, Kelly. Later, my partner picked up your 2 pals, Mike Papadakis and Larry Weeks, a couple of hours ago.
I never heard of those guys.
No? They heard of you plenty. They spilled. That's all we want on you if you never open your mouth.
Yeah? So Mike and Larry spilled their guts, huh? 2 pigeons. Stinks. They can't trust anybody. Every time I press at a guy, he squeals. What are they getting for it, Platsett? You leaving them off?
I'm not so sure they'll get off. They won't hang the way you will.
I won't hang.
No.
Not me.
You won't if you come clean and give me a confession. You get life. That's a smart thing to do. Plead guilty and take life.
Oh, no, Copper. I don't admit nothing. I won't hang. I'm dying right now. Listen. You ain't going to perform no operation, see? You ain't going to patch me up and hang me. Because I'm going to die right here in this bed. And you're my murderer. Take that with you. Carry that on your conscience. Big Dick Wafer, the murderer of an innocent kid.
But the instinct of survival is stronger than any other instinct in life. In the end of his struggle, Buck Kelly consented to an operation. His life was saved to face trial for murder. His young partner, Mike Papadakis, only 17, had been turned over to the juvenile authorities. Larry Weeks had been sentenced to San Quentin for life when Buck Kelly at last came to trial. A trial for which he had waited in the county jail for 17 months, during which time he had attempted 3 times to escape. Buck pleads not guilty by reason of insanity. But after all the testimony is in, after the jury has been charged, Buck, wavering, frightened, his braggadocio lost, faces the judge.
Clarence Kelly, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
No, No, nothing to say.
Clarence Kelly, you have been found guilty of murder not once, not twice, but 3 times. You have taken the life of your fellow men. A crime forbidden in every code of law and ethics from the ancient Mosaic commandments through all the centuries down to our present day. The crime of murder is not to be condoned today. Your generation, laughing at conventions and laws, seems to feel they may live their lives as they see fit. But let me assure you, young man, that the ancient law still stands. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a life for a life. This is our law, and by this law shall we live, and by this law we shall die. You have broken this law, Clarence Kelly, and society demands its fight. Clarence Kelly, you shall be removed to San Quentin Penitentiary, where you shall be confined until the week of May 10th, 1928. During that week, according to the penalty prescribed by the law of the state, you shall be hanged by the neck until dead. May God have mercy on your soul.
Experts agree that cracked gasoline is the finest fuel made for modern motors. This process is developed by the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization, cost millions of dollars, and took years of costly research. The only Sinclair gasoline cracking plant in this section of the United States is owned by Rio Grande. And only in Rio Grande cracked gasoline you'll get the advantages of this newest scientific cracking process. The process that gives you extra speed, extra power, extra mileage at no extra cost. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 73. A burglar operating on Hollywood Boulevard between Ivar and Cahuenga. That's all. Rosenquist.
Now, Mr. Lindsley, we've all heard you say that more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand of gasoline. But we'd like to know why. What makes Rio Grande different from any other gasoline?
Rio Grande is the only gasoline in this market made by the costly Sinclair cracking process.
Well, so what does that mean?
Well, petroleum engineers agree that cracking creates the finest gasoline made. And Rio Grande has the finest and most modern cracking plant in America. Built by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair organization, who spent millions of dollars and years of research to perfect this cracking process.
Well, doesn't that make the gasoline cost more?
Yes, it costs Rio Grande more to make gasoline by this superior process, but it costs the public no more. For the same price as ordinary gasoline, you get extra power and speed. And because cracking makes it possible to get more power and energy out of every drop, the motorist actually gets more for his money out of every gallon.
You mean that you actually get more mileage from Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
You will find the proof of that in the records of the many police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to power all emergency cars. Police and city purchasing departments keep accurate records on every car. They continually test to find which gasoline is most economical. Do you suppose the city of Los Angeles, for example, would be using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the 3rd consecutive year unless the records clearly showed that it was the most efficient, and economical gasoline they could buy?
Well, do you make a special gasoline for police cars, or is it the same, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your dealers sell?
Rio Grande supplies cracked gasoline for the emergency equipment of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, Los Angeles, and Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. And it's exactly the same gasoline that is supplied to independent dealers. Any motorist can stop at a Rio Grande service station, fill up with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police and fire engines use, and feel the thrill of police car performance in his own car. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In times of economic stress, such as that from which the nation is slowly emerging, the job of policing becomes much greater and presents types whose control is a unique problem. There is, for instance, a vast floating population, migratory indigents, traveling from city to city looking for work. These people are not hobos. They are not tramps. They are individuals who, under better conditions, would be hard at work at some gainful occupation. They must, however, be watched, for the pinch of adversity will often tempt a man to break the law. Hard times cause unrest among the people, and this condition must be watched, lest it flare into dangerous demonstrations, which may threaten the peace and security of the vast majority. And the depression has
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 75. Regarding a body found buried in the cellar of a house on South Catalina Street. The corpse was wearing a gold ring with the initials RB on it, and a silver belt buckle with the initial B. That's all. Rolls and quits.
When you see the name Rio Grande cracked gasoline, perhaps you wonder what cracked means. But oil and gasoline experts know that cracked describes the most costly and most efficient process yet devised to produce gasoline. Millions of dollars and years of research have been spent in the development of cracked gasoline by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization, who recently completed construction of the finest and most modern cracking plant for the Rio Grande Oil Company. In this new plant, Rio Grande gasoline undergoes a treatment which cannot be duplicated by any other gasoline sold in the far west. Ordinary refining methods fail to break up the particles of gasoline so that much of the potential power of uncracked gasoline is wasted. But Rio Grande gasoline is made under terrific heat and pressure so that these particles are cracked up into tiny atoms. When cracked gasoline reaches your engine, there is no waste, as with straight-run gasoline. It burns evenly, smoothly. It revolutionizes your car's performance. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been chosen by the leading cities of California and Arizona for their most exacting task of powering police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. If these exacting buyers find Rio Grande cracked gasoline such an outstandingly better buy, don't you think that you, too, should enjoy the extra benefits that cracked gasoline gives you at no extra cost? it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is an old saying, murder will out, and like most time-worn adages, has more than a grain of truth to it. No matter how carefully a criminal plans his crime, our experience is that he never thinks of everything. Always he leaves a loose end. It may take months or even years before his mistake is discovered. But when it is, inevitably the criminal is called to answer for his act. The murder we are dramatizing for you tonight was a cold-blooded, premeditated crime committed for material gain. Although it was never proved in court, the murderess must have been slightly insane, for she made little effort to cover up her tracks permanently. When we found her and brought her back to Los Angeles for questioning, her cold refusal to talk earned her the title of Enigma Woman and forced us to go to court with a circumstantial evidence case, which was so well constructed by our investigation officers that the jury was never in doubt as to its opinion. But that's getting ahead of the story.
Our story tonight opens in Denver, Colorado, some 15 years ago. Mr. Spaulding, a prominent merchant, is seated in his study at his desk. Mrs. Spaulding has just entered the room.
Did you want to see me, Herbert?
Yes, I want to ask you about these.
What?
These bills.
What about them?
What about them? Good Lord, woman, what about them? Look, LSA Millinery Shop, $97. Pierre's for dresses, $523, and $75 for shoes. All in 1 month. And there are more, too.
I needed those things.
Needed them. The tungsten closet you have filled with clothes?
Oh, Herbert, let's not go through all this again. You weren't able to support me, you had no right marrying me.
Oh, Mildred, you're unreasonable. You know that I've never stinted you. I've always tried to give you everything you wanted. But this is too much. It's got to stop.
Why has it got to stop, may I ask?
Because I have no more money.
You have no more money?
Nothing but my regular salary. I had $25,000 in the bank when we were married. We've gone through that in 3 years. And we've got to cut down.
Cut down? I can't possibly cut down. I haven't nearly enough now to live decently. You'll have to make more money.
That isn't as easy as it sounds.
Well, it's your problem.
No, it isn't. You've got to help.
Well, I won't help. I have a perfect right to the things I like.
But, Mildred...
If you can't give them to me, I'll find some man who can. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
So it is that shortly afterwards, Mrs. Spaulding travels to Los Angeles. Calculatingly, she looks the territory over for a source of finances which will meet the expenses of her standard of living. One morning, an advertisement in the newspaper catches her eye.
A widower, breaking up housekeeping, wishes to lease his lovely home on South Carolina Street to responsible party for indefinite period. Phone Robert Bernard, Drexel 372. Oh. South Carolina Street, right in the Wilshire district. That sounds promising. It's a charming place, Mr. Bernard. I'm simply in love with it. Oh, I know I shall be happy here.
I hope you will, Mrs. Spaulding. It isn't just like any house you might find for rent.
Of course it isn't. There's something intimate and lovely about it.
There should be. I built it as a wedding present for my second wife.
I thought you were a widower.
I am. She died a month after we were married.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So you see, the place has too many uncomfortable memories for me. I go crazy living here by myself.
I understand exactly.
However, there is one stipulation I want to place in the lease.
What is that?
I want the right to reserve one room here as my own, to leave my things there and to return to it if I feel I want to be close for a while to my wife's spirit.
Well, I can't see any objection to that.
It's a silly thing, I suppose, and I probably never will come back to the room. but I want to feel that it's here for me.
Of course you do.
When do you think you'll want to take possession?
Well, as soon as convenient to you.
Well, I'm planning to go east on the 1st of June. I'm going to buy a car in Detroit and drive back through Texas and Arizona to inspect some of my oil leases and mining properties. Suppose you come in on June 1st.
That'll be fine.
I'll draw up the lease on those conditions and have the place ready for you on the 1st. That'll be next Tuesday.
Very well. I'll be here Tuesday afternoon. It's been very nice to have met you, Mr. Bernard. And you can be sure I'll take the best of care of your dream house.
I know you will, Mrs. Spaulding. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Bernard. Oilwells in Texas. Mines in Arizona and a $20,000 house in Los Angeles. I wonder if Mr. Bernard will catch his train Tuesday. I wonder.
On Tuesday afternoon, Mrs. Spaulding arrives at the Bernard mansion with her luggage.
Well, Mr. Bernard, here I am, bag and baggage.
So I see. Can I help you with the bag?
Thank you. We're just leaving here in the hall. There's plenty of time to get settled. You have the lease?
Yes, here it is. It's very simple. It just contains a proviso about my room.
May I see it, please?
Of course.
What's that tingling noise?
Oh, I beg your pardon. A habit of mine, pacing the floor and jingling my keys. Does it annoy you?
Oh, no. I just thought for a minute there were ghosts in the house.
Sometimes I think there are. The ghost of my dead wife.
You poor man. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just in a mood today, leaving this place in the hands of a stranger.
But don't consider me a stranger, Mr. Bernard. Please think of me as a friend.
Thank you, Mrs. Spaulding. I'll try to. Well, does the lease look all right?
Yes, it seems to be in order. Here's my check for $250. First and last month's rent.
Thank you.
Oh, and another thing.
Well, what's that?
Well, I'll be living here all alone. It's a big house, and I'm just a woman. I wondered if you had a gun you could leave me.
A gun? Why, yes, but I scarcely think you'll need it. The house is guarded by a private patrol service.
I know, but I'd feel safer.
Oh, very well. My gun's right there in the desk drawer. I was going to take it with me, but if you really feel you need it, sir.
I do.
All right. Here you are.
Oh, my. It's a dangerous-looking thing. How does it work?
Watch out, it's loaded.
Oh!
But the safety catch is on. When you want to fire it, you throw this catch, like this. See?
Oh, I see. That's very simple, isn't it?
Quite.
Thank you, Mr. Bernard. I'll feel much safer now.
Well, I'd better be getting on.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Bernard, let me make you a cup of tea. I'd like you to be the first guest in my new home.
Very well. A cup of tea wouldn't go badly.
And anyway, you can show me where the things are in the kitchen.
Right. Come along this way. Here we are. Right to the butler's pantry here. You'll find some tea on that third shelf, I think. The tea kettle's on the stove. By the way, Mrs. Spaulding, you still have got that gun in your hand.
Oh, how silly of me. I forgot about it. I'll leave it here on the pantry shelf. There. Now, in just a minute, we'll have a nice hot cup of tea. Have you a match, Mr. Bernard?
Here you are.
Always pacing and jingling those keys. Are you that nervous?
I am sorry.
You act like a man whose hours are numbered.
Oh, no, not that bad, I hope. I'm good for a pretty long time yet. Here, I'll give you the keys, and I won't be tempted to jingle them. This one's for the house. This one opens the garage. And this Yale lock key fits the liquor closet in the cellar.
Is there any liquor in it?
Unfortunately, it's quite empty. Oh, and this one is for the kitchen door here.
Well, I think that's about all I need to know, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
The water's boiling. Tea is about to be served. The cups are in the pantry, I presume.
That's right.
You're not building keys or drumming your fingers. Am I? You're nervous?
Yes, I am. I don't know why it is, but I feel as though something were about to happen.
Maybe you're right, Mr. Bernard. Maybe you're right. I'm afraid, Mr. Bernard, you're quite dead. Oh, Gardner! Gardner!
You wanting me, please?
Yes. Did you hear a strange noise a few minutes ago?
Noise?
Yes, like a shot.
No. I was in back sprinkling.
Oh, I suppose it was an automobile backfiring.
Backfire? Yes.
I suppose Mr. Bernard told you about me.
No? You not tell?
I have leased his house. He's gone out of town for a while.
Yes.
Whatever arrangement you have with him will continue, just the same.
Yes.
Oh, and, by the way...
Yes?
Could you get me a load of dirt?
Dirt? What kind dirt?
I want to, cultivate some bulbs in the cellar. Dirt for bulbs?
Yes. How much dirt you wanting, please?
Oh, I don't know. Enough to cover Enough for bulbs. You ought to know.
1 yard.
Yes, that'll do, I suppose.
Shall I dumping dirt in cellar?
No, of course not. Leave it right here by the cellar door.
Yes. I'll bring it tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. Bring it this afternoon, right now.
But you want
Don't
to...
argue with me. Bring it here this minute. As soon as you've delivered it, you can go.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Honey, I can't sleep. Wind, rain. It would have to rain tonight. Wind, rain, and the corpse buried in the cellar. Whole setting for a ghost story.
Sometimes I think
What
a
is spoke?
ghost
Who
of this
spoke?
house. The ghost of my dead wife.
Good Lord, I've got to get hold of myself. Now, look here, Mildred Spaulding. You sit down and light a cigarette. Got to stop these nerves of yours. There. Nothing like a cigarette. Quiet. Oh, what's that? Good God, I'm crazy. There are ghosts in this house.
Ghost of my wife.
Who's there?
Ghost in the house.
No. You can't come in here. Stay out. You can't come in. I'll shoot you again.
Ghost of my wife.
My reflection in the mirror. I shot at my reflection. Can't let us get me. Well, I've got to get hold of myself. Thunder, but it never thunders in California. I've got to get out. Like it here, Mrs. Sterner. It's a lovely place.
Yes, it's just what I'm looking for.
Now, as I explained, the house is completely yours with the exception of the room at the head of the stairs. It has some of my husband's personal effects in it. I'll just leave it locked.
Not quite all right.
My husband's out of town. Probably won't return for some time, and I may be east indefinitely. But you can pay your rent regularly to my agent.
Very well. And I'll take care of your house as ever my very own.
I'm sure you will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
4 months passed. And then Bernard's first wife, failing to receive an allowance check for her daughter, requests the Los Angeles attorney to investigate the oil man's disappearance. Accompanied by a private detective, the attorney called at the Bernard house in an attempt to locate either Bernard or Mrs. Spaulding.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you where Mr. Spaulding is now. I sent her on my rent check to a real estate agent.
I see. Well, Mrs. Turner, would you mind if we look over the house? It seems that Mr. Bernard is missing, and they want to locate him if possible.
Who's Mr. Bernard?
He's the owner of the house.
Why, I thought Mrs. Spaulding owned the house.
She doesn't.
Well, she told me she did.
Well, she did, eh?
Yes, I rented the place in good faith.
Well, don't worry about that. If you'd only be so good as to cooperate with us,
Certainly, you may search any place you like.
thank you. Come on, Sam. We'll start with the garret. Well, looks like a wild goose chase. Nothing on the garret, second or first floors.
Maybe we'll find something down here in the cellar. That's where they bury bodies, you know.
You're going melodramatic on me, eh? No, I don't think we'll find him here. He's probably gotten an accident someplace in the east and is lying on a slab in some morgue, unidentified all this time.
Nothing suspicious around here.
No.
Laundry dust, furnace, packing boxes.
Yeah, well, here, let's take a look at this cupboard.
It's locked.
Now, let me have those keys Mrs. Turner gave us.
There you are.
Yeah. Well, this wouldn't work. No, this one. Well, he's a likely candidate. Nope.
How about that one there?
No, Sam. There isn't a key here to fit this lock.
That's funny. Here, wait till I try some of my masters.
Yeah.
There we are. Nothing here but a mound of dirt.
Wait a minute. Look at the shape of that mound.
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, I want the police here when we move it.
The attorney hastily called Central Police, and Detectives Hitchcock and Cancel hurried to the house on South Catalina Street.
Well, it's right here in this closet, Campbell. I see. I thought you'd better be here before we went ahead. Looks suspicious to me. Right. Got a shovel?
Here you are.
Well, we'll find out quick enough. Hey, Campbell, stop. What's the matter? You've uncovered a man's foot. Well, there's the end of your mystery and the beginning of ours. Yeah.
After a day of intensive investigation and examination of physical evidence, the two detectives report to their chief.
Well, boys, what have you got to report? What is? The thief is Robert Vineyard. Wore a wedding ring with initials GB on it and a silver belt buckle with the initial B. Let's have an identification and some bid work with Dennis.
Good. You boys haven't been wasting any time. I suppose you've been too busy identifying the body to find out who did it.
Got pretty strong suspicions about that, too. While I was checking identity, the cop went over the place for physical evidence. It's a pretty good reconstruction. Go ahead, sir. Tell it, Chief.
Well, Bernard rented his house to Mrs. Spaulding from Denver. He was last seen on June 1st by some business associates when he was winding up some last-minute business before leaving for Detroit.
I see.
Mrs. Spaulding took possession of the house the same day, according to these men, who say that Bernard cut his interview short in order to meet Mrs. Spaulding at the house. Well, for some reason or other, Mrs. Spaulding and Bernard went into the kitchen, where while Mr. Bernard was sitting at the kitchen table with his back to Mrs. Spaulding, he shot and killed him with a .32-20, his own gun.
How are you so sure of that?
Well, he was shot through the neck from behind with a .32-20 slug. We found his gun in the room he retained in the house. The fatal bullet was fired from that gun, according to our ballistics man. Well, the crime occurred in the kitchen, and after she disposed of the body, Mrs. Spaulding washed up the blood. But she didn't do a completely thorough job because we found watered blood stains under the linoleum by the kitchen table. These stains tally and count with Bernard's blood.
Oh, yeah?
Well, after she shot him, she dragged the body downstairs and placed it in the closet.
No, when was it done?
Yes, sir, about 5:30.
How do you know that?
She asked the gardener about that time whether he'd heard a sound like a shot. And then she told him to bring her some dirt because she wanted to plant bulbs in the cellar. Well, the gardener brought the dirt, which I'm convinced is the same dirt she covered the body with.
Apparently her nerves went back on her, for on June 5th, she rented the house to Mrs. Sterner, the present occupant, and left for the east, so she said. I'd suggest that you have Denver police look her up and arrest her on murder charge.
Wait a minute. Not so fast. We've got a pretty neat case here, but it's all circumstantial. Any fingerprints on the gun?
No, it was wiped off. But there's not even a reasonable doubt that she's innocent. I'm convinced of her guilt.
Yes, but you wouldn't convince a jury on that evidence.
Why, she gave Mrs. Sterner to understand that the house on Catalina Street was her own. She never even mentioned Bernard when she rented it.
Still, she might have a convincing answer for that.
What are you going to do? Let her get away?
No, but I'm not going to arrest her until you boys have built up a stronger case. Go out and find out something about her. Trace her whereabouts before and after the crime. In the meantime, I'll bring her here from Denver.
How can you bring her unless you arrest her?
Ask her assistant. From what you say, she sounds like a cold, hard customer to me. She'll probably fall for the ruse because she's convinced that she can talk her way out of this. In the meantime, you boys find me a motive.
Well, your house in her own name was a motive. She wanted his house.
Insufficient. She didn't try to sell it, did she? She merely sublet it on her lease. That's legal. Find something else.
Okay, Chief, we will. A detective is sent to Denver to bring Mrs. Spaulding back for questioning in connection with the disappearance of Mr. Bernard. Expressing a willingness to assist in any way she can, Mrs. Spaulding returns to Los Angeles and faces Chief of Detectives.
Mrs. Spaulding, we want you to know that we appreciate your kindness in coming all the way to Los Angeles.
Not at all, Chief. Naturally, I'm willing to assist you in any way I can.
Do you know where Mr. Bernard is?
No, I don't.
You were a good friend of his, weren't you?
Hardly. I rented his house from him, that's all. I scarcely knew the man.
I see. He left town shortly after you moved into his house, didn't he?
Yes, he went to San Francisco the day I moved in.
Did you see him after that?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he had some trouble and came back to Los Angeles.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Well, he got into a fight with a Mexican woman. She shot him in the arm, and he had to have his arm amputated.
I see. And then where did he go?
Why, he left for the east, I believe. Of course, I didn't talk to him very much.
Very interesting, Mrs. Spaulding. Very interesting. This has been a great help to us.
Is that all you required of me?
For the moment, yes. But I'd appreciate it if you'd remain in town for a few days. I may want to question you further.
Very well. I'll keep in touch with you. Good day.
Good day, Mrs. Spaulding. Send Matthews in here.
Yes, Chief.
Nat, Mrs. Spaulding just left this office. I want you to shadow her. Don't let her out of your sight.
Yes, sir.
Of all the cock and bull stories I ever heard, shot in the arm by a Mexican woman, had his arm amputated. I don't understand what the devil is driving at. Yeah? Fine, send them right in. No, boys. And what have you got?
Plenty. On June 2nd, the day after Bernard was murdered, Mrs. Spaulding bought $375 worth of clothes at Bullitt's and charged them to Bernard's account, explaining that she was his wife. Yes, and on the succeeding 3 days, she presented checks totaling $1,200 to Bernard's bank and had them honored.
Who wrote them?
My hunch is that she did. When the bank teller questioned the signature, she explained that she was Mrs. Bernard, and that her husband had had an accident to his right arm, and that this was his signature written with his left hand.
So that accounts for the story about the amputation. What else?
On June 6th, she cashed in Bernard's railroad ticket for Detroit and bought a ticket to Denver. She lifted that ticket off his body. She presumably stole the $500, which were also in his wallet.
What makes you think that?
His business associates told us that he had $500 and tickets to Detroit in his wallet. We saw him last on June 1st. We found that wallet empty in his room in the house at Catalina Street.
Well, she certainly was out to take him, wasn't she?
Yes, sir. You going to arrest her now, Chief?
Not yet. I'm having her shadowed, but I want a foolproof case from you boys first. She's a clever woman, and I don't want to give her a single loophole.
For 3 weeks, the officers build up their case, while Mrs. Spaulding, under constant surveillance of the police, continues at large. Then, when their case is complete, they present it to the grand jury, which promptly returns a true bill of murder. Then Mrs. Spaulding is summoned into the chief's office, where the investigating officers await her.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Spaulding. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Represent Detectives Condor and Hickok, Mrs. Spaulding.
How do you do?
How do you do? These are the gentlemen who've been investigating the murder of Mr. Bernard.
Murder?
Certainly, Mrs. Spaulding. Mr. Bernard was shot and killed in the kitchen of this house on Catalina Street, June 1st. I hereby arrest you for that murder.
What? You arrest me?
Precisely.
That's rather amusing, Chief. On what grounds do you arrest me?
Frankly, on the grounds of circumstantial evidence. Our investigation shows that you're the only person who could have killed him.
You'll have a nice time trying to prove that in court.
That's precisely what we will do, however.
What? Accusing me of the murder of a man I only saw twice in my life?
Let's save time for all of us, Mrs. Spaulding. It'll be easier on you and us than if you make a voluntary confession right now.
A confession? A confession? Do you think I'm crazy? Look here, my good man. I'm as innocent as you are.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Spaulding. When did you see Mr. Bernard last?
When he left his house the day he went east after he came back from San Francisco.
That was when he came back to have his arm amputated?
Yes.
Mr. Bernard's body had two arms firmly attached when it was found.
And it wasn't Mr. Bernard's body.
Me, witnesses are positive it was. What did you do with that dirt you told the gardener to bring you?
What dirt?
The dirt you ordered from the gardener.
I never ordered any dirt from the gardener.
Yes, well, he says you did.
Then he lies.
Why did you tell the present occupant of the house on Catalina Street that you owned it?
I never did.
You said you did.
Then she lied.
Your picture's been identified as that of the woman who passed as Mrs. Bernard at Bullock's and at a downtown bank. How do you explain that?
It isn't so.
Why, Mrs. Spaulding, failing to convict you for murder, we can send you up for grand larceny and forgery.
That'll be some job.
Why did you kill Robert Bernard?
I didn't.
Then who killed him?
I don't know.
You want to hang for this?
I'll never hang.
You killed Robert Bernard and you know you did.
I'm sorry, you're mistaken.
Now look here, Mrs.
You
Spaulding.
look here. I've had about enough of this browbeating. You can address any further questions to me through my attorneys, and until you permit me to have one, I'll not open my mouth. Only let me warn you. You men are doing the most dangerous thing you ever did in your life in making this false accusation. I'm going to break every one of you as though you were toothpicks between my fingers.
Who killed Bernard? Why did you kill him? You are the murderers of Robert Bernard. Knock her up, Sergeant. Mrs. Spaulding maintained her cold silence throughout her trial. Never would she make the slightest confession of her guilt. Always she believed her refusal to talk would save her. But the police had a foolproof case against her. A case of circumstantial evidence so complete that the jury on the first ballot found her guilty of first-degree murder. And nearly 15 years ago, one of the nation's most bizarre cases came to a close when Mrs. Spaulding entered the state penitentiary to serve a term of life imprisonment, from which, by recommendation of judge and jury, she can never be paroled or pardoned.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, the solution of this case is another tribute to the efficiency of the Los Angeles Police Department. When Los Angeles citizens call the police, a radio patrol car is on the scene within an average of 2.5 minutes. To make this possible, the department has tested every gasoline available, but they have used only Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the past several years. Other cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Merced, Fresno, also specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for city emergency engines. And out in the wide open spaces of Arizona, many sheriff's officers have proved that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is best for emergency use over large areas. These law enforcement agencies use the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your neighborhood independent dealer sells, so that you too can enjoy police car performance in your own car.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 75 regarding a dead body. The victim has been identified and the murderer is now in custody. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Calling All Cars is written and directed by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 76, a missing juvenile. Molly Mariko Kanda, Japanese, age 2 years, 10 months. Disappeared from home in the company of her mother. If found, notify the Crime Prevention Bureau. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Hey, Sam, look at this newspaper. Amazing progress made by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Well, what does it say, Lou?
Why, it says Rio Grande sales growing faster than any other gasoline in this market. Rio Grande expanding into new territories. Rio Grande has so many city contracts it powers more police cars than any other brand. Hey, Sam, how in the world do they do it in the face of all this competition from other oil companies?
Well, Rio Grande has something no other Western gasoline has. The exclusive right to make crack gasoline by the Sinclair cracking process. It took millions of dollars and years of research to perfect crack gasoline.
But does that make such a difference? Honestly, now, Sam, aren't all gasolines about alike?
No, not on your life. Why, there's all the difference in the world between Rio Grande cracked and ordinary uncracked gasoline.
Why? What does cracking do?
Well, for example, take this newspaper. Here, we'll hold a match to this corner.
All right.
Now, you see how slowly it burns? Yeah. Well, now we'll tear these sheets apart. Now we'll touch the match again, and now look at it burn. Well, that's what Rio Grande's cracking process does. It tears apart the sluggish, slow-burning drops of crude oil so they ignite faster, burn evenly. In uncracked gasolines, these slow-burning parts are wasted. They just slip down the cylinder walls, causing crankcase dilution. But there's no such waste with Rio Grande crack. Cracking liberates extra power, and you get quick starting, snap, and speed from Rio Grande's cracking process that can't be duplicated by any other gasoline available here.
And now it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a message for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In pursuit of his duty, your police officer encounters daily problems which require the utmost understanding of human nature and a broad general knowledge in order to cope with them successfully. Clear-cut cases of premeditated crime for material gain are relatively easy. But when your officer encounters crimes of passion, then he has a really complex problem to solve. For some of the hidden, subconscious motivations for crime are stumbling blocks to the most astute psychiatrists. And often the policeman is called upon in an emergency to deal with cases which many a learned doctor would hesitate to handle. Such is the story we have to tell tonight. A weird tale of Oriental psychology and obscure, baffling motivations. It is a true story of how one pair of lovers sought to solve the insoluble problem of their lives and failed. This case is unique. In the history of the Los Angeles Police Department, there have occurred but a very few crimes in the Japanese colony, and this group of citizens offers less trouble to the police department than almost any other of our heterogeneous population.
Could you are late.
I went only until I be sure your husband has gone.
He's gone all right. He won't be back all day.
Oh, I
Bring your more book.
Oh, Cody, you are so kind to me. And not knowing what I do if you were not so kind.
Well, I love you, Ayako.
And I love you.
Oh, we cannot go on.
Not go on? What do you mean? I cannot live without you, Cody.
But I mean, as we are now, stealing a few moments here and there when your husband's back is turned.
Oh, I know it is hard. What can we do?
Well, you could go away with me.
Go away with you? No, Cody. I could not.
Why?
That would be a disgrace. That would outrage our ancestors.
Better to outrage them that way than insult them the way we are doing, my lovely flower.
Yes. I guess you are right.
Come with me. You do not love your husband. Why should you spend the rest of your life in unhappiness?
Oh, I don't know, Cody. I don't know what to do. I love you. I only live when you are with me. But there are other things.
What other things? What matters but our love?
Many, many things. Customs of our people. Our religion.
Forget them, Ayako. Come with me. We will go away together. I will work. Soon we'll have much money. Then we can go back home to Japan.
To go back to Japan. With you, Cody. Oh, that would be beautiful.
Then come away with me, Ayako. Now.
No.
Why not? Why should we waste time?
All right, Cody. I go.
I will give offerings at the temples of Nara for this day. Hurry, Ayako, hurry. We must go before your husband returns.
This will take me no time. I will get Molly.
Molly? You are not going to take the child with us, are you?
Oh, yes, of course.
But Ayako, we cannot do that.
Then you do not love my daughter?
Oh, of course I do. I love her as dearly as if she were my own because she is yours. But it would not be fair to the child to take her with us. Leave Molly with her father.
No. It would not be fair to her to leave her with her father. And when she grow up bad because she did not have her mother with her. People would tell her what a terrible thing her mother had done. She grow up hating memory of me.
But Ayako,
Molly, go with me, or I do not go.
Very well, then. Get the child ready.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Oh, please. I want to see boss the policeman.
Who do you mean, the chief?
Oh, no. Man, tell me, come here.
What's it about?
My wife. She go away. No coming back.
Oh, well, you're in the right place, all right. This is the Missing Persons Bureau.
You finding my wife for me?
I can't guarantee that. Just a minute, I'll let you talk to the captain. Right this way.
What is it, Sergeant?
This man's wife is missing.
Very well, I'll talk to him. Come in, sir.
Oh. You, boss, policeman?
Well, I'm head of the Missing Persons Bureau.
Oh.
You say your wife is missing?
Wife. She go away. She took Molly with her.
Molly? Who's Molly?
Oh, Molly, our little girl. Wife, she go away, took Molly with her. You find, please?
Well, we'll do what we can.
I think maybe somebody murdered them. Oh, I'm getting very worried.
No, I wouldn't think anything like that. Had there been any trouble like that, we'd have heard of it. She's probably gone to visit some friends and forgotten to take it.
Oh, no. No going visiting friends. Our friends say no see for one today.
Have you been getting along all right with your wife?
Please?
Had any arguments or fights with your wife?
Oh, no. Ayako and I, we peaceful. We not fight.
Was she interested in any other man?
Oh, no. My wife not being that kind of woman. She's a good woman. She only interested in me.
Well, if you'll just fill out this report here, we'll keep our eyes open for her.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, please. Do you think maybe she and Molly kidnapped?
Might have been. Any money?
Oh, a little bit. Maybe somebody think I have much.
Maybe. In that case, of course, you'll receive a ransom note in a few days. And if you do, be sure to let us know.
Oh, yes. I do. And you look for them, please?
Sure thing. We'll do the best we can.
Molly, you sleeping?
Yes. Peaceful sleeping. Sleeping light sleep.
Ayako, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. It is the only way. I cannot live without you. When we commit Shinju, then we together always in Gokuraku, in heaven.
But we are together now on earth.
Cannot we go on like this?
No, my goodness. I have thought it all over. It is wrong. It is disgrace. My husband would kill us if he found us. We always feel haunted while we live on earth. Better we commit you.
And what about Molly?
Molly, she die with us.
Oh, no, Ayako. We have no right to take her life.
My daughter go with me in death?
Oh, but there must be some other way.
What's the matter with you? Are you afraid? Do you not love me enough to die with me?
Oh, of course I do, but
Oh, my beloved. Do not hurt. I have stopped the door and window. Let's turn on gas.
No.
In each other's arms, we await death.
Very well. I turning on.
My beloved Koji, I love you.
And I love you, Ayako.
This way, my sweet lord, we be together for eternity.
Months pass. Long, torturous, anxious months for distraught Mr. Conda, who hears no word of his wife and daughter. He loses interest in his business, closes his home, goes to live with his brother and sister-in-law. All day long, he sits listlessly, gazing vacantly into space, anxiously wondering about his wife and his beloved daughter. Then one day the phone rings, and his brother answers it.
Hello? Kanda-san?
Yes?
Kanda, is the Buddha-san?
No, this is his brother. Do you want to speak to him?
No, you do. He's still looking for wife and baby?
Yes. Yes, do you know where they are?
I know where, Kanda Otopani.
Where?
She's living on ranch, Lobita side with Koji Otomato. What is it, brother?
Wait up here. What about Molly? Is she with them?
I not know. I want to see her.
Who is speaking?
I'm a friend.
Who are you?
I admire Kanda-san. But I not done enough. My identity makes no difference.
Yes, but I
have told you all important parts.
Hello? He hung up.
What's this, brother? Is it about Ayako and the mother?
Yes. Ayako is living with Koji Tomato. Living on the ranch in Lomita.
And the mother? What about her?
He did not say.
Come, brother. There's no time to lose. We must bring them back.
Wait a minute, brother. I shall get our friend Kashida. He and I will bring them back if they are there.
But I too must go.
No. It might not be safe. If Ayako is with Hotomato, there might be trouble.
But...
No. You let me do this for you, brother.
But bring them back to me. Please bring them back to me.
I will. I promise you. If they are there, I will bring them back.
Los Angeles Police calling car 32, car 323483 West 97th Street. See the man. 3483 West 97th Street. See the man.
Oh, 3483. I'll throw your light over on this side, Ed.
Yeah.
This is a 3400 block.
Yeah, there's the house. The one with the old Ford parked in front.
See the man? What man? I don't see any man, do you?
No. But listen.
Well, somebody's raising the devil, that's his hint. I guess that's what they call.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll try this bell. Bell's broken.
Well, look then.
Yeah, they're making so much noise in there they can't hear us. See if the doors are locked.
Hey, what's taking that guy? What's the trouble here? I told you, I am in Sabura Kanda. That woman crying over there, that is my wife. And this object of dirt beneath my feet is Koji Tomato. He ran away with my wife and baby. You not tell me where my baby is? My wife say, Mother, get lost. She lie. They both lie. 6 months ago, Tomato ran away with my wife. We find them only today. We call in neighbors. We try shame Ayako. But she no shame. She not tell truth, so I call you. Officer, you make a tell truth about my baby.
I'm not knowing anything. I'm doing nothing.
Quiet. Shut up or I'll run you all in. Now you, what's your name?
Kote Hatamato.
You run away with this woman here?
Yes.
Why?
We love each other. We are loving each other many months.
He was my friend. I trusted him.
All right, Mr. Conda, be quiet, please. Let's hear his story.
What, Mr. Conda's little daughter?
I can't explaining everything. Ayako and I, we go to San Pedro. As soon as I'm making enough money, we go to Japan.
All right. But what about the baby?
I'm telling you all that. The next morning, after we run away, I go to a store for groceries. I leaving Ayako in car and taking money by hand. Then come sounding of police siren, and I think police after me for running away with Ayako, and I hurrying back to car, forgetting Molly. We going back, Molly not there. We cannot find Molly. He lied. He killed Molly.
What do you think we are, Hot Tomato? Couple of kids? You don't expect us to fall for that story, do you?
What did you do with that baby?
No, not the baby. Georgie, please. Georgie, telling truth.
Well, it doesn't sound right to me. Get on your things, both of you. You're going to headquarters.
The alert radio patrolmen deliver their two prisoners to the University Station, where detectives Harvey I. Birch and Clifford A. Gillen are assigned to the case. The two men direct their attention first on Potomac. 4 hours they question and cross-question him, trying to blast his story, trying to break him down.
Tomato, for the last time, where's that child?
I'm very sorry, not knowing.
Why don't you admit you're lying? Why don't you tell us the truth?
I tell the truth.
You say that you were frightened by the police sirens. Ran back to the car where Mrs. Conda was waiting for you. You drove away and then realized that you'd forgotten Molly, huh?
Yes.
And you returned to this market, or whatever it was, and you couldn't find her.
Yes.
How long were you away from the market?
Maybe 5 minutes, driving around block.
Did you question anybody in the market about the child?
Yes. Nobody knowing anything.
Why didn't you report a disappearance to the police?
I was saying police make Ayako go back to her husband. Ayako want to stay with me forever.
Been in this country long, could you?
7 years now.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I first-rate #1 mechanic.
Business pretty good these days?
Yes. Many Japanese needing automobile fixed.
Yes, I guess that's pretty good business to be in. Someday you'll have a garage of your own and be a big shot, I guess, huh?
Yes, sir. I hope so.
Yeah. Koji, where's Molly Conda?
I don't know. I wishing I know. I wishing I could tell you.
Take him back to your cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Please, sir.
Come on back to your furnished room.
Sure is a hard baby to crack. I'll say. Yes, there is a chance that he's telling the truth.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound right to me.
Look at it this way. There's plenty of Japanese on San Pedro. The kid did wander off, and some childless woman took pity on it. Gave it a home without even knowing if she could notify the police.
Yeah, it might happen, but it isn't likely.
Of course, his explanation of their failing to report the child missing is logical enough. Naturally, they'd be afraid of being discovered.
Well, let's have a little talk with Mrs. Conda.
Good idea. See if her story jives.
You got that picture of the baby?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, let's go.
At the Lincoln Heights jail to which Mrs. Conda had been removed, Gillen and Birch are admitted to the unhappy woman's cell.
Morning, Mrs. Conda. I'm Detective Birch, and this is Detective Gillen. I want to ask you some questions.
What for? What for you keeping me here, please?
I want to know about Molly. Where is she?
Molly lost.
Lost? How'd she get lost?
Could you tell him truth last night?
Mrs. Conda, didn't you worry about her? Didn't you wonder where she went?
Yes. I wonder,
Well, then why didn't you tell the police? Ask them to help you find her.
I love him, Koji. If police know, they'll let me go back to my husband.
Mrs. Conda, aren't you interested in your baby's welfare? Don't you care where she is?
Oh, yes, I care him, but I love Koji.
Mrs. Conda, this is a picture of your little daughter, isn't it?
Yes. That's Molly.
She's a sweet little thing. Lovely smile. Little girl will be the pride and joy of any mother's heart.
Don't you love her, Mrs. Condon?
Yes, I love him. But I love him good.
Think of this poor child, alone down there in San Pedro. Cold, hungry. Maybe she wandered to the end of a pier and fell in the harbor. Maybe she's drowned. Don't you care?
Yes, I care.
Then where is she?
I don't know him.
You know, Mrs. Condon. Where's your baby?
Koji telling the truth. It's all same Koji says.
Koji didn't tell the truth. He lied. You're lying.
You let me talk, Koji, please.
Tell us the truth, Mrs. Condon. Where is Molly?
Let me talk, Koji.
You can talk to Koji when you've told the truth.
I'm telling you, please.
Come on, Harvey, let's go.
You found out anything.
Yeah, well, I got an idea.
Okay.
Now, Mrs. Condon, think it over. All we want from you is the truth. You and Koji can see each other just as soon as you've decided to tell us the truth.
What's on your mind, sir? I think she's wilting. I believe you're right at that.
Well, let's get a Japanese priest. Maybe if he prays over her, she'll come clean.
Namo Ame Habuto. Namo Ame Habuto.
I tell him truth. I tell him truth now.
Very well, Mrs. Condon. Where's Molly?
Molly dead.
Dead. How'd she die? Who killed her?
Nobody killed her. She's dead.
How did it happen?
I'm telling you everything. Koji and I, we disgrace. We decide to commit Shinju.
Shinju? What's that?
Shinju, double suicide of lovers. A very common practice in Japan.
Please go on, Mrs. Condon.
I tell him, Koji, we disgrace. We're not finding happiness in life. We're finding happiness in Kuraku, in heaven. Koji turning on gas and we're going to sleep. Next morning, we're not in Kuraku. We're waking up, eyes burning, face sparkling. We're not being dead. Only Molly. Dead.
Where is she now?
Koji, he makes graves behind chicken house.
Will you show us the grave, Mrs. Condon?
Yes, I'm showing you. Can I see Koji now, please?
The stenographer takes down Mrs. Condon's tragic story and she signs it. Then the officers return to University Station and read it to the impassive Koji.
And here's the signature at the bottom.
Yes, sir. I see.
Is this a true statement?
Yes.
He says you intended to commit suicide. Why didn't you try again?
We're planning to try again. We're going to railroad track. I was to shoot a Yako and then shoot myself. A train come along, run over.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Oh, too many people around.
You just abandoned the idea of suicide.
Well, man next door, he finding a job for me.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. A Yako, sorry. We die to pay for our sins.
Maybe you're well at that. First, I want you to go down to the meeting with us and show us where you buried that baby.
Accompanied by two deputy sheriffs, the detectives drive to Lomita with Ayako and Koji. Behind the chicken house, Koji halts the party.
You're digging here, please.
No, my Koji. This not being place. You forget it was over here.
Where?
Right there.
Okay, Harvey. Start digging. And be careful. Hey, what is this? All I'm digging up is tin cans.
Molly down there, all right. I'm telling Koji put tin cans on top so nobody thinks he buried here.
Make it look like an old rubbish pit, eh? You better go careful now, Harvey.
Okay. There, I hit something that time.
Yeah. There she is.
Okay, boys. Get your pictures of this. Cliff, better call the morgue ambulance.
Oh, please, mister. Have you got a rope with two loops in it? Koji and I want to die right away.
Following day, little Molly Conda's body is post-mortem at the morgue. What the autopsy surgeon discovers sends him flying to the telephone to summon Bertrand Dillon to his office.
Well, Doctor, what's all the excitement?
Plenty.
Well, what is it?
That child wasn't asphyxiated. She was shot through the head.
What? How do you know?
I found 2 bullet holes in her skull.
Koji, who shot little Molly?
Oh, please.
That baby was shot, not gassed.
I'm not understanding.
Oh, yes, you understand. Who shot Molly?
You let me talk, Ayako.
No, tell us who shot Molly.
We meant to die.
Did you shoot her?
Oh, yes. Ayako making me do it. I tried to tell her to leave Molly with her father. Ayako say no. She take Molly along. Then she think we stress so much for Molly. We mean to Shinju.
You told us about that. Why did you shoot the child?
Ayako tell me to. She say, go ahead and get it over with. I don't want to kill him. She say, what's wrong with you? You are getting cold? She say, I am weak. I know weak. But no one for killing little child. She make me do it. I take Molly to set back of house. I give her toy. She sit on floor, play with toy. Then I do it. Oh, I come back to house. Ayako ask if I do it. I say yes. She say, will she die now? I say, yes. She say, are you sure? I say, yes. And then I fainting. Oh, you kill me now, please. I'm ready for dying. Please, you kill me right away.
I'm afraid the law will have to take its course. Why'd you shoot her twice?
I don't shoot twice. I shoot only once.
Well, there were 2 bullet holes in her head.
No, I'm not shooting twice.
Hey, Harvey, I wonder. Do you suppose Mrs. Conda shot her again to be sure she was dead? I don't know. This case has got me. I've seen a lot of tough ones, but I never worked on a more horrible thing than this.
Faced with the accusation of having also shot her child, Mrs. Conda vehemently denies participating in the actual murder. Both she and Potamoto enter pleas of guilty. But when Mrs. Conda comes up for trial, she changes her plea to not guilty and demands a jury. Feeling in the Japanese colony runs high, and prominent Japanese throng the courtroom to hear the trial of this woman who had become a disgrace to their nationality. Mrs. Conda on the stand changes her story, tries to lay the blame at Koji's feet.
Koji come tell me he's giving farewell party before going to Japan. I leave house with him. He makes me come to rest in Momito. He tell me we do in you. I don't want to die, but he say I must. I say if I must, then I must die with my Molly. I say, you shooting me? You shooting me with Molly in my arms. Molly in my arms. I afraid, Koji. We try to die with gas, but our head aching and our eyes burning. After Koji shooting Molly, we try to die many times. You know can do. We try and die again. And the officers finding us. Now, all we want to do is die. Oh, please, just give us order to die.
But the judge did not award the easier penalty to Ayako. She was sentenced to San Quentin, where for the rest of her life she must contemplate her crime. For the judge recommended that she never be granted parole or pardon. Koju Hotamata, her lover, was sentenced to hang. The trial never brought out the mystery of the second bullet.
nor did it ever uncover a convincing answer to the many complex angles of this strange story of Oriental love. For reasons inexplicable to the Occident, these two unfortunates felt that the crime of murder was not as great as their initial sin of infidelity. It is a tragic note that an innocent little child should be made to pay the price for their passion.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, you can get further information about the true police cases featured on this program by reading the Calling All Cars News. The latest issue, profusely illustrated in colors, contains true detective stories and unusual movie and radio news. It's free. Just look for the independent Rio Grande service station in your neighborhood. Drive in, ask for your copy of the Calling All Cars News. Our independent dealers are glad to hand you this gift. You are under no obligation to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Fresno County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 79, regarding a murder. The body of Faustin LaFair, found on his ranch near Fresno. That's all.
Tonight, Rio Grande welcomes Fresno to that fast-growing list of cities who fight crime with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Fresno has speeded up all police cars, as well as ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, with the gasoline that powers more police cars wherever it is sold than any other brand.
Congratulations, Fresno, from the Los Angeles Police Department. We've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all Los Angeles police cars for many years. Good work, Fresno. The police of Oakland are glad you choose the same fine gasoline that now powers all Oakland emergency cars. The police of Berkeley are glad to see their judgment confirmed by Fresno police. Berkeley changed to Rio Grande cracked many months ago. The city of Merced is delighted that our neighboring city of Fresno also uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We warn criminals that our police cars are now better equipped than ever before. How about a word from Arizona? The California cities need Rio Grande cracked gasoline for speed and power. The sheriff's cars of Arizona counties must cover plenty of territory to catch criminals. They need power and speed. We have to have mileage from our gasoline, too. We're glad to tell you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives us everything.
Rio Grande is mighty proud that so many cities specify cracked gasoline exclusively for emergency engines. But we don't want the public to think that we make a special gasoline just for police cars. No, indeed. These cities use exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that you can get from your independent neighborhood dealer. At no extra cost, you too can enjoy police car performance. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff George J. Overholt of Fresno County. Sheriff Overholt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the West. I am honored to join the ranks of the peace officers whose cases have been dramatized on Calling All Cars. Situated as we are in Fresno, midway between two of the largest cities in the West, our policing problems are often of a cooperative nature, as we are called upon to assist the authorities of Los Angeles and San Francisco in intercepting the flight of criminals from one of these cities to the other. Nevertheless, we have our own crime problems, During Prohibition, we had many cases of hijacking from the bonded wineries of our famed vineyards, which gave us much trouble. And just as in the great metropolitan centers, so in the smaller cities, we find that wherever human beings congregate, crime and vice will attempt to flourish. Our job is to keep it at a minimum. From the files of Fresno County, Calling All Cars presents tonight an intriguing case which began years ago, and the final sentence of which was not written until quite recently. We hope that you will enjoy this dramatization. Our story tonight begins nearly 20 years ago in Fresno, California, in front of a cheap burlesque house.
Hey, beautiful dancing girl. Tell them folks listen. Frank will go away to New York City. And Bill Laville, the famous dancer of daring creation. He dances with that move of your feet, the face of a hill. Step up, gentlemen, and tell me you've been to the left.
Give me two.
Yes, sir. 2 tickets. And 50 cents out of $1. There you are. How many, please?
Hey, are you sure this show is worth 2 bits?
Well, I know you'll be entertained.
I gotta be sure.
I know you'll enjoy the show.
Yeah? Say, what are you doing afterwards?
I'll be around.
What do you say, me and you go someplace and chin a bit, huh?
That might be a nice idea.
I'll see you right here, huh?
Fine. Right after the show.
Okay, give me a ticket then.
Here you are.
Don't forget.
I won't. How many? Police.
Yeah, it's me. What's the idea of wasting your time talking to that roof?
That's none of your business. You gotta promise lots of things sometimes to sell tickets.
Yeah? Well, you're never going to make any big dough selling tickets in this dump. None of these hicks got any dough in them.
I'll see you after the show, Lee. I don't want to argue with you now.
To me right now, and you'll
I
like
gotta
it.
sell tickets.
There ain't any more customers. The show's dying on its feet, and you know it. Melba Levere and 15 Broadway beauties, my foot. A lot of rejection from the Barbary Coast honky-tonks. What are you going to do when they close up and you're out of a job?
I'll find another one.
I bet you will. I've found one for you already.
What do you mean?
Yeah. See this advertisement in the paper? Wanted, housekeeper. Good home, not much work. Inquire Boston LaSalle, Block 32, Fresno.
I don't want to be a housekeeper. I like it here. There's lights and noise. Maybe an Easy Mark will come along.
Listen, baby, the Easy Mark has come along. This old buzzard is lousy with dough. He lives on a ranch in the outskirts of town, all by himself.
Lee, I tell you, I'm not interested.
Oh, yes, you are. You're going to do just as I say. Now, you get out there tomorrow and get that job. Put on the charm for the old mutt, you know.
So, boss. Yeah, quiet you down now. Better get my milking done before sundown. Yeah, that's better. You won't be jealous, will you, bossy girl, if that advertisement I put in the paper works, will you? I'll see that my housekeeper treats you nice, bossy. Yes, I promise you that. Huh? Who's that? What do you want?
Are you Mr. Levere?
Yes, that I am.
I've come to see you about the ad you put in the paper.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, how long you been standing there at the door?
Just a minute.
Didn't hear what I was saying, did you?
Why, no. Was you saying something?
Yes. I was talking to Bossy. I get lonely. Have to talk to someone. And Bossy never talks back.
I see.
So, you come about the advertisement, eh?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Patricia Wells.
Yeah, where are you from?
Madeira.
Married?
No.
Ever been married?
No.
Uh-huh. Old enough to be married, ain't you? And more.
Oh, yeah. Nearly 30. But the right man never came along.
Yeah, dare say he will someday, eh? Yeah, dare say he will. Nice plump girl like you. Pretty you are.
Thank you.
Well, you don't need to blush. It's just an old man saying it. You look strong. Think you'd like to take care of me? Keep the house up and help me with the work around the place?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah, pay you $10 a month and you keep.
Well, it ain't much, but I think I like you, and so I'll take it.
What? You don't say. You think you like me? Can you milk?
Oh, sure.
Let's see you milk Bossy here.
All right.
There now, Bossy, quiet. Yeah, so. There you be.
How's that?
Fine. It's well or better than I can do it.
I learned how when I was a little girl.
My, what pretty hair you got. Yellow, like corn tassels waving in the sunlight. And your cheek, pink as a ripe peach, and soft as a touch. Do you think you'll like it here, Patricia?
I know I will.
It does not take buxom Anna more than a few weeks to lead the dazzled and bewildered old rancher to the altar. Life becomes an unbelievably rosy paradise for lonely, toothless old Boston Latzer. Everywhere his bride goes, the old man's hungry eyes follow her. For the rejuvenation of the spirit which she has brought him, she knows he would do anything. So one evening at supper...
Yeah, my, Patricia. You certainly are fine victuals.
Do I measure up as a cook, Boston?
You measure up every way, Patricia. Every way. I don't know how I ever got along before you come to me. It's certain that Sadie, my first wife, never could turn out eating food like this.
Boston, you shouldn't speak of the dead that way.
Oh, well, I don't mean no disrespect. Sadie was a good woman, as far as she went.
Boston, I'm worried about you.
Worried about me? What you worried about me for?
I'm worried about your health.
About my health? Why, I never felt better in my life. Eating good and sleeping good.
Yeah, that's all very well. But there's a lot of hard work around here, and I think you need help.
I don't need no help. I've been working this ranch 20 years by myself. Guess I can go on now. Especially since I got you.
But if you had another hand, you could plant more vines in that south field. And you could put in a couple of more cows. Why didn't pay?
Don't want to. I got enough money in the bank. There's several $1,000s I got. And I got you, and that's all I need. I don't want no else around here.
Well, Faustin, here's what I'm driving at. My cousin's coming to California.
Your cousin?
Yeah, my cousin George. He wrote me and said he was leaving the farm back in Idaho and wanted to know if I could find him a job. Well, I thought maybe we could give him work.
Oh, well, that's different. Seeing as how it's your cousin and you're asking me to do it, yeah, that's a lot different.
And you will take him on as a hired hand?
Yeah, I guess we can manage to do that. Fix him up a little room out in the stable.
Oh, Parston, you're so sweet.
Sweet? Sweet.
And so in much less time than it takes to travel from Idaho, Cousin George arrives at the little ranch. From the first, old man Latzer dislikes him. But for the sake of his wife, he keeps his opinions to himself. For several days, Cousin George makes himself useful around the ranch. And then one evening at supper time, he and Anna pause on the back porch.
All right, Anna. Let's get it over with now.
I can't do it, Lee. I'm scared.
Get up and do as I tell you.
Lee,
Never mind the argument. Remember, you're still my wife, even though you are married to that old buzzard. Now, listen. When I say I'm sick, you let him have it with a hammer. I've got the gun.
What's the matter, you two? Come on in here. The victuals are getting cold.
All right, Anna, let's go.
What's the matter with you, George? Letting all this good food go to waste?
I ain't hungry.
You ain't hungry? Why not? You put in 16 hours a day planting those vines.
I don't know. I just ain't hungry. Guess I'm sick.
Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Patricia, see if you can find some of that castor oil in the medicine chest.
All right. I'll go right away.
I don't want no castor oil. I just feel sick. Patricia, I think I'm sick.
You mean now?
Yeah, now.
Patricia, what are you doing to that hammer?
You'll find out soon enough, you old fool.
What do you mean?
Oh, what do you think she married you for? Love?
Keep away from me.
Shut up, you. Sit down, Anna.
Patricia! George, listen.
What?
The dog howling. Howling in his departed spirit.
Oh, rats, get hold of yourself. Now, listen. You know what you're going to do and to say. You'll never think of looking for him where we buried him. You better plant something in that patch.
Me? Well, where are you going?
I'm taking on the lamb for a while. Remember, you do everything just as I told you.
George, don't leave me here with him.
Now, forget it. First thing you do, you clean up the house.
George, come back.
I'll see you later. In the meantime, you'll be hearing from me.
Are you home?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Stanley. How are you today?
Oh, fine, thank you. I was just driving into town. Wondered if you'd like a ride.
That's kind of you, Mrs. Stanley, but I got a lot of work to do today. I don't think I'd better, really.
Oh, now that's too bad. My, ain't it hot today?
Yes, it is hot.
Haven't seen Mr. LaFair around. Is he taken sick?
Well, no. No, he's very well. He's gone away on a little trip.
On a little trip? Well, where'd he go?
Down to Mexico. He has some mining property down there, you know.
Oh, yes. Seem to do remember him saying something about his mining stock. That was before you married him. He was more neighborly then. How about the hired man? I suppose he's staying on, taking care of you.
No, he's gone, too.
Well, now, do tell. So you're all alone, eh?
Yeah. George got a better job over in Porterville.
Well, must be hard on you keeping the place up all by yourself.
I managed somehow.
Mr. LaFair be gone long?
Well, I'm not sure. Several months, anyway.
Well, if you get lonely, you'll stop over to see me. After all, we should be good neighbors.
Yes, indeed. I'll do that, Mrs. Stanley.
Well, guess I better get along to town now.
Goodbye, Mrs. Stanley, and do drop in again.
Indeed, I will. Goodbye, Miss LaFair.
Bye, Mrs. Stanley. Snooping old gossip.
A few days later, Anna receives a letter from her husband, that is, George, and promptly leaves for town for the first time since the murder of LaFair. Her first stop is the bank, where the late rancher's money is deposited.
Why, good afternoon, Mrs. LaFair.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walsh.
You're quite a stranger.
Yeah, I don't get in very often.
I hear Mr. LaFair's out of town. Mrs. Stanley was in last week.
I expected you'd heard from her. Yeah, he's gone to Mexico to look after his mining properties.
Well, so you're a widow for a while, eh?
A widow? Oh. Yeah, for a while.
What can I do for you?
Well, I just got a letter from my husband, and he enclosed a letter to you. Here it is.
Please honor my wife's checks for whatever amount she cares to draw against my account. Very well, Mrs. LaFair. We'll be glad to take care of you. I suppose you'd like some money today?
Yeah.
How much?
About $100.
All right, I'll get it for you right away.
For several months, Anna draws comfortable sums against LaFair's account, money which she splits jointly with her husband, who remains in hiding at Exeter, a small town nearby. Then one day she appears at the bank with another order.
So Mr. LaFair has decided to remain in Mexico indefinitely. He wants me to sell out and join him there.
Well, we'll miss you, Mrs. LaFair.
Thank you. My husband tells me you've made him offers in the past for his property. And he's made out and signed this bill of sale, which I've signed too.
Well, how much does he want for the property?
$5,000. He tells me you offered him that several years ago.
Oh, I see. I don't quite remember. But perhaps Mr. Howard will.
Well, here's the bill of sale, and here's his order to pay the money over to me. Can you take care of this right away?
Well, not this minute, Mrs. LaFair. That's quite a sum of money. Could you come back tomorrow?
Well, if I have to.
I'm afraid you will.
I want to get started to Mexico as soon as possible. I miss my husband so.
Yes, I can appreciate that fact.
There'd be no way to get the money later in the day? I'll be here until late this afternoon.
No, I'm afraid not. I guess you'll have to come back tomorrow.
Very well, then. I'll be in the morning.
That'll be fine, Mrs. LaFair. We'll have everything taken care of by then.
Thank you, Mr. Walsh. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. LaFair. Can you come in a moment, Howard?
Yes, sir. What is it?
Did you ever discuss the purchase of the LaFair property with old man LaFair?
Why, no.
Neither did I.
Why, what's up?
And Mrs. LaFair just came in and asked $5,000 for the property. Had a bill of sale made out by LaFair and said that we had offered him that amount for the place.
Oh, well, that's strange.
I don't like the looks of this thing. Doesn't sound right.
Are you going to pay her the money?
I am not. I'm going to call up the constable and tell him about it.
banker informs Constable Grant of Fresno County of the circumstances of Mrs. Lasserre's request. An investigation is started, and Constable Grant, shadowing Mrs. Lasserre, sees her meet Lee Hammond, alias Cousin George, her husband, in front of the Fresno post office. He follows them out to the Lasserre ranch.
Beg your pardon, Mr. Lasserre, but I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Who are you?
I'm Constable Grant.
What do you want to ask me questions about?
That's your husband.
What do you want to know about him?
I want to know where he is.
Well, he's in Mexico.
I see. And who's this gentleman here?
He's my cousin, George.
That's the same time your husband did, didn't he? Hey, listen, what's the big idea? Can I visit with my cousin without all the annoyance from the cops? Don't get excited. I just want to get at the bottom of it.
At the bottom of what?
Lasserre, are you sure your husband's in Mexico?
Of course he is. He's down at the Senora mines. He's staying with Thomas Farley, the superintendent of the mine.
He told you he'd been offered $5,000 for the bank for this property?
Sure he told her that. I was working here at the time. I heard him say it was dinner one night.
Well, that's very interesting. As a matter of fact, the bank at one time wanted to buy this place and offered him $10,000 and refused to sell. But he'd never part with the place. And you come in with an order to sell for $5,000.
Well, he wanted to get rid of the place quick.
Sure, that's it. And he wanted my cousin here to get down to him in Mexico as soon as possible.
No, that doesn't sound plausible. The bank would have paid $10,000 as soon as $5,000. And if they really wanted to sell, he'd probably have asked $15,000. Afraid there's something crooked about this whole thing.
Well, I haven't any idea what you're driving at. My husband is very eccentric, of course.
Yes, there's no place to go into all that. You two'd better come along to headquarters with me where we can talk this over in more detail.
Now, look here. You can't go...
You come quietly or will I have to place you under arrest?
The officers concentrate their questioning on Mrs. Lasserre. For hours, she sticks to her story, telling them repeatedly about Lasserre's trip to Mexico.
Mrs. Lasserre, we're all tired.
I know we are. I've told you the truth. Why don't you let me alone?
You haven't told the truth, Mrs. Lasserre.
You're lying, Mrs. Lasserre.
Where's your husband?
Don't tell us he's in Mexico. We don't believe you. Where is he?
He's in
You're lying.
Is he dead?
Who killed him? You killed him.
No. Stop. Oh, please don't ask me any more questions.
Where is Faustin Lasserre?
20 feet from the ranch house. Buried under the garden patch. With a stout case and a bullet through his head. That's where he is.
Who killed him?
No, I didn't. Lee made me do it. He's really my husband. He made me marry Lasserre for his money. He was always crazy about money. He made me do it. He ruined my life. He married me when I was 15. Oh, I've never had a chance. I've never had a life like other girls. Lee made a tramp out of me. He made me marry the old man. He told me to hit him with a hammer, and then he shot him. He did the whole thing. Lee's the murderer. Get me. Hang him, the dirty lover.
So she squealed, huh? Well, that's okay. If she's going to talk, I'll talk too. She did it. She planned the whole thing. And if she swings for this job, she'll get just what's coming to her. She figured out the whole deal. Couldn't make enough tipping those guys at the show house she's working at. What kind of life do you think I had with that woman? I loved her, so I put up with it for years. But I'm not going to let her squeal and lie send me up. She's the brains of this job, and I'm going to tell enough to send her where she belongs.
But in spite of Hammond's braggadocio and Anna's hysteria, both changed their pleas to guilty after the old rancher's body is disinterred from his shallow grave. And in spite of their attempts to shift the blame on each other, they are both sentenced to life imprisonment. Anna in San Quentin, Hammond in Folsom. And here our story should end. But it doesn't. Only the first chapter closes. 10 years pass. Then a short chapter is written at the Folsom Prison Farm, when a trustee named Charles Lee Hammond escapes. 5 more years pass. It is late summer of 1931. A hitchhiker stands by a culvert outside of Merced. His wrist is tired flagging past expensive cars, but his hopes rise anew as a sputtering old wreck talks down the highway.
Yeah, want to live?
Okay, I do.
Okay, hop in.
Thanks. Say, you look familiar to me.
You never saw me before.
You look a lot like Snake Hammond, a friend of mine who escaped from the prison farm at Folsom a few years ago. Only he didn't have a mustache.
Smarter than serving time, wasn't it, Eddie?
What?
Don't think I'd forget you, do you?
So you are Snake Hammond?
Yeah, with a mustache.
Well, I'll be a so-and-so. Last person in the world I'd expect to meet.
Well, just forget that you met me.
Sure, you know me, Snake.
And it ain't Snake Hammond anymore. It's Robert Dorsey.
Where you living?
Oh, down in Fresno.
What? Why, that's where you turned the trick that sent you up, ain't it?
Sure.
Aren't you afraid to go back there?
No, it's the safest place in the world. Last place they'd think to look for me.
Yeah, I guess you're right at that.
Sure. And I'm doing all right, too. Gone straight. Got a good-looking wife.
A wife? But your wife's still doing time in Quentin, ain't she?
Hammond's wife is. But Dorsey's wife is living with Dorsey in Fresno, see?
I see. What they don't know won't hurt them, huh?
Sure. You gotta be cagey. Take this car business, for instance. I bought it in the name of Bert Grant. You know, cover up your tracks.
Sure, it's always a good idea. Well, here we are in Merced. That's as far as I go.
What are you gonna do here?
Try to pick me up a job, Glorman Fruit. Glad to have seen you, Snake. I mean, Dorsey.
Yeah, glad to have seen you, Eddie.
This will be all right at this corner
Okay.
here.
Look me up. You ever get down around Fresno?
Okay, I will. So long.
So long.
Hup Coupe, 1923 model, in the name of Bert Grant. And there's $200 on that guy's head.
It is only a matter of a few days before Sheriff Overholt of Fresno County calls Deputy Sheriff W.H. Collins into his office.
Harry, I just got a tip from the warden at Folsom that Charles Lee Hammond is living in Fresno.
Who's he, Sheriff?
Killed a rancher out here about 15 years ago. Went up for life and escaped in 1926. Warden says he's driving a Hup Coupe 1923 model, registered under the name of Bert A. Grant, General Delivery, Fresno. Go out and bring this guy in.
Okay, Sheriff.
But Collins' cheery acceptance of the assignment is no indication of the task he faces locating the one single second-hand dealer among the scores in Fresno who had sold a 1923 Hup Coupe. He sticks with the job for weeks and finally one day locates the seller of the car. But all he can discover regarding the purchaser is that he worked in a packing plant. Another search for a 1923 Hup parked outside a packing plant is rewarded days later, only to be a discouragement when Collins sees a young man of 25 drive off in the car. However, he follows the car to a trim little house on a side street. From neighbors, he discovers that this is the home of Mr. and Mrs. Robert Dorsey, and that the young man is Mrs. Dorsey's son by another marriage. Equipped with this information, Collins approaches a man feeding chickens in the backyard of the house.
I beg your pardon. Are you Mr. Dorsey?
Yeah. What is it?
I just wanted to ask you about that old car.
What about it?
Did you buy it?
Sure. Paid $30 for it. What of it?
You bought it personally?
Yeah.
And your name is Dorsey?
Yeah.
And why'd you buy it under the name of Bert A. Grant?
What? Say, who are you anyway?
Collins of the sheriff's office. I think you better come and tell us some more about that car.
Okay, sure. I'll go with you, only. Can I go in the house first and get a coat?
No, you can't. No funny business. I'm sure the sheriff won't mind talking to you in your shirt sleeves.
Yeah, but you
I'll
see,
pick up the police car here and make it snappy.
Okay, nothing to get excited about. I can explain about that phony name. You see, I was figuring on pulling freight on the old lady, and I didn't want to be followed. You know how it is.
Sure, I know how it is.
A few moments later, Deputy Sheriff Collins ushers Hammond, alias Dorsey, alias Grant, into the sheriff's office.
Well, Sheriff,
Here's your birthday grant.
Good. Look here, Sheriff. What's the big idea of all this fuss over a fake name on a registration slip?
Now, let's save everyone's time. You're an escaped convict, and your name is Charles Lee Hammond.
Now, you're crazy. My name's Robert Dorsey. I never heard of anyone named Hammond. You're all wrong.
Let's see your fingers. Uh-huh. I'd know him anywhere. You're Charles Lee Hammond, all right.
You can't bluff me. You can't identify fingerprints by looking at them.
Turn up your right sleeve.
Why?
You know why. Hammond had a tattoo mark on his right arm. It's a horseshoe with the words good luck on it.
Okay. Okay, you win. There it is. Good luck. Good luck. I'm nuts.
No trial this time. The law's procedure was clear-cut. 24 hours later, Charles Lee Hammond, alias George, alias Bert Grant, alias Robert Dorsey, was back in Folsom and outfitted in the striped uniform that marks the escaped convict. And in San Quentin remains Anna, his wife, the oldest woman inmate in terms of incarceration. She has never heard of her husband's escape, his bigamous marriage, in which he duplicated one of her crimes, and his recapture and permanent reestablishment of residence within Folsom's gray walls. But Fresno officers fight on in their endless battle with crime. Today they are better equipped than ever before. Rio Grande cracked gasoline rides with the police, increasing their power, increasing their speed. Yet as police records in many cities prove, Rio Grande costs no more because its patented cracking process develops extra power, mileage, and speed from every drop. Use the gasoline your police use. Rio Grande cracked.
All cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 79 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling San Mateo County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 78. Father Patrick Heslin of the Colma Parish is missing. All cars be on the lookout for this man. That's all.
Tonight, Rio Grande presents an outstanding Northern California police case. And this is an opportune time for Rio Grande to express appreciation to Northern California motorists for their enthusiastic reception of cracked gasoline. Only 9 months have passed since cracked gasoline was first introduced in Northern California. Yet in Northern California alone, it has been necessary for Rio Grande to build 19 new gasoline wholesale distributing plants to supply the demand. Sales and distribution have made spectacular increases. Thousands of motorists, curious to know what Rio Grande's exclusive cracking process does to gasoline, have experienced the thrill of police car performance in their own cars. And now, ordinary gasoline fail to satisfy them. Among these many thousands of new users, Rio Grande is proud to list many of the leading cities in Northern California, which have officially adopted the same cracked gasoline specified by so many cities and counties wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is marketed. Today, it is more true than ever before that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Sheriff James J. McGrath of San Mateo County, who will speak to you from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Sheriff McGrath.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The problem of crime prevention and deterrence is one of cooperation here in the San Francisco Bay District. It is rarely that a crime concerns only the officers of one community, for our cities are so close together here that invariably the criminal attempts to escape or hide away in a neighboring community. So we Bay District enforcement officers have had to learn the lesson of cooperation. In the case you are about to hear, although the crime was committed in my jurisdiction and the body discovered in San Mateo County, the invaluable persistence of the San Francisco police ran down the criminal and turned him over to us. Once we had the suspect in custody, then our work of developing the case against him began. Together, the San Francisco officers and the men of the San Mateo Sheriff's Office were able to build a powerful case which sent the prisoner to San Quentin for life.
August evening some years ago, in the little town of Colma, near San Francisco, a stranger stands at the door of a parish priest.
What is it you'd be wanting at this hour of the night?
I want to speak to Father Heston.
And why can't you come back tomorrow? The father is in his study.
Very important. I got to see him.
And what's it about?
A friend of mine, he's dying. He's asking somebody to pray over him. Extra unction, he calls it.
Well, why didn't you say so? Just a minute, and I'll be calling Father Heslin.
I heard it.
Hurry, Father. Had much more time to live.
Very well, just as soon as I get into my coat.
Oh, not so very far, Father, but hurry.
Yeah. Now I'm all ready.
I'll have a cup of tea brewing for you when you get back, Father.
Father Heslin does not return for his cup of tea that night, and the following morning in the study of the Archbishop of San Francisco.
Please pardon the interruption, Your Grace, but I think I should call this message to your attention.
What is it?
It carries no signature, and it's typewritten. It reads, Your Grace, if the Mother Church ever wants the services of Father Heslin again, you must pay me $6,500. He's unconscious now, and if you refuse to pay this amount, Father Heslin will be done away with, and you'll never even find his body to give him decent burial. Don't mention this letter to anyone, and don't try to notify the police. Get the money, and I will send you another letter in a few days, telling you how you must pay the money. And here's a postscript written in ink. If you or the people you send with the money try to capture me, you will all be blown to pieces by an infernal machine.
May God have pity on such a miserable sinner.
What are we to do?
Oh, perhaps it is a practical joke some thoughtless person is playing on us.
I hope so.
Never mind, I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? He didn't return last night? I see. Yes. Well, don't worry, my daughter. Yes, I'll take care of it. Goodbye. It is no joke, brother. That was Father Heslin's housekeeper. And he did not return home last night.
God preserve him.
With the news of the abduction of the Colma parish priest, public indignation flares. The citizens of Colma offer $1,000 for information leading to the arrest and conviction of Father Heston's abductors. Priests of the San Francisco Diocese offer a reward of $5,000 for the return of Father Heston, dead or alive. San Mateo County adds a $1,000 reward for information concerning the kidnappers. And in a cheap hotel in San Francisco sits a man poring over the screaming headlines, thinking aloud.
$7,000 reward. Better than $6,500 ransom. Far better. $500 better.
So, a week after Father Heston's disappearance, an itinerant baker appears at the San Francisco Police Headquarters.
What do you want?
I want to speak to the captain.
Cap's busy. What can I do for you?
I got to speak to the captain direct.
Oh, what about? You'll have to state your business.
I got a tip on the kidnapping of Father Heston.
Oh, that's different. Wait a minute. Beg pardon, Captain. There's a man out here who says he knows something about the disappearance of the Colma priest.
Show him in.
Yes, sir. Right this way.
Thanks.
Well, good afternoon. Have a seat.
Thanks.
Now, what is it?
I know all about Father Heston.
Yes?
Yes. He's dead.
What?
Yeah. Dead and buried.
Where's he buried?
Out in the sand dunes at Cellar. Near a flapjack sign with a miner on it. Do I get the reward?
Now, wait a minute. Not so quick about the reward. How do you know this?
Oh, a drunken foreigner told it to a girlfriend of mine at the corner of Ellis and Mason the other night. That's what he said. Father Heston is buried out in the dunes at Cellar Beach.
What's your name?
William A. Hightower.
What's the girl's name who told you this?
Ella. Yeah, that's her name. Ella Howard.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
Where do you live?
At the Tenbo Hotel. Do I get the reward?
Well, we'll see about that after we've checked your story.
Oh, my story's straight, all right. Come along with me and I'll show you.
You will lead us to the grave?
Sure. You give me the reward.
Well, nobody else has claimed it so far, and that's all I can say now. Accompanied by newspaper reporters, the officers follow Hightower out to the lonely Salada dunes. For a half mile, they trudge through the deep sand. And then, as they approach the beach... Hey, there's a sign with a miner on it. Is this the place?
Yeah. If you dig here, you'll find him. According to the foreigner.
Hold that pose pointing like that, Mr. Hightower. I want to get a picture. Thanks.
Okay, boys, start digging.
What did this foreigner look like, Mr. Hightower?
Oh, I didn't talk to him, you understand, but Ella said that he was short and dark and drunk.
That's not much of a description.
Well, how women are, they don't notice much.
Not my wife. She can see a blonde hair on my coat a half block away.
The shovel just hit something, Captain. Listen, go easy then, boys. There he is.
That's the priest, all right.
Well, give us a hand while we get him out of this hole here. Okay, Cap.
Okay, now
Leg it over here. Yeah, put your hands under there.
I got it.
All right, now up you go. Right. That's right. All right, easy. Lay him over here.
Right.
All right. Well, a fractured skull. Apparently hit by some blunt instrument. Here's a bullet hole in his body, Captain.
Hey, they sure did for him, didn't they?
Yes, Mr. Hightower, they did. While Hightower is kept in technical custody for questioning regarding the murder, newspaper reporters thronging over the site of the grave make a discovery.
Got enough shots of the place, Ben? Yeah, I guess so. We better get back to town if we're going to make the bulldog.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Here are a couple of tent stakes by the grave.
Well, what of it?
Maybe nothing. But look at this fish line tied around one of them. And here's a timber with fish lines tied around it in the same kind of knot.
Yeah? That's not mysterious.
Maybe not, and then again, maybe it's a clue.
Oh, you've been reading too many Sherlock Holmes stories.
Well, just the same, I'm going to take them in and turn them over to the police.
Meanwhile, back at headquarters...
Well, Captain, I showed you to the body. I get the $7,000 reward now?
What's your hurry, Mr. Hightower? A few questions I'd like to ask you.
Sure. Answer any questions you like, but I've already told you everything I know.
Well, not everything. Where were you on the night of August 2nd?
August 2nd?
Yes. The night that Father Heston was summoned from his home.
Why, Captain, you don't think I had anything to do with this, do you?
Well, I'm asking the questions. Where were you on that night?
Why, the night of August 2nd, I was out riding with a lady friend of mine. We drove down to San Jose and back.
How are you so sure of the date?
Oh, I just remember. It's a week ago yesterday.
Oh. What was the lady's name?
Edith Stanley.
Where does she live?
The Berkshire Hotel.
Edith Stanley, Berkshire Hotel. Whose car did you ride in?
I rented it.
Where?
Oh, at Tommy Carroll's garage on Golden Gate Avenue.
I see. Just a minute, please. Send in Martin and Brannigan. Yes, sir. Bring in Edith Stanley, who lives at Berkshire Hotel.
Yes, sir.
And Brannigan, you check with Tommy Carroll's garage on whether Mr. Hightower entered an automobile there on the 2nd of August. And, oh, yes. Tell Kelly to take a man and search Mr. Hightower's room at the Ten Bow Hotel.
Yes, sir. Hey, now, look here, Captain. You think you're exceeding your authority?
I do not.
Is there anything else you want to ask me?
Well, not for the moment.
Well, I'm free to go.
You are not. You're still in technical custody until I check your story.
While Detective Martin searches for Edith Stanley and Brannigan checks with the garage, Detective Kelly and his partner search Hightower's room.
Well, let's see what's in this closet. Looks like a tent. Help me get it out of here.
Yeah. Look. Sand on it.
And tuberculosis written across the side. What the devil do you suppose that's for?
It's me. I think we'd better take it in.
All right. Anything else in there?
Yeah, funny-looking box. Look.
Let me see. Looks like a bomb of some sort to me. Better be careful with it. Say, there's a rifle in the corner.
Yeah, and look over here at this desk. A 22 pistol and some shells from a 45 automatic.
And Father Heston was shot with a 45.
Well, it looks like we're getting somewhere, partner.
It sure does. Only watch how you handle that box. I don't like the look of it.
Got a young lady registered here by the name of Edith Stanley?
No, she checked out.
When did she check out?
On the 3rd of August?
On the 3rd of August. Where'd she go?
I don't know.
Don't give me a runaround. I'm from police headquarters.
Oh, that's different. You see, she told me not to give out her new address.
Okay, but you're going to give it to me.
Well, she moved around the corner to the Alcatraz.
Thanks.
William A. Hightower rent a car here on August 2nd?
Hightower. Let me look through the book. Yes, of course. I remember him. He left some tent poles here.
Tent poles? What for?
Well, asked me to take care of them.
How long did he have the car?
Well, he took it out around 6 o'clock and brought it back around 2 a.m.
What kind of a car was it?
Ford.
That's fine. Mind showing me those tent poles?
Why, they're Mr. Hightower's property. I don't think I should.
I'm from Central Station. I'm going to take these tent poles in for evidence.
So, just to be sure, I brought the stakes in with me, Captain. Here they are.
Well, tent stakes aren't unusual things to find on the beach, you know. Lots of people camp out.
Yeah, I suppose it was foolish of me.
No, I appreciate your interest, and I'll keep them around in case they tie in with anything. Oh, hello, Kelly. What you find in Hightower's room?
Plenty. A rifle, a 22 revolver, and some 45 shells.
45 shells?
Yep, and a suspicious-looking box. Eddie took it down to the ballistics man. But here's the one thing we found that doesn't make sense.
Hey, what's that?
Look. A tent with the word tuberculosis written on the side.
Hey, let me see that. Look, Captain, there's some of that same fish line tied through this ring here. And it's tied in the same knot as on these stakes.
Hey, Gully, you're right.
There's sand on the tent, too.
Harry, those stakes you brought in are an important link. I'm glad you reporters make yourself useful sometimes.
Yeah, what do you mean sometimes? Where'd you coppers be without us?
Yeah, sometimes I wonder. Well, Captain, Hightower rented a car from Carroll, all right. About between 6 in the evening and 2 a.m.
Fine. What the devil are you carrying?
Oh, there's some tent poles he left with Carroll. Well, I'd bring them in. Might come in handy.
They do. Now, boys, we're getting somewhere. We got the stakes, the poles, and the tent which is pitched by Father Heston's grave.
All we need's a frying pan. We can go camping.
Need circumstantial evidence, Captain, but don't forget Hightower's alibi.
Don't worry. We'll check on that.
Well, Kelly, it was an infernal machine, all right.
Hey, don't point it at me.
Don't worry, the ballistics man took the shells out of it.
Infernal machine, huh? Is that the one you found in Hightower's room?
Yes, sir.
It was rigged with 10 shotgun shells to go off when you release the trigger.
And a ransom note threatened Archbishop Hanna with an infernal machine if he didn't come across.
Hello? Yeah? Fine, yeah, bring her in. Yeah, that's Martin. He's got Hightower's alibi with him.
Mind if I stay while you question her, Captain?
No, I owe you something for those tent stakes.
Thanks.
Right this way, Miss Stanley. Captain, this is Miss Stanley.
How do you do?
Won't you be seated, Miss Stanley?
Thanks.
Have a cigarette.
No, thanks.
Miss Stanley, are you acquainted with a William Hightower?
Yeah?
Did you see him on the evening of August 2nd? That is, a week ago yesterday?
Yeah, that's the last time I saw him.
You said that you went on an automobile ride with him to San Jose that night. Is that true?
It is not.
But you did see him that night.
Yeah.
What were the circumstances under which you saw him?
He called for me about 6 o'clock and drove me downtown.
What did you do for the rest of the evening?
I had dinner by myself, went to a movie, and came back to the hotel and went to bed. Then about 2 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Hightower came up to the room. He wanted to talk to me, he said. I wouldn't let him in.
She moved 5 times during the past 5 days, Captain. Ask her to explain that. I had to follow her to 5 different hotels.
I was trying to get away from Hightower. I'm engaged to be married to another fella. Mr. Hightower kept running after me. That night, after he tried to make me let him in at 2 in the morning, I made up my mind to hide from him. I knew I'd get into trouble if I had anything to do with that guy. Now look at the mess I'm in.
Well, you're in no mess, Miss Stanley. We're not accusing you of anything.
You can't, because I'm innocent.
And you've convinced me of that. And you've been of great service to us.
Oh, may I go now?
Why, yes, but keep in touch with us in case we want to question you further.
Very well, Captain. I will.
All right, thank you, Miss Stanley.
Good day, gentlemen.
Bye, Miss.
Good night. Well, there goes Hightower's alibi higher than a kite.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm going to put that guy where he belongs. Hello. Get me Constable Landini of Colma.
Thanks for letting me in on this, Captain. I got to flash the city room now, and I want to get a picture of that Stanley dame.
Okay. Hello? Hello, Constable. Well, I've got the murderer of Father Heslin. Yeah. Sure, I got the evidence. Well, it's circumstantial, but it's sufficient to hold him to answer for murder. Okay. And bring the warrant with you.
So on the 13th of August, Constable S.A. Landini formally charges William A. Hightower of the murder of Father Heslin. The suspect is moved to the San Mateo County Jail at Redwood City, where Sheriff Michael Sheehan questions him further.
When a tight spot, Hightower, we've enough on you to hang you. Now, why don't you make our job easier by confessing? Well, you might get off with life imprisonment.
How can I confess to this murder when I didn't do it? You have browbeat a confession out of me.
No, nobody's trying to browbeat you, Hightower. Has anyone laid a hand on you?
No, but you would if you weren't afraid of my influence. I know you, cop.
Don't you think that remark's a little silly? Now, look here. What were you doing camping out at Cellar Beach?
I wasn't camping out there.
Oh, come on now. We have the tent stakes found at the grave. We have the tent found in your room with the same kind of knots, tied with the same cord. Why lie about it?
Well, I have camped out there, yeah.
Why?
Well, during the fire in 1906, I had a trunk full of valuables out there in the dunes. I've been trying to find them ever since. I go out there sometimes for a couple of days and dig for them.
That's a pretty weak story, don't you think, Hightower?
That's the truth.
All right. What about that word tuberculosis written on the side of the tent?
Oh, that. That was to keep people away. I don't like people.
To keep people away while you had the body of Father Heslin in the tent?
I never had his body in the tent.
Not even while you were digging the grave?
No, I'm innocent.
Hightower, you killed Father Heslin.
No.
You killed Father Heslin. Confess. Confess your sins. You killed Father Heslin.
Now listen, I'm as smart as you are. You can't break me down. Well, you have the cooked-up story. Haven't anyone who can identify me.
No? Wait a minute. Ray, have you ever seen this man before?
That's him. He's the one who called for the father that night. He said that a friend of his was dying. That's him. Oh, you devil. You murderer.
Thank you, Mary. That's all for a moment. Take her out, Sergeant. Well, Hightower?
Paid witness. She never saw me before. She first said she said the man was a dark foreigner. Now she's changing her story. Do I look like a dark foreigner?
In the shade of Father Heslin's porch at night, you might.
Rubbish. What's the dope, Sheriff? Trying to make a bid for re-election that you're so eager to railroad someone for this murder?
That isn't even funny. So you won't confess?
Well, I have nothing to confess to. I'm innocent.
You know an awful lot about the location of Father Heslin's grave for an innocent man.
Now, look here, Sheriff. Let me ask you this. You think I'd have led the office to that grave if I'd been guilty?
You're a sufficiently shrewd man to think that you're very daring would throw suspicion away from you. And, of course, there's the reward.
I acted with the best intentions as a law-abiding citizen. I tried to help the police, and now look at the fix I'm in. Why, it's ridiculous. All I know about this whole thing is what that dark foreigner told Ella Howard at the corner of Ellis and Mason that night.
Well, I'm willing to play with your story. I'll give you a break. Where's Ella Howard? I'll question her.
Well, why question her? Find the dark foreigner. He's the man that murdered Father Heslin.
Let's start with Ella Howard. What does she look like?
Well, she's pretty.
Blonde?
Think so.
I suppose we have a mug of her here. She ever been arrested?
Might have been. I've been too careful about the company she keeps.
All right. Let's take a look through this book. See anything like her here? These are forges.
No, she ain't there. You're there.
Well, let's look at the pickpockets. Does Ella snatch purses?
Yeah, she might.
See her on this page?
No. Turn over.
All right.
Hey, there she is.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
But this woman's name is Sally Lawrence.
Well, Ella might have used an alias.
Yeah, but you see, Hightower, here's where you're mistaken. Because Sally Lawrence, according to this record, is still in San Quentin.
Think you must have broken out.
No, that won't do, Hightower. I'm going to send you back to your cell until you decide to come clean.
I have come clean.
I don't believe you, but I'll give you as much rope as you want. I'm going out and get Ella Howard, if there is such a person, and I'm going to see what she has to say about the dark foreigner.
The word goes out to the Bay District Police to bring in Ella Howard, blonde and pretty. Finally, the enterprising newspaper reporter finds a blonde girl whose name is Ella Howard, working as a waitress in the Market Street restaurant. He telephones Sheriff Sheehan, plans a trap, and then drives the bewildered girl out the Bayshore Highway to Redwood City.
Say, look here, Mr. Buckley. I don't get what this is all about.
I've been trying to tell you that you're the star witness in the Hightower case.
What are you talking about?
Where were you on the night of August 2nd?
Oh, waiting tables at the restaurant.
Can you prove it?
Say, listen, if you get me into any trouble...
Hey, listen, Ella, I won't get you into any trouble. Like I told you, you're going to get your pretty pan smeared all over the front pages of the evening newspaper.
Oh, gee.
And all you have to do is take a ride out to Redwood City with me.
That sounds fishy.
It isn't. Did you ever know William A. Hightower?
I never heard of him until that priest was murdered.
Ever know any dark foreigners?
Well, I knew a Mexican boy down in Los Angeles once, but he left town on me.
He wasn't drunk on the corner of Ellis and Mason the other night, was he?
Say, what are you trying to do?
Make Hightower out a liar.
Honest, you're the craziest
The more I talk to you, the more I think I am. Well, Sheriff, Ella Howard's waiting outside.
Good. Now, boys, don't watch me or Buckley here. Just keep your eyes on Hightower and the girl. See if they recognize each other. Okay, Buckley. When I push the buzzer, bring her in. Ryan, get Hightower.
Yes, sir. I'll beat it outside and be sure my little bird hasn't flown the coop.
Okay.
Honest, Sheriff, she wins the grand prize. Wait till you see this little bundle of stupidity. Boy, I must love my work to ride all the way out here with that number.
All right, beat it before Hightower gets here.
Right.
Now, don't forget, boys, keep your eyes glued on this bird. Sit down, Hightower. You made up your mind to confess?
I've nothing to confess.
All right. You ever been arrested before, Hightower?
No.
You ever pulled any jobs before?
What do you mean?
Oh, burglaries or hold-up?
Of course not.
Burglaries or hold-up?
Of course not.
Well, before we release you, just to make sure, I want to have some victims of recent hold-ups take a look at you. Don't mind, do you?
No, so long as you let me out of here.
And we'll see about that. I'll have the first victim brought in. Come in, miss. Now, is this the gentleman here? The one who held you up?
Why, I never been
Quiet that dumbbell. Answer yes or no.
No.
Never seen him before?
No.
That's all.
Come on, that's all he said.
And do I get picture in the paper for that?
Yeah.
For that?
Yeah. Scram.
Hey, what's the idea of making a trained seal of me?
Never see that?
A trained seal out of me.
Never see that girl before,
No.
Hightower? You positive?
Positive.
That's all I wanted to know. Well, inasmuch as you don't recognize her, Hightower, it may interest you to know that that girl is Ella Howard, your lady friend, whom you claim heard from a dark, drunk foreigner about the grave of Father Heslin. Now, both of your alibis have been broken down. We have enough circumstantial evidence to put you away for good. Now, why don't you confess? You murdered Father Heslin and you buried his body at Cellar Beach. Isn't that the truth?
No, it's a lie. I'm innocent. You can't prove a thing. You're framing me. Go ahead and try me for murder. I'll beat your case. You never send me up.
Months after the mysterious disappearance of Father Heslin, William A. Hightower went on trial for his murder. In addition to the circumstantial evidence procured by officers and reporters, the state proved that the handwriting on the ransom note was Hightower's, and that timbers found at the grave stained with human blood proved Hightower's guilt more convincingly than his inconsistent defense argued for his innocence. And so on October 13th, the defendant was found guilty and was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary, where he still is today. No longer William A. Hightower. No longer William A. Hightower, but merely convict number 34458. Have you wondered why Rio Grande calls its leading gasoline cracked? That unusual name accurately describes a patented refining process developed after years of research and the expenditure of millions of dollars by the worldwide Sinclair Refining Organization, of which Rio Grande is the western subsidiary. Only Rio Grande is licensed to crack gasoline by the Sinclair process in the West. And so only in Rio Grande cracked gasoline can you get a gasoline refined by this advanced refining method. In Rio Grande's new cracking plant, the finest plant of its kind in America, the costly cracking process produces a gasoline that averages a 10-point higher anti-knock rating. A gasoline that so excels all others in fast starting, acceleration, speed, power, and mileage that it has been chosen through competitive tests to power the police cars and emergency engines of the West's leading cities. Yet with all its advantages and superiority, you can get this same Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your neighborhood independent dealer at no extra cost. Those of you who have enjoyed calling all cars, but have not experienced police car performance in your car, may I personally ask that you try Rio Grande cracked gasoline tomorrow.
Cars, attention all San Mateo County Sheriff's cars. The cancellation of broadcast 78 regarding the disappearance of Father Heslin. His body has been found and the suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. long does it take one of your police cars to answer an emergency call?
Well, on a call like I just made, the police car would be there now.
But that's only about half a minute.
That's all it takes. Not long ago, I broadcast a holdup of a gasoline station, and the radio car arrived in 30 seconds. The officers caught the burglar backing out of the station.
That's pretty fast. According to the records, Los Angeles police cars using Rio Grande cracked gasoline take only an average of 2.5 minutes to answer any emergency call.
That's right. They're making new speed records every day. Recently, officers arrived at a bank 55 seconds after an alarm was given and caught the bandits in the act of robbing the bank. Rio Grande cracked gasoline deserves much of the credit for speeding up our emergency cars.
Rio Grande cracked gasoline has something that you can't get in any other gasoline in this market. It's the only gasoline you can buy that's made by the famous Sinclair cracking process. Sinclair refining engineers have spent millions of dollars and years of research in perfecting this process. Rio Grande's new refinery is one of the finest cracking plants in America.
What does cracking mean?
Well, many gasolines are so slow and sluggish that they do not burn completely, causing decided power losses. Rio Grande's cracking process breaks up the gasoline into tiny, lively molecules that are easily vaporized, easily ignited, and completely burned. All the energy can be used. That's why there's more power in every drop. That's why more police cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand wherever it is sold. And that's why every motorist who will try Rio Grande cracked gasoline will get the thrill of police car performance in his own car. Once more, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. We all have heard the sentimental talk, such as is uttered in great volumes at this graduation time of the year, about youth and its opportunities. Much of what is said, most of it, in fact, is sincere. But too often, the young man or young woman, believing literally that the world is theirs, faces bitter disappointment when he goes forth from his college or school walls to face reality. Yet youth must be served. The training of our youth is a serious challenge to the older generation. Parents cannot pass this responsibility on to the schools. It lies squarely in the first instance at home. The boy or girl who has had unfavorable home environment and unsympathetic treatment from those he should love and respect is a boy or girl who has already traveled a long way along the road to delinquency and crime. Our story tonight tells of 3 such youths, all of them of high school age. They didn't have the right sort of surroundings. They tried to beat the game. How quickly and how completely they lost, you will soon learn.
It is an evening in last March in a pool hall in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Three ball in the side pocket. Not a bad shot, was it?
Anybody seen Jack Parker around?
Yeah, Tuggs. He's in the back room.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Jack. Wait a minute.
Oh, Tuggs, what's on your mind?
Well, I did it. Did what? Left home.
Yeah?
Sure. I get sick and tired of the whole outfit.
Gee.
Well, you want to come along?
Where you going?
One to the coast, I guess.
How?
Saw a good-looking Buick parked in the lot behind the market.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I got that 45 I stole.
Well, do you think you can get away with it?
Sure, pretty boy Floyd did, didn't he?
Yeah, but they got him finally.
Yeah, well, that's because he made mistakes. I won't make any. Come on, why don't you come with me? You got a blackjack?
Well, yeah, but how about my ma?
Oh, forget your ma. She done anything for you but try to make you go to work? The heck with parents.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, they never understand you. They always treat you like kids. Listen, we're grown up, Jack. You and I can blast our way through anything. Well, what do you say?
Well, okay.
All right. Let's lift that Buick. That was a cinch, wasn't it, Bell? Sure was. You know, people that leave the keys in their car deserve to have them stolen. That's right. By the time that guy gets his report into the cops, we'll be across the line and into Texas. Say, what's that town on ahead? It ought to be Bristol. How much money you got? 85 cents. I got half a buck. How's the gas? In just a minute till I see. It's almost full. Well. Hey, look, there's a kid flagging a ride. Let's take him on. Huh? Okay. Slow down. Maybe we can use this. Hey, pal, how about a lift? Sure, hop in. Where you going? Oh, just traveling. Where you going? Just traveling. Coast, maybe. Where you from? McAllister. That's too close to the state can. I thought I'd get a little farther away. Gold a beef? No, but you never can tell. Hey, you got any dough on you? Couple of bucks. Well, you want to string along with us? How do you mean? We got a 45 and a blackjack and guts. You got any guts? Plenty. That's swell. I'm Suggs Kelly, and this is Jack Parker. Glad to meet you. My name's Otis Byers. Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Otis. How old are you? 16. You ever pulled any jobs? Oh, sure. I've been snatching purses since I was 12. Started young, didn't you? I mean real jobs. Oh, I pulled 30 burglaries in Tulsa before I left. Yeah? Sure, didn't I, Jack? That's right. You're a real hard guy, You're telling me.
A few hours later, the adolescent bad men roll into Oklahoma City. At a traffic intersection, they are stopped by the red light.
Hey, don't move till I get back, will you? Where you going, Suggs? You see that guy standing waiting for the light to change? Well, he's going to contribute. This is a stick-up, mister. What? You heard me. You see this gap? Well, turn around, get in that car, and keep your trap shut. Move and be quick about it. But listen here. Button up your mouth. Okay, Jack, take it away. All right, mister. Fork over your dough. I have much on. All right, let's have everything you have got. Frisk your motors. Okay. Here's all I can find. Well, I'll see. Only $2. Say, I ought to bump you off. Well, I told you I only had a little bit. Will you let this thing go now? Yeah, and give you a chance to turn us in, I should say not. You're riding with us for a ways. But I got to be home. What will my wife say? What do I care? Okay, Jack, we're past the city limits. It's good and dark in here. Right. Slow down. All right, open that door, Otis. Hey, what are you going to do? This is your station. Get out. Well, slow down, please. I can't. I'm sorry we're in a hurry. Jump. Well, I'm afraid. Shove him, Otis. No. Go on. Scram. Okay, Jack. Let's go. A lot of trouble for $2, but we'll be doing better in El Paso. What do you mean? Gas stations.
The next evening at a gas station in El Paso, Texas.
Yes, sir. How many?
Fill her up.
Yes, sir.
That's a pretty lonely spot you got out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all out of town.
Have many pickups?
Never had one.
Ain't you afraid?
Me? Oh, no. Why should I be afraid?
Here's why.
Well, put away there, Tony, please. Put it away.
Hey, don't spill that gas. Finish filling that tank. Otis, go through this cash register.
Okay. Don't shoot that thing, please.
Oh, don't worry. I won't. Just keep your mind on that pump.
Yes, sir. There you are. Pull up.
That's swell. How about Otis? You got the dough?
Yeah.
Okay, Jack. Let's go.
Hello, operator. Give me the police department. Yeah, hurry. Yeah, I've been robbed. Here you are, folks.
El Paso police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Hold up at the gasoline station at City Road and Santa Fe Avenue. Suspect number 1H, about 18, 5 feet 9, weight about 120. Hair brown, eyes brown.
that hold-up car.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 1930 Buick with Oklahoma plate. Look at him go.
Step on it.
Wow. We're doing over 70, and he's walking away from it.
I'll have to take a shot at his tires.
That guy must be doing 90. I can't get any more out of this bus.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
High for their tires again.
If I hit them, I'll kill them all. Must be Barney Oldfield driving that car. We'll never catch him.
Realizing that by now their car is hot, the three young bandits abandoned it at Lordsburg, New Mexico, on Hopper Freight. Early the next evening, they rolled into Tucson, Arizona.
Come on, guys. Let's get over this rattler before the shack's there.
What town's this?
Oh, can't you read? Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, this is where they pinched Dillinger, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Gee, we got to be careful in this burg, then.
Oh, Dillinger was dumb. You let him get him. He wasn't on his toes.
Well, we better not turn any tricks here.
What do you want to do, Starve? Go to one of those charity camps for bums.
Well, no, but...
Oh, nuts. We're going to take a car out of this burg, and if you don't want to come along, you can stay here and rot.
Well, sure, I'll go along, Suggs. It ain't that.
All right, then stop it. Now, look, Otis. We'll pick up a car and get some dough from the driver.
Yeah, but we only got a blackjack in the gas.
Well,
you're using the gun, and Otis is using my blackjack. Now, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. Then you wait for us at the city limits if you're chicken. Now, look, Otis. We'll find a stop sign when there ain't a lot of traffic, and then we'll...
In Tucson, the boys repeat the El Paso job with more profit. They take the driver to Ford for $63 and dump him at the city limits, drive the car to Buckeye, Arizona, and abandon it. Otis and Suggs board a train to Los Angeles, and Jack Parker follows them by bus. 2 days later, they're reunited in a cheap rooming house on Main Street.
Well, boys, we're as clean as a hound's tooth. We've dropped the hot cars. We haven't been identified to amount to anything, and here we are in L.A. where the pickings are easy. Before the week's out, we'll be rolling in dough and taking our chow with the movie stars.
Yeah, but how about chowing right now? I'm hungry.
Yeah, well, so am I, but I ain't got a cent.
Neither have I.
How much dough you got on you, Otis?
10 cents.
A cup of coffee and a donut for free. Nuts.
Don't worry, we'll eat.
Where you going?
Mooching. I'm better looking than you guys. The old ladies will take sympathy on me.
Boy, this chili sure tastes good.
I'll say. I'm going to have one of those 6 pieces of pie, too. Gee, how'd you do it so quick, Otis? You was only gone a couple hours, and you came back with $3. Oh, it was easy. I just put on the poor young kid look and waltz up to some old hay bag and tell her I'm hungry. They just shell out. One of them wanted me to come home with her. Yeah? Sure. Said she'd make a home for me. I told her I'd like that, but I had to say goodbye to a friend of mine, and I'd come out to her house tonight. You going? Oh, I should say not. What do I want to live in somebody's home for? I don't like homes. That's the reason I left mine. Otis, watch your ears. Otis, mind the baby. Not me. I'm through with home life. Me too.
Yeah, and that goes double for me.
Oh, listen, I forgot to tell you that this pie I'm eating was donated by a copper. Yeah? How come? Well, I nicked a corner cop for 10 cents. Told him I'd lost my car fare.
Oh, boy, that's funny.
Gee, I'd be afraid to do that.
Yeah, sure you would. That's what's the matter with you, Jack. You're chicken.
Oh, no, I'm not, son.
Oh, you ought to still be in Oklahoma. You ain't up to our speed, is he, Otis?
I'll lay off the kid. He'll learn.
Yeah, he'd better.
Well, what'll our first job be, Sub?
Well, we ought to be able to steal a couple of cars.
No, not in this town. These coppers here are tough. How about snatching purses?
Oh, that's kid stuff. Let's get into big time.
Take it easy at first. That's what I say, Suggs.
That's what you say. Listen, you don't know anything.
You see, Suggs, we got to get the lay of this place before we start any big stuff.
Yeah? Well, maybe you're right.
Sure I am. Now, we'll go out tonight and get ourselves a few pocketbooks. That'll feed us for a few days.
Oh, I want to use my gas.
Oh, take it easy, will you? You'll have plenty of time for that.
That evening, the trio start out on a purse snatching expedition. As six from Vermont, Suggs and Otis leave Parker as lookout, while each take a side of the street and slowly walk down 6th. As they approach New Hampshire Street, radio car 72 is slowly cruising along.
Hey, Ellen, notice those two kids?
Where?
One on one side of the street and the other right across from it.
Yeah, look kind of suspicious. Pull up and I'll talk to him. Hey there, buddy. Where you going? Try on the other one, Ed. Come back here. Hold on fire. You got away.
So did mine.
Not up to no good. Got to keep our eyes open.
Right.
Calling car 72.
Hey, there's a call.
Calling 72 at Berendo on the 4th. A dog barking.
A dog barking. Well, I guess we got to take it.
Frightened, Doug Kelly hides his gun in the vacant lot at 3rd and Vermont, boards a streetcar, returns to the rooming house, borrows 25 cents from the clerk to establish a time alibi, and returns to get his gun and try to find Otis and Jack. It is midnight by the time Suggs gets back to 6th and Vermont, and he finds no sign of his partner. And while Suggs Kelly, dangerous, maladjusted youth, roams Los Angeles streets armed with a .45, we visit an apartment on New Hampshire Street.
Oh, come on, Sam. Stick around for another little drink.
No, you know I'd like to, Edie, but I can't. I gotta go.
Why?
Well, I borrowed the fellow's car to come over, and I gotta return it. He's going hunting tomorrow early, and gosh, that reminds me. He's got a new rifle in the back of the car. I hope nobody stole it.
Oh, gee, honey. I thought you was going to stay a while.
Oh, come on, Stan. Stick around for a little while. We don't see you half often enough.
Not tonight. I just dropped in to say hello. Really, I gotta go.
You, my friend, are a wet blanket.
Yeah, and a cold shower, I suppose.
That, too.
But I'll be back, and then you'll see.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, and thanks for the drink, Edie.
Okay, kiddo. Good night.
Good night.
Pick him up, Bud. You heard me.
I ain't got any dough on me.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Keep your hands away from that car seat.
Now you drop your gun.
Pull the rifle on me, will you?
Hello, girls.
Who are you?
Police officers. Mind if we come in?
We ain't done nothing. Quiet, Edie. Of course, boys. Come on in.
May I introduce myself? I'm Joe Silkus of the homicide detail. This is my partner, Thad Brown.
I'm pleased to meet you. What can we do for you?
What about that shooting outside a half hour ago?
What do you mean, what about it?
What do you know about it?
Nothing much. Stan came up for a drink.
When did he leave?
About 5 minutes to 1. Next thing I knew, there was some shots.
I heard him, too. I thought there was backfire.
Quiet, Edie.
Yeah, I know. They always sound like backfires.
And then I heard sirens and the police arrived.
I see. Anything else?
Nothing else.
Who killed him?
How should I know?
Know him very well?
Yeah, we've been out with him a couple of times. Quiet, Edie.
You girls willing to appear at the inquest tomorrow?
What for?
To identify the body.
What's all the fuss?
Oh, I've been looking for you.
This is my husband, Detective Silkus.
Yeah, I imagine so. I want the girls down to Coroner's office in the morning. Did you see if they're there?
How about it, Stella?
We're clean.
I'll have them there.
Thanks. Let's go, Thad.
Any angles there?
I don't think so.
Hey, there's Ellison coming across the street. Maybe he's got some.
Oh, you find anything, Ellison?
Yeah. And between those houses across the street, jumped the gate and tore flat off of it. The other side were his heel marks. Military heels cut down. They had a mark on them like Hitler has.
Oh, you mean a swastika?
I don't know, but it's like the new German flag.
Oh, I see. What else?
About all, except I forgot to tell you, I picked up a young kid by the name of Jack Parker at 6th in Vermont earlier this evening. Couldn't explain himself, so I booked him as a vagrant. The job may have been done by one of those two kids who got away.
I see. Did you cover the tracks you found?
I did.
Good. I'll have Ray Picker, the chemist, come out and take casts of the impressions. You saw him in the place, will you?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Now, Thad, we want to talk to Parker.
Jack Parker, huh?
That's right.
How old are you?
17.
Pretty young to be in jail, aren't you?
I ain't done nothing.
No?
No, I was standing in the sixth in Vermont when those coppers picked me up. I was waiting for a streetcar.
Yeah? Where do you live?
In Oklahoma.
What are you doing here?
Looking for work.
Why aren't you home with your mother and father?
Because my father's dead and my mother's... Well, because I'd rather be here.
What sort of a trip did you have from Oklahoma, Jack?
Oh, pretty good.
Have they got that new cutoff between Casa Grande and Gila Bend paved yet?
I don't know. I came by way of Phoenix. Good road all the way.
Yeah, well, those Arizona roads are getting better all the time.
Sure are.
Jack, who had the 45?
Otis had it. That is, I mean...
Who's Otis?
I don't know.
Now, listen, young fella. You're in a pretty tight jam, and you'd better come clean. The penitentiary's no place for a kid like you. Who's Otis?
Otis Bias.
Who was with him?
I can't tell you that.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Suggs, I mean...
Suggs who?
Nobody. I didn't mean to say it.
How about Otis? Where's he live?
I don't know.
Come on, where's he live?
I don't know. Only he gets his mail at general delivery.
I see. Where's he hang out?
Around Pershing Square.
Oh, I see. Around Pershing Square, huh? You come over there with us and point him out to us?
Sure, I guess so. It'll help my spot any.
I can't promise you a thing, but anything you do can't put you in a worse spot than you're in right now.
So to Pershing Square go the strange trio of two policemen and the unfortunate youth. Across the fountain they sit, Brown and Silkus watching Jack, waiting for the signal which will tell him that Otis has appeared. Hours pass and nothing happens. Finally, Silkus grows impatient and walks over to Jack.
Otis hasn't showed, huh?
Not yet.
Let's go over to his room, huh?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, yes, you do. You lived with him, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Show us the way, then.
Well, all right, but I'm afraid of what Otis and Suggs will do to me.
Don't worry. They won't get a chance.
So Jack Parker, irresolute, swayed between the forces of fear and false allegiance, leads Silkus and Brown to the rooming house on Main Street. As they approach the door...
Better be careful. They got guns.
Don't worry, Jack. They won't have a chance to use them.
Who's there?
Tell him, Jack.
It's me, Suggs. Jack.
Well, where the devil have you been?
Up with your hands, Suggs. Friskin pad.
Okay.
Oh, so you turned stoolie, eh, Jack?
No, Suggs, it ain't that.
No, it doesn't look like it much. I knew you was kicking.
Here's the 45, Joe. I'm not surprised. Where's Otis, Suggs?
I don't know.
Set those two kids together, Thad, and take them in. I'll stake out here for Otis.
Okay.
Why, you cheap little...
Come on, quit the rough stuff, or I'll pistol whip you.
Oh, I should have known better than to take this kid with me.
You better go along quietly, or my partner will have to spank you.
Well, says you, coppers.
I'll bet the babies drink gasoline where you come from.
Yeah?
Well, they'll cut you down to size where you're going. Take them away, Thad.
Okay, Joe. Come on, kid.
For 2 hours, Silkus staked out in the room, and then...
I guess you're Otis, huh?
Well, what do you mean Otis is? Who are you?
Phillips of the homicide squad.
Oh, what's this all about?
Murder.
I don't know nothing about any murder.
Yeah, we'll find out about that soon enough. Come along.
With all 3 boys in custody, Detectives Daniels and E.G. Brown of Wilshire Station gather evidence while Silkus and Brown send their attention on Suggs Kelly.
Well, Suggs, how about it?
How about what?
You want to come clean?
I ain't got nothing to come clean about.
Now, listen, Suggs, you're in a tight spot. It isn't going to hurt you any to talk.
Look, I got nothing to talk about, I tell you.
Look here. You know what this is?
Well, it looks like a hunk of plaster to me.
Yeah, it is, but it's more than that. It's an impression of a footprint. You notice the swastika here on the heel?
Yeah? What about it?
That's the same kind of mark that you have on your heel.
Well, what of it? Lots of heels are alike.
Yes, but this particular heel has been cut down to fit a Cuban heel. You notice how it's cut away on this side?
Well, what of it?
Look at your own foot and you'll have the answer. This is an impression of your footprint left by a fence as you escaped after the murder.
Yeah, well, you can't prove that.
We will, all right. And if that isn't enough to convince you, take a look at these. You know what they are?
Well, they look like shells from a revolver.
That's right.
Shells from your revolver, Suggs.
Yeah, how do you know?
Our ballistics man has determined that these shells found at the scene of the murder had come from the gun we found on you. Now, how about it?
You mean you can prove these things in court?
Yes, Suggs, we do.
There ain't no way of beating the laws.
No, Suggs, there isn't. You see, kids are caught. Now, how about it?
Well, I guess there's no use kidding you guys. I shot him.
After hearing the case presented by Deputy District Attorney George Stallman, Wendell Suggs Kelly changes his plea to guilty and throws himself upon the mercy of the court. Just 2 days ago, he faced Judge Walter J. Desmond.
Wendell Kelly, before I pass sentence upon you, have you anything to say?
No.
In view of your plea of guilty, and in view of your youth, the court has decided to be lenient with you, Wendell Kelly, and I hereby sentence you to serve the rest of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary.
In the meantime, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona are clamoring for the extradition of Jack Parker and Otis Bias for robberies and kidnapping in their territories. It is interesting to note that this trio of unfortunately maladjusted youths were in custody and their confessions obtained in 5 minutes less than 24 hours after they had committed their first job in Los Angeles, despite the fact that there were no clues but 4 empty shells at the actual scene of the crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The Los Angeles Police Department now has 195 radio-equipped cars to answer emergency calls. And these cars use only Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they have found this gasoline to be faster, more powerful, and more economical. Other cities have made tests and found Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives superior service in all emergency engines. Now all police cars and fire engines in Oakland and Berkeley are powered exclusively by Rio Grande. The city of Merced has changed to Rio Grande. The city of Fresno now uses Rio Grande. Police and sheriff's cars in many cities and counties of Arizona use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other gasoline.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 79 regarding murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That is all. Smith.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley saying goodnight for the Rio Grande Oil Company. copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 68. The bank holdup. Suspect age 42. Height 6 feet. Weight 200 pounds. Red hair. Slight accent. This man is armed. Watch your step, boys. That is all.
I would like to read a telegram just received from the head of the Rio Grande gasoline refinery. He says, we technical men at the refinery appreciate your truthful advertising of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are glad to testify that gasoline made by the Sinclair cracking process will more than live up to any claims you make in advertising. Signed, William Murray, Superintendent of Rio Grande Cracking Plant, Vineyard, California.
Well, the only claim I've ever heard Rio Grande make is that cracked gasoline is used in more police cars and emergency equipment wherever it's sold than any other brand.
That claim is absolutely true. And where in the world could you find a better test for your gasoline? Police cars meet the same daily driving conditions that you do, and meet emergencies besides. So the gasoline that performs best in police cars is obviously the best buy for motorists.
Sure, but I should think that cities would specify a higher quality gasoline than service stations sell.
That's true. Cities do have rigid specifications for the gasoline that's used in their police cars. Many gasolines don't equal these specifications. But Rio Grande Cracked exceeds every specification. It's better than the law requires. That's why so many cities have selected Rio Grande above all others to power their finest, costliest cars.
Well, that sounds like it might be too expensive for my car.
It doesn't cost you 1 cent more to buy the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is specified by so many cities. Every time you fill up from a Rio Grande cracked gasoline pump, you get exactly the same gasoline that police cars use. And you get a better gasoline than you pay for, because Rio Grande's patented cracking process adds qualities you can't get in any other gasoline. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Detective Sergeant A.H. Wambacher of the Long Beach Police Department. Sergeant Wambacher.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to appear on this great radio program, which for the past year and a half has done so much to acquaint the citizens of the West with the problems and accomplishments of their police officers. Our story tonight concerns the activities of a daring daylight bank robber whose depredations extended up and down the Pacific coast from Mexico to Canada. He was a difficult man with whom to deal, educated, cultured, intelligent. He was a greater problem than the ordinary gutter type of crip. So suave and smooth was his manner that he managed to keep his innocent bride in complete ignorance of the real source of his income. But in the end, he, like every lawbreaker, found that crime does not pay.
You were late.
I'm sorry, Tanya, but I was delayed.
Delayed from seeing me? When you say you love me.
Oh, I do. I was delayed getting you something. Here.
Oh, a lovely diamond ring. For me?
Yes, Anita. For you. If you will accept it as an engagement ring.
Oh, it is beautiful. Oh, you are so good to me.
I love you. I cannot tell you in words. I brought my violin with me. Maybe it will speak for me.
Oh, do play, Grishenka.
I will play you a song of our old Russia. Oh, sit for me. It might have been written for your smoldering black eyes.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Let me tell you how I feel, how much I love you.
Yes, Brito.
Oh, darling, will you marry me?
And so Grigor, Domchinsky, and Tanya are married. For several months, they live luxuriously, stopping at the best hotels, spending much of their time at resorts up and down the California coast. Then one evening, they are seated in the dining room at Aguas Calientes.
Enjoying yourself, Tanishka.
Oh, it has been wonderful. The last 5 months have been the happiest in my life. After all, I suffered during the days of the revolution. I never hoped to be so happy.
I'm blessed. Waiter, senor, bring us another bottle of champagne. Cordon Rouge 26. Si, senor. It'll be our last bottle of champagne, my Tanishka.
Our last? Why?
We must leave here tomorrow.
Where will we go then?
I don't know.
Oh, I would like to go back to Santa Barbara. We had so much fun there.
No, Tanishka, the fun is over for a while.
What do you mean?
There's only $20 left.
What?
You did not think, Tanishka, this money lasts forever, did you?
I didn't know. I did not
Well,
think.
don't worry. We'll have some more soon.
Where will you get it?
I have made a connection.
A connect? Are you going into business?
Yes, not exactly. I have a friend who's a bootlegger.
Bootlegger? But Grigori, that is against the law.
That is a foolish law. The people of this country do not want it. They want liquor. There is money in selling it to them.
Yes, but...
What difference does it make to you, my amusing car? As long as I can get you pretty things and take you a nice place.
But you might be arrested. They might send you to prison.
Oh, no. You can always get out of trouble, even if you are arrested for bootlegging. But there's little worry of that. My friend is very powerful.
But Grigori, I don't like
Now,
it.
don't worry yourself about it at all. I'll get the money, and all you have to do, Tanishka, is to spend it.
It is mid-morning a few days later. There were only a couple of customers in a small branch bank in Long Beach when a burly man enters and, standing by the door, pulls out a big automatic.
Take him off. Fire. This is a hold up and I want to blow the big fire. The first person who let the peep out of him is going on a one-way ride to the cemetery. You heard me. Be quiet. Now all of you get in that cage there. Come on, come on, come on. Make it snappy. That's it. Now all of you lie down on the floor. That's all right. You don't have to hold your breath. But don't make any noise. You in the gray suit. Come here. Come here. Now close that cage door. Now, get to work on this combination. But come on. I know you know it. I've seen you work it a couple of times. Now open it up. Come on, snap into it. What's the matter? You're losing your nerve? Here. Here's a nice fat cigar. Puff on that. Throw some smoke into you. Get your nerve up, or I'll blow some smoke through you. Yeah, that's more like. Now get back there in that cage. Get down on the floor and stay there. You remember, while I'm emptying this safe, I've got my gun right on you. For a coat. This new car. Now listen. Don't try calling for help for 5 minutes. It won't do you any good anyway. They'll never take me alive. Don't pray me for that. They'll never take me alive.
A few moments later, Grigor Domchinsky joins his wife in a nearby rooming house.
Yes, there is money, thousands of dollars.
How did you get it?
And my friend, the bootlegger.
What did you have to do for this?
What? They'll go across up to Los Angeles for it.
But it doesn't seem possible.
There's money in bootlegging, my Tanisha.
Please, your hair's right around the edges. Thanks, Dad.
Oh, that? I just dyed it that way so it would look as though I was a redhead when I had my hat on. Now, look. See it?
Why must you do that?
So no one will recognize me again. Now I must use these clippers and cut off the red hair. And here, over here, and more. There. Now, see? I'm a blonde again.
I think that must be.
No, but one must be careful.
I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, don't worry. I won't do it again. With this money, we can set up a little shop.
Oh, I would like that.
Sure. And then we won't have anything to worry about. Now, listen, Tanisha. I want you to put this money in the shoebox here and take it over to the hotel in Redondo Beach. Leave it in the cupboard in our room.
But why?
Because I don't want anyone to see me. I'm going up to Rudolph in Huntington Park. And after you come back from Redondo, check out of this room and bring your bags to Rudolph.
Well, it sounds all very strange.
Don't question me, Tanya. Think of this, my dear. In a couple of weeks, we'll be in San Francisco and we'll have our own place. Now do as I say.
Very well, Griselda. Listen, the sirens. I wonder what's the matter.
Oh, probably the police are going up to that bank down at the corner.
Why? What's happened?
Oh, I don't know. There were a bunch of people around there when I came in. Another holdup, I suppose.
While Domczynski busies himself clipping his shaggy side lock, Sergeant Joe McClellan has arrived at the bank and is questioning the frightened employees.
Now, what does this man look like? Well, he's 7 feet tall. He's right here. Wait a minute. Not all at once. You, ma'am, can you describe this man?
Yes. He was a big fella, and I was just standing at Mr. Martin's window getting some shopping money. They're running his trail down with some marks.
Yes. My wife told me all about that this morning. Now, what did the man look like?
Oh, yes, of course. He was a big man, as I said.
Yes, I heard you.
And he had red hair. And he said that the police would never get him alive.
Big man, red hair, said the police would never get him alive, huh? I think I know this fella. Now, let me get a look at that safe. Say, who smoked this cigar?
I did. He stuck it in my mouth.
Who stuck it in your mouth?
Oh, the robber. He told me to smoke it and got up my nerves to open the safe.
And you smoked it?
Yes, and then after I opened the safe, he pushed me back into the cage. Just the cigar fell out of my mouth.
Did he get you this cigar?
Yeah, stuck it in my mouth.
Hermosa flora.
What are you wrapping that dirty thing up for, Sergeant?
You never can tell what might be important, ma'am. There's fingerprints here.
Oh, no. He wore gloves.
Sure, but he got smart once too often. The lone wolf has left a clue.
Yeah, but there are probably 1,000 men in Long Beach who smoke the same kind of cigars.
Sure, but you never can tell. This cigar butt might lead me to the right one.
Back in headquarters, McClellan checked up with Detective E.L. Woodruff.
Well, Joe, what did you discover?
Well, we stopped every highway and streetcar line out of town, Woody. But Vinci didn't get out of Long Beach.
Well, I know who he is.
You?
Yep. He's the guy we call the Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf?
Sure. That bird that's been holding up all these banks. The guy that always boasts he won't be taken alive.
Yeah, I remember the guy. Besides, he's a big guy with red hair.
Yeah, that's the one.
He's so we could knock him over. He's wanted all of them down the coast.
I know he is. I got a hunch about him.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, you've bottled up the highways and the streetcar lines out of town. He hasn't left, has he?
Oh, sure of that.
Okay, then he's still in town.
Yeah, but where?
That's where my hunch comes in. I think he's hiding in some rooming house right near the bank.
Why?
Oh, I don't know why, but that's the way I feel about it. You want to look over the neighborhood with me?
Sure. Come on.
Well, this street's as good as any to start on. The bank's there on the corner. Now, this first house here has room for rent sign in the window. I'll go in there, Woody, and you start on the other side of the street. If either of us gets a bite, we'll let the other one know. Okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
What is it?
You rent rooms?
Yes, I have one for rent.
Does a big man with red hair room with you?
No, why?
Well, do you know of a big man with red hair in the neighborhood?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. Why do you ask?
He's a friend of mine.
Well, he's not here.
Thank you very much.
Yes?
You're a rumor who speaks an accent and has red hair?
Say, I'm 100% American. I wouldn't rent a room to no foreigner.
Good morning, little girl.
My mama says she doesn't want any.
Tell your mother I'd like to speak to
My
her.
mama says she doesn't want any.
But I want to talk. Oh, good morning, sir.
Huh? Hey, huh?
Have you got a boarder here who has red hair, a pretty big man?
Huh?
I said, have you a boarder with red hair?
You guys, I can't hear so good.
Oh, no, I'm looking for a man, a big man.
Oh, the biggest fan we got is a big fan. How do you want with it?
Oh, no, you don't understand.
Go, Mac. I can hear you all the way across the street.
Okay. So long, Pop.
Where are you going, son? I'll let you look at that big fan.
No.
Oh, all right.
Well, Woody, any luck?
No, not a thing. How about you?
Nothing at all. Maybe my hunch is wrong. We covered 4 square blocks and haven't found a thing. I guess I... Hey, Woody.
What?
See that pair of legs crossing that yard over there? Under those clothes on the line?
Yeah, what about it? Aside from the fact that they're attractive.
Did you stop at that house?
No. Signs or anything to indicate they took roomers.
Oh, there she goes down the street, carrying a suitcase.
Well, there's no law against that.
My hunch is working again, Woody. I want to see what's in that bag.
You've got no right to search your bag. That'll be exceeding your authority.
I'll take a chance on that. Come on. Oh, just a minute, ma'am.
What is it?
We're police officers.
Oh, I see.
We're making a little investigation in the neighborhood, and I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to open your bag for me.
Is that something like customs inspection?
Yeah, something like it.
Very well. Here's the key to it for the bag.
Oh, thanks. Leaving town, were you?
No, just going to visit some friends.
Magazine, perfume, stockings. Hey, Woody, look here.
What?
A box of cigars. Hermosa Flores, the same kind he smoked. I'm sorry, ma'am, but you'll have to come to the station with us.
You realize, don't you, Mac, that this woman may sue us for false arrest. She hasn't anything on her.
Yeah, I know that, but there's something wrong about this thing. Something screwy. No nice, clean-cut young woman like she seems to be carries a box of big cigars wrapped up in her undies.
Oh, boy, we're taking a chance.
Maybe so, but I'm going to question her as soon as the matron gets through searching her. I grant you that there isn't a thing but the vaguest clue of those cigars linking her to the holdup, but it's worth risking. Oh, come in. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Sullivan. Well, have you searched the prisoner?
Yes, sir.
Did you find anything?
Nothing but this.
See, with a celluloid tag marked 717. Where'd you find it?
In her shoe.
In her shoe? That's a strange place to carry a key. Where is the woman?
She's outside.
Now, bring her in.
Will you come in, please?
And won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, please understand that we're forced to cause you this annoyance as a matter of investigation of a very important case. No suspicion is directed at you personally, but it'll be necessary for us to ask you a few questions.
By all means. And for my part, I want you to understand that I am for law and order. I don't know what this is all about, but if I can help you in any way, I'll be only too glad to do so.
Well, that's fine. Glad to see you take that attitude. I can assure you you'll not be detained any longer than is absolutely necessary. Now, what is your name, please?
Mrs. Edith Stanley.
Mrs. Edith Stanley. Oh, you have an accent. Are you a foreigner?
My accent is French.
I see. I'm interested in those cigars in your suitcase, Mrs. Stanley. Who do they belong to?
My husband.
Your husband? Where is he?
Well, I was on my way to meet him in Laguna Beach. We were going to spend the weekend there. He asked me to bring him some cigars.
Oh, what is your husband's business?
He's a manufacturer.
But where is his factory located?
In St. Louis. We're out here for a little trip.
I see. And this key with a celluloid tag bearing the number 717. What's that?
I'd rather not say.
I'll have to demand an answer, Mrs. Stanley. The matron found this key in your shoe. That, you must admit, placed a certain suspicion upon it. You were hiding it for some reason. What was that reason?
May I count upon your honor as an officer and a gentleman?
Naturally.
You will keep this confidential.
as far as duty permits.
As you can see, I have no connection with any investigation you're making, and this case is a personal matter, a very personal matter.
Nevertheless, I must insist you tell me what this key opens.
It is the key to the apartment of a friend of my husband, who has become a very good friend of mine. I couldn't help it. It just happened. Since my husband, well, as you know, it would make me terribly jealous. He might do anything to me, and he's a friend of ours.
I see. Well, Mrs. Stanley, that's your problem, not ours. And certainly we haven't the time to interfere in your domestic problems.
Oh, thank you.
I trust you'll forgive our detaining you.
Of course. I may go then.
Very shortly. The matron will make you comfortable.
But why?
Just a routine matter of checking up on your identity.
Oh.
Take Mrs. Stanley away, Mrs. Sullivan.
Oh, but...
And treat her with every consideration.
Yes, sir? But you said...
It'll only be a matter of a couple of hours, Mrs. Stanley.
Oh, but you mustn't. You can't.
Come along, ma'am, and quietly, please.
Yeah, you're crazy, Mac. You're sort of plausible, Stanley. Too plausible. I'm going to check up on it. What's your she, Mac? Everything else she told me may have been the truth, but she lied once. When was that? When she said she was French. Her accent is Russian. That doesn't prove anything. Maybe not. But our big man with the red hair had an accent, and he smoked Hermosa Flora cigars. This woman has an accent, and she carried a box of Hermosa Flora cigars in her bag and a key in her shoe. Come on, Woody. What are we going to do now? We're going to try to find the hotel this key belongs to. You may spend a couple of years trying to do that. Okay, but, partner, there's something smelly in this case besides the brand of cigars. Come on.
At rooming houses, at small hotels, at large hotels, at locksmiths and hardware stores, the two detectives inquire for information regarding the mysterious key. The day slowly passes in futile, fruitless searching. And then, early in the evening, discouraged, they enter a small hotel on the pike.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. Like a nice room looking out over the ocean?
No, not tonight. We're from orders.
Oh, I see. Well, what can I do for you?
Do you use a key like this here?
No. No, our keys have metal tags on them like this, see?
Well, have you any idea where this key might come from?
Let me look at it. Oh, sure, I know where it's from.
You do? Where?
Why, the beach house at Redondo. I worked there last summer. That's one of their keys.
The beach house at Redondo, huh? Okay, buddy, thanks. Come on, Woody.
Accelerator to the floor, siren open wide. McClellan and Woodruff streak northward to Redondo Beach. At the beach house, they interview the manager.
Is this one of your keys?
Yeah, why?
Who's it belong to?
What do you want to know for?
Who are you? McClellan of the Long Beach Police Department.
Well, you must be on the wrong track. Folks who occupy that room aren't the kind of people police are looking for.
Well, who does occupy the room?
And his wife by the name of Domtinsky.
Domtinsky, huh? Russian?
Might be, I guess.
Do they have an accent?
Yeah, I think they do.
Well, you see, Woody, it all fits.
Yeah, so far. Well, they're fine people. The man's a musician. Plays the violin. Yeah, just in New York on a vacation.
Well, the story changes. They're from New York this time, Woody. Are these people in?
No, I don't know.
Ring their room. If they answer, give them some alibi. Say you made a mistake or something.
But look here, these folks are on the level.
Ring their room. We haven't any time to wait.
Oh, very well. No answer.
We'll go up.
Now, look here. I object to my guests being annoyed.
Now, listen. You've been in this game long enough to know better than to interfere with the police investigation. Now, you sit tight, and if these people come in, you ring us and let us know.
Oh, very well.
Is the elevator running?
Yeah.
Well, looks pretty good, Woody.
Yeah, but I'm not convinced yet. I don't believe in circumstantial evidence. Hang too many innocent people.
Now, hold your horses, partner. You can never tell what sort of evidence we might turn up. Well, here we are. Well, where's 717?
Right here, across the hall.
Fine. Hear anything? Get your gun out and let's go visiting then. Right. I open the door, you cover the room, and I'll snap on the light. Right. Nobody home. Well, let's take a look around. Nothing in this drawer but some playing cards.
There's a violin case on the table.
Open it up.
Yes.
Anything in it?
Nothing but a violin. What'd you expect to find? A harp?
Hey, what's the big idea?
I just seen if I could play it. These things aren't strung like the ukulele.
I wouldn't
Hey, take a look in that closet, will you?
Yeah. A lot of clothes, a pair of shoes.
Hey, what's this on the shelf?
It's like a hat box to me.
Keep still, my quivering hunch. Hey, can you reach it, Woody?
No. You're a little taller. You try it.
It's a mighty high closet. You got to stretch up here.
Hey, look out, Mac. It's falling.
Well, Woody, what do you think of my hunch now?
Guess you're right. As though this was the entire haul from the bank.
Now, let's count it. Here's $500.
Yeah, here's 3 packages of $1,000 apiece.
The bank's wrapper's still on them. Well, let's see. And 4 more. 15, 20, 22, 22,500, 23.
Here's $6,000 more.
That's it. Every penny of it. $29,000.
Yeah, but we haven't got the lone wolf yet.
If our luck lasts, we will. Let's go.
What we need now is a stakeout on this spot.
Yeah, the boys here in Redondo Beach will help us on that. You got that dough?
Right here under my arm.
Oh, now maybe this wise guy will believe us.
Well, boys, any luck?
Yeah, $29,000 worth.
What? Yeah, stolen from a Long Beach bank today.
Yeah, stick it in your safe.
Why, I can't understand why Mr. Damazinski seemed to be such a...
Yeah, I know. They usually do. Any mail in his box?
Yeah, a letter came for him today.
Let me see it.
There you are.
Oh, Igor Domshinsky. Been sent to an address in Huntington Park and forwarded here.
Anything important, Mac?
No, but apparently our man's a good friend of the people in Huntington Park. This bird that's writing the letter sends best regards to Rudolph and his family.
Yeah, our next call's in Huntington Park, then.
Right.
What do you want me to do with this money?
Keep it in your safe. We'll be back for it. And if Domshinsky comes in, don't say anything about us being here. In a few minutes, some officers will be here to wait for him.
Very well. But I can't believe such a fine man would do such an awful thing.
Again, the 2 officers scream through the night in their high-powered police car. And as they decimate the distance separating Redondo Beach and Huntington Park, Chief Yancey of Long Beach and the shotgun squad, warned by McClellan, is also heading for the Huntington Park address. It is close to midnight when the 2 officers quietly approach the house. An old man is seated reading in the front room. McClellan taps gently at the door, fearing to sound a general alarm by ringing the bell. A moment later, the old man answers the door.
Is Mr. Domshinsky here?
Why, yeah. But he's asleep. We're police officers. Police officers?
Quiet. The house is surrounded. He does not make any noise.
But what do the police want with my friend Grigor?
Your friend Grigor is a notorious bank robber.
Oh, there must be some mistake. I'm sure he isn't a master.
Well, we're positive he is. What room's he in?
Right at the head of the stairs.
Let's go, boys. And be ready for anything. This guy's tough.
Hey, the door's open.
Yeah. There he is. The moon's shining right across the bed. Turn on the light. Come on, Domshinsky. Wake up. You're under arrest.
Why,
Keep your hands away from that fellow. I'll empty this shotgun into you. Step the cuffs on him, Tom.
All right. Forgot me.
What you got into the pillow, Woody?
A lead pipe and a 45.
Well, Domshinsky, I thought you said we'd never take you alive.
I didn't intend to shoot. That's all part of the game, I guess. And I was going to go straight. This was going to be my last job.
Don't worry about that, Domshinsky. It will be your last job for a long, long time.
Domshinsky confessed and pled guilty and was sentenced to serve 40 years in San Quentin Penitentiary. Should he ever be paroled, he faces trial and possible conviction in the state of Washington for a bank holdup in Seattle. His poor, misled bride was quickly released from jail, heartbroken and disillusioned at the revelation that her husband was a bank robber. Out of deference to her feelings, wherever she may now be, in tonight's broadcast we have referred to her and her husband by fictitious names. The story you have heard tonight is true. These weekly dramatizations are based upon facts obtained by Rio Grande investigators from confidential police files. Because Rio Grande provides the cracked gasoline which powers police cars in so many large western cities, we are in close touch with police work. Tonight, Rio Grande has entertained you. Tomorrow, Rio Grande will thrill you. Just fill your tank with cracked gasoline, and Rio Grande will give you police car performance in your own car.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 68 regarding a bank holdup. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast number 81 regarding the operation of a hot bond mob operating in Los Angeles. This gang is believed to be unloading for Pretty Boy Floyd. Lefty James is handling the investigation. That is all. Bird.
It is a holiday for Officers Erickson and Donahue. Out of uniform and in plain clothes, they are headed for the mountains in Donahue's own car.
Better fill up with gasoline now, Don. There's a cut price station right ahead.
No, not me. I'm going to drive into a Rio Grande station.
Gosh, you're not driving a city police car now. You don't have to use cracked gasoline.
Say, you couldn't hire me to use any other kind, even in this old bus of mine. I've had too many sad experiences with cheap gasoline.
Well, to save 2 cents a gallon, I'd use any gasoline.
Well, that's what I used to think. But when the city switched to Rio Grande cracked for all police cars, well, I could certainly feel the difference in the police car I was driving. Stopped vibrating. It was a real pleasure to step on the throttle and shoot up hills without shifting. It changed all my ideas about gasoline.
Well, you can have the thrills. I'm thinking about the expense.
Well, me too, but I've seen the records down at the city hall. Figures that prove we actually get more mileage with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And cheaper miles.
What do you mean, cheaper miles?
It's a fact, Eric. Those cheap gasolines leave too much carbon. They don't burn properly. Too much goes to waste. Now, that cracking process of Rio Grande's does something because, well, there's no waste. It all turns into power. And there's no carbon coming up your engine.
So you figure it's cheaper to use Rio Grande cracked in your own car than to buy a cheaper gasoline. Is that it?
Listen, Eric, those chemists at the city hall are smart babies.
Yeah, I know
They've
that.
tested all the gasolines, and they're buying Rio Grande cracked for all the city cars because they know it's the best buy on the market. And that goes for a lot of other cities, too. Why, do you suppose Oakland and Berkeley, Merced, Fresno, Los Angeles, and many cities and counties in Arizona would specify Rio Grande cracked unless they knew they were getting more for their money?
No, maybe you're right, Don.
Well, there's no maybe about it. I'm banking on the city records. I know Rio Grande cracked is the best and cheapest gasoline I can buy.
Now it is our pleasure to present Captain C.B. Harlow, head of the Speed Squad, of the Los Angeles Police Department, Captain Hall.
Good evening, friends. You have often heard us plead the case of closer cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies. This is no idle preachment. The Los Angeles Police Department practices it. And now, since the federal government has begun its drive on racketeers, kidnappers, and bank robbers, it has become an increasingly pleasant duty to cooperate with G-men in their work of stamping out the gangsters. So quiet and unostentatious was the investigation we are about to dramatize for you tonight that few citizens realized at the time that our officers were combating one of the far-flung tentacles of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob. Yet, as you will see, the criminal activities of that late hoodlum and bank robber extended from his Midland hunting grounds all the way to the Pacific coast.
We want to see the boss.
Why, he's not in now.
Come on. Don't hand us that stuff. He's in all right, and he'll talk to us.
Get out of the way, Mug.
Hello, boys. I was just thinking of you.
Yeah, I bet.
Won't you sit down?
We're only going to take a minute. And what we can say is we're going to stay on our feet.
What's the idea of sending back them 5 extra barrels of beer?
Boys, I can't possibly sell more than 10 barrels a day. From now on, you're taking 15.
I can't do it, boys.
And where's your protection money? You didn't kick in this week.
Well, I don't need to pay for protection. Boys, I get all the protection I need from the police.
Oh, yeah? In that case, you better take 20 barrels a day.
I won't do it, boys. You'll ruin me.
You're taking 20 barrels a day.
I'll get my beer from somebody else first.
Is that final, Blackie?
Yes.
That's all we wanted to know.
Thus the racket. Prohibition's contribution to criminal history. Beginning with the $1 million bootleg business, it spread its tentacles to the trucking industry, the building trades, the cleaners and dyers. It strangled metropolitan America, made a travesty of American law and order, netted billions in illegal profit, created a modern robber baron, the big shot. Equipped with armored limousines, surrounded by vicious guardsmen, the big shots fought each other for supremacy.
Okay, Eddie, slow down. There's Big Tom just coming out of that apartment house. Sammy, old pet. Let him have it. Okay, Eddie, get going.
Hey, Mike, you bumped off a kid.
Well, what's the difference? I rubbed out Big Tom, didn't I?
Thus did the vengeful bullets of gangland claim innocent victims. Outraged America clamors for action, but the local authorities are powerless. Then the federal government throws its forces into the battle. At the headquarters of the Secret Service in Washington.
You sent for me, Chief? Yeah. Got a job for you. Yes, sir? The federal government is going into the wholesale crook catching business. They're going to clean up the racket. On what charges? There aren't any federal laws we can get them on except in violation of the 18th Amendment. And the government can't appropriate enough funds to bolster up the local enforcement authority. Now, wait a minute. That's all going to be changed. The president has promised to ask Congress for more stringent legislation on a number of charges. But there's one charge we can work on right now. What's that? Violation of the income tax law. These gangsters are making millions, and not a single one of them is paying income tax. Go out and build up a case against them. And the Attorney General will prosecute her to the limit. Yes, sir.
Taking care, the federal investigators build their cases. One after another, the big shots topple, change their notorious names for numbers, file into federal penitentiaries. An awakened citizenry votes prohibition into its legislative grave. Congress makes kidnapping a federal offense. One by one, the more lucrative crimes become difficult, more dangerous to commit. But in the underworld...
Yeah, looks like they'll force us guys to go straight. Yeah? Yeah, there ain't no more liquor racket, and Don't want to swing for kidnapping, do you?
No, but before I'd go straight, I'd snatch purses.
Yeah, that's about all that's left after the second story work.
Well, you're forgetting the place where there's a big payoff.
Yeah, what's that?
The bank. Get the door where it's kept.
Oh, that's one of the cash. I might get killed.
What of it? From now on, it's them or us.
So Prohibition indirectly spawned the most daring breed of bank robbers in history. John Dillinger, Babyface Nelson, Pretty Boy Floyd. No cracksman bees, no snooping romantic midnight prowlers. Theirs is the direct method. Play Center, Kansas.
Well, Mr. Potts, I think we'll be able to arrange that mortgage for you. That's fine. If I can get my hands on that money, I'll be able to put in a new silo.
Take 'em up.
Yeah, merciful
This is
heaven.
all right. I'll make no passes, no burglar alarms, mister. I'll let you have it.
I wasn't.
You better not. I got men with Tommy guns all around the joint. I'll shove out all the dough you got in your till there.
But
come on, let's have it.
All right.
Ain't much, but when you get what's in the safe...
The safe?
Sure, you left the back door open. One of my boys going through the safe now.
All we've got back there is bonds. They belong to our customers.
Now, what do we care? They're worth dough to us.
Well, I got all the work to get, Floyd.
Good. About how much?
How about $30,000?
That's fair enough. Now, listen, you two guys. My boys will be outside with their tomcats on the door. It won't be healthy for you to stick your noses out of this joint for 15 minutes.
And a few weeks later, in Sheldon, Missouri.
I'll get this, folks. No cause for alarm. You'll all be quiet. Of course, if anyone gets out of line, I may have to wipe you out.
Hey, Pretty Boy, the safe locked.
Is it very big?
No, not very big.
Okay, get some of the boys and move it out. What? You heard me. We can't open their safe. We'll take it with us.
Thus, the modus operandi of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob, which swept across the Middle West during 1933 and 34. Small-town banks were their prey, and what they failed to realize on ready cash was compensated by the ease and safety of holding up these insufficiently protected institutions, and the large amounts of gilt-edged securities which the safes contained. Securities representing the life savings of the merchants and farmers of these rural communities, left with the bank for safekeeping. But hot bonds are dangerous possessions. And so after a swing through Kansas and Missouri, which had shown vast paper profits, Pretty Boy Floyd packs his portfolio and visits a Mr. E.F. Wagoner in Oklahoma City.
Well, there you are, Elmer. 250 grand in bonds. Most of it the best paper in the world. It's Liberty bonds. How much will you give me for it?
$250,000. How much of it is in Liberty bonds?
About 230,000.
Well, that's all I'm interested in. I won't monkey with anything else.
Okay. How much will you give me for the Liberty bonds?
10 cents on the dollar.
What?
10 cents on the dollar.
But, Elmer, look here. That stuff's worth more than that. Why, lots of them never had the coupons clipped. Oh, I can't let them go for that.
And that's my price.
Why, that'd mean that I'd only get 23 grand out of them holdups. And I got to cut that stuff 5 ways.
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Well, make it 25 cents on the dollar, and I'll let you have it.
Not a penny over 10 cents.
But listen.
No use arguing, Pretty Boy. Those bonds are hot. And they're harder to get rid of than marked money. I'd rather float 5 grand of that Linda Grant's money than monkey around with stolen Liberty bonds.
Why?
Why? Because those bonds aren't only numbered, but they have the subscriber's signature on them. Why, you have to commit forgery to get rid of them. Another thing, there isn't a town in 1,000 miles of here where I can unload them. Those banks you lifted them from have flooded the country with descriptions and numbers of the bonds.
Yeah. But you ain't going to take no 90% discount when you unload them. You make your profit.
Sure I will.
How much?
That's my business.
Well, I think I ought to get more than 10% for them.
Maybe you think so. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not paying more. Maybe you can do better with the corn boys. You only pay 5. I thought you'd been shopping around. Well, you get a break then. I'll pay 10%, and I'll handle all the stuff you get at that figure.
Well, I suppose it's the best I can do.
Sure it is. And it's your own fault, too. You guys that are so anxious to make a name for yourself. You're dangerous gentlemen to do business with. If you didn't make so much fuss when you knocked over a bank, and if you didn't get your pictures in all the papers, well, I might be able to make you a better price.
Well, I'm going to get smart. I'll pull my next job at night.
Oh, no, you won't. You're more interested in your reputation as a professional bad man than you are in a payoff. You can't have both.
I don't like your lip, Elmer. If you ain't careful, I'll put you on the spot.
And sell out to the Cohen boys at 5%? Oh, no. You're not going to touch me, and you know it.
Okay. The deal is 10%, but I think it's robbery.
Robbery? You're a fine one to talk about robbery.
3 months passed, and then one August day in 1933, Elmer Wagoner arrives in Los Angeles, registered at the downtown hotel as E.J. Spaulding, meets 2 friends at a speakeasy on Hill Street.
You gentlemen know this town. You make the contact. I have the bond.
How much did you bring with you?
$50,000.
What's our cut?
I'll give each of you 10%.
Not enough. What do you think we are?
Well, boys, I had to pay 25% for them.
You're probably lying. Even if you did, you can afford more than 10%.
Well, I don't really see how I can. I'm running an awful risk.
Yeah, how about us? We ain't going to run into no federal beef for buttons.
Well, boys, now, we don't want to argue about the thing. Maybe we can make a deal. What do you think is fair?
25%.
Split between you?
No, a piece.
Oh, come on, boys. I don't make anything that way.
Not much you don't.
Now, look here. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll meet you halfway. Now, you know that your figure is a little too high. And you know that my figure is, well, maybe a trifle low. How about 15% apiece?
Well, that's fair enough. Okay.
It's a deal, then. Now, where do we start?
Well, I know a guy at a jeweler store. I got contacts with several banks. Good afternoon, Mr. Hastings.
Why, hello, Mr. Weber.
How's the banking business these days?
Well, we're managing to stay open.
I guess that's something, eh?
It surely is, the way things are.
Mr. Hastings, I want you to meet a good friend of mine, Mr. Frank Gerard.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Gerard? I'm glad to know you.
Mr. Gerard has some Liberty bonds, and he needs some ready cash for a little business venture. I thought possibly you could make him a short-term loan on his bonds.
I think that could be arranged. How much do you want to borrow, Mr. Gerard? I'd like to get as near the face value as I can. And how many bonds have you? $14,000. I see. Well, we could lend you $13,000 on that. That will be fine. For how long did you want the loan? Make it 60 days. Very well. You'll just step over this way. We'll make out the necessary things.
Thus, forging the signatures of the owners of the bonds, Wagoner unloads thousands of dollars worth of securities. But he does not reckon on the thoroughness with which Liberty bond transfers are checked. For within a few days, Chief of Police Steckel of the Los Angeles Police Department receives a message which causes him to summon Lieutenant Lefty Gaines, head of the gangster detail, into his office.
Lefty, some of those bonds stolen by Pretty Boy Floyd last spring are turning up here in town.
Yeah?
Yes. Downtown Bank made a loan last week to a man who posed as the owner of $14,000 worth of Liberty bonds. When the bank investigated the bond numbers, they found that the bonds he'd stolen from the Wyndham State Bank in Wyndham, Kansas, and that the rightful owner had never received them back. Well, I want you to go out and get the man that's unloading those bonds.
Yes, sir. Any angles on it?
Yes, the man that introduced to the bank was Mr. E.E. Whaler.
Oh, you mean that criminal lawyer?
That's the man. Now, I suggest that you shadow him until you get a line on his companion.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
For 2 days, Lester James shadows Whaler, watches him meet with Cole and Wagner. Cole, he knows, is a former member of the Hastings gang in Kansas City, a man who has done time for forgery. With Wagner, he is not acquainted. Focusing his attention on Wagner, the unknown quantity, he explains his mission to the manager of Wagner's hotel, obtains permission to tap the wires to the fence's room, sits patiently hour after hour with earphones clamped to his head until...
Oh, hello, Steve.
Steve sent me up to relieve you so you could grab a bite of dinner.
Well.
Heard anything?
Nothing important in 2 days.
Well, that's the way it goes. You never know.
Quiet. It's a call now.
Hello? Hello, Elmer. This is Elgin Cole. Yes, Elgin. I got a lead on a customer for some of those bonds. Yes. Who? Fellow owns a jewelry store over on Olive Street. Name's Nussbaum. Good. How much will he go for? Oh, $3-4 grand. And bring those bonds with you.
Well, that sounds like business.
What's that, Lefty?
We're going to try to unload some stuff on old man Nussbaum, the jeweler. Old man Nussbaum's a friend of mine. Give me that phone, will you?
Here you are.
Hello?
Let me talk to Mr. Nussbaum, please.
Just a moment, please.
I want to break this here, Steve.
Hello?
Hello, this is Lefty James, Mr. Nussbaum.
Yeah, Lefty. How are you?
Fine. Hey, Mr. Nussbaum, do you know a fellow by the name of Elgin Cole?
Yeah. I fixed his watch for him a couple of times.
I see. Well, he's coming in to sell you some bonds in about half an hour.
Tell me some bonds?
Yeah.
But I don't want any bonds.
Maybe not, but you're going to act like you did.
What are you talking about?
Just this. I want you to do me a favor.
I'll be glad to do anything I can, Lefty.
Okay, now when this guy brings these bonds in, stall them along and keep the bonds. Tell him you have to ask your wife about them or something.
Oh, what's it all about?
You got to look at the bonds, that's all. I'll be right in after he leaves. Well, slip up on this, will you?
Oh, I'll do my best, Lefty.
Okay, and thanks. All right, Steve. Hold on the stake here. I got a little checking up to do. Well, Mr. Nussbaum, did you get the bonds?
Did I get the bonds? Yeah, I did, and for the job of that, I had to tell 101 lies.
Yeah. Where are the bonds?
Right here. But you better not take too much time with him because he said he was coming back in half an hour.
I only need 5 minutes. Let's see. Serial number 618. 609, 10, 11, and 12. Issued to Gus Nixon. That's all I need, Mr. Nussbaum.
But tell me, Lefty, what is it all about?
These are stolen bonds. Taken in bank robberies in the East.
Stolen bonds? What do I do when he comes back? Maybe he'll bump me off.
No, I don't think so. Tell him you decided not to buy them.
But he might decide to take me for the ride.
Just to be sure there's no rough stuff, I'll post one of the boys outside.
Well, I'll feel better that way.
Okay. I'll take care of it. And I want to thank you for your help.
Glad to help you any time, Lefty. Only next time, don't let it be mixed up with gangsters.
Okay, Mr. Nussbaum.
James checks the serial numbers on the bonds with the Treasury Department in Washington. Quickly, he receives a reply.
Well, Chief, I'm on the right track.
Well, how's that?
Washington reports that the serial numbers of those bonds this fellow Spaulding was trying to sell were stolen from the Osho, Kansas State Bank.
Great work. When are you going to arrest him?
As soon as I find out how much of the stuff he's got with him.
Yeah, that's right. We want to reclaim as much of the property as we can.
Yes, sir. I'm going to stick on that tap wire, and as soon as I get a chance, I'm going through that bird's room. Gotta work fast, Steve. I'm still hustling this job
be back. The desk will tip you off when he's coming up, won't they?
Yeah, but that might be any minute. You go through his suitcase, and I'll go through the drawers in his dresser. Well, here's a nice, shiny automatic. Papers, letters addressed to Elmer S. Wagner in Oklahoma City. Apparently Spaulding isn't our boyfriend's name. Elmer S. Wagner. Make a note of that. Find anything, Steve?
Did I? Look here.
Briefcase, huh?
Lucky it's unlocked, and there are $3,000 bonds in it.
Fine, we got all we need.
When are you going to knock him over?
I'm not. Hey, what you taking that briefcase for?
Why, we'll need that as evidence.
Oh, no, we won't. Put it back where you found it.
Well, what's the idea, Lefty?
Simple. We're going to give our Mr. Wagner enough rope.
I don't get you at all, Lefty. Letting that guy go?
I'm not letting him go, Steve. As good as he to us, with only $3,000 worth of stolen bonds on him. If we pinch him now, we'd never locate the rest of the stuff.
Oh, I'm beginning to get it.
Wait a minute. There's a call coming in.
Hello, Wagner. I just told us to say goodbye. When are you leaving? On the 8 o'clock plane tonight. Be back soon? Yes, in about 2 weeks. Bringing some stuff back with you? Sure thing. How much? $200,000. I'll have the customers for you. All right, Wagner. See you later. So long, Elmer.
Well, Steve, there you are.
What's that?
Mr. Spaulding, alias Wagner, leaves tonight for Oklahoma City on the 8 o'clock plane. He's back in 2 weeks with $200,000 worth of stolen bonds. Better than arresting him with $3,000 on him, isn't it?
I'll say.
Now, look, Steve, I'm going to stay on this wire till he checks out. There's some things I want you to do.
Yeah, what's that, Lefty?
First, see that the cab that takes Mr. Wagner to the airport is driven by a copper disguised as a cab driver. You tell him not to let Wagner out of sight till he takes off. Then have him report to me at headquarters.
Right.
Wire the Oklahoma City authorities. Tell them to shadow Wagner from the moment he lands and tip us off when he leaves for Los Angeles again. Okay?
Okay.
So quite without knowing it, Elmer Wagner leaves Los Angeles with a police escort. Every move he makes is reported to Lefty James by the Oklahoma City authorities. Finally, on August 5th, James receives a long-distance call.
Hey, Lefty, Oklahoma City calling you.
Well, hope it's good news. Hello.
Hello, Lieutenant James?
Yeah.
This is Moffett in Oklahoma City.
Oh, yeah, Moffett. What do you got for me?
Your man Wagner just left Oklahoma City by plane for Los Angeles.
Great, great.
He's carrying a black bag with red trim.
Okay. When's that plane get in here?
Arrives at 4:35, I believe.
Thanks a lot, Moffett. I want to congratulate you boys over there and the way you've helped us.
Not at all. Glad to do it.
Okay, old man. So I can return the favor sometime. Goodbye.
Right.
Go on, Steve. We got a date at the airport. Hey, is that the plane from Oklahoma City coming in?
It sure is.
Okay, Steve. Keep your eye peeled for a black bag with a red trim.
Right.
The guy that carries it'll be Wagner. You all set?
All set.
Hey, they're rolling the steps up now.
The door's opening.
Yeah, there he is. First one out. You must be in a hurry. Come on, Steve. Just a minute there, friend.
Were you speaking to me?
Yeah. I have a little talk with you.
I'm in a big hurry.
Not that big a hurry. You're under arrest.
What?
Snap the bracelets on him, Steve.
Hey, what is all this about?
Charges of receiving stolen property.
I don't know anything about this.
You come along quietly?
Very well, but I had to clear myself. This is ridiculous. I never heard of such a thing.
All right, all right. Wagner, now that you've had some time to think it over, what have you to say?
Nothing. I'm innocent, that's all.
About those $91,000 worth of bonds in your suitcase.
Oh, those? Well, I can explain those.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Well, they belong to a friend of mine. He asked me to bring them to Los Angeles for him.
They're stolen bonds.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
How do you explain that?
Well, as a matter of fact, I knew that they were stolen, but my friend gave them to me.
What was your friend's name?
Well, I just knew him by the name of Babe.
Listen, Wagner, stop lying. They know all about you. Been on your trail for weeks. You got both of your accomplices, Elgin Cole and E. Whaler, in jail right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Dummy up if you want to. Let me tell you this. You've got a case against you can't beat. They're placing you under $100,000 bail. They're going to hold you right here till they put you away for good. There you are. Take it or leave it. The case is so good we don't even need a statement from you. You're in a spot. You're going to the pen. No amount of lying can save you.
And Elmer Wagner did go to the penitentiary, along with his pals, Elgin Cole and E.E. Whaler. All three of them are serving terms of from 22 to 32 years in McNeil's Island. Thus did Los Angeles help in the downfall of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob. The final chapter in the activities of this infamous gang of hoodlums was written only a few months ago when Pretty Boy Floyd himself died from a bullet inflicted by a dying officer who had fallen before one of his murderous bullets.
Thank you, Captain Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, truth is stranger than fiction. Every broadcast of Calling All Cars tells a true experience from the lives of the police who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline in their daily work. And Rio Grande's advertising is true, too, for we can prove any claims made for cracked gasoline. It is absolutely true that only in Rio Grande gasoline can you get all the benefits of the patented Sinclair cracking process, the very last word in petroleum refining. It costs you no more. Try it tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast number 81 regarding a hot bond mob operating in Los Angeles. This gang is now in custody. That is all. Bird.
For a description of next week's broadcast, read the Calling All Cars news. Get your copy free from any Rio Grande service station. Narrator Charles Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.